assist. Failure.
Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. Special shout outs to, well, let's do a couple of special shout outs actually. Ore, I see you got here first, but 19 snuck the seat in. So you know what? Special shout out to both Ore Sanjo and 19 Decline for being, we'll call you guys joint first together and getting the best seat in this house together. We'll find a second best seat for you guys to share. But of course, a wonderful evening to everyone in the house tonight. Trinette, Yeti Summer, Crunchy Mano, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. I hope everyone's doing very well. As you can see, we've got things nice and festive around here. We've got our decorations up. We don't go too out of the, don't get too crazy around here this time of year, but we definitely need to put in a bit of effort for the holidays, of course. Dr. Leon and Zen Paladin, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, and happy holidays to everyone. Christmas Helm, heck yeah. Significantly less work than Halloween Helm. I didn't have to transfer into a different body this time, so that's nice. I joined from Dalek, excited to see what you're made of. Ah, well, thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance. I hope you enjoy yourself while you're here tonight. Leia looks very holly and jolly, and I really love it. With spot on art. Thank you very much. I do think the red looks quite nice, actually. I wasn't sure with the lighting whether to go for... Oh, you got an ad? You must have joined at an awkward time because the ad should have been dealt with, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Tell me them afraid. It's okay. I know. It's okay. I know you didn't mean anything by it. It's okay. A little bit of playfulness between the guests is allowed. As long as no one's being actually mean to each other, everything is fine. I love the droid design for your character, by the way. Thank you so much. Your outfit looks quite lovely. Thank you. I was kind of a little bit worried that maybe I hadn't gone far enough with the Christmassy angle. Like, I was thinking maybe we had like some snowflakes or something like that, but I think just the colours is good enough. It's also easy work for me, I'm not going to lie. We have our Christmas lights in, of course, though. Nothing too fancy. We have to keep things fairly toned down around here. Fire hazards and all that, especially with all the guests in the house. We don't want to have things that people could run into or trip over or have any other issues with. But, here we've got our Christmas lights in, and I have just realised that the Christmas lights are clipping into the chat. That simply won't do. Allow me to just fix that really quickly. Why are they clipping into the chat? I actually don't know why they're clipping into the chat. It's fine, it's okay, I'll fix it later. We'll fix it for next week's stream. Hopefully the ones on the game screen should be okay. leave the folding chairs by door. Be something to spare parts for Helm-Chan to fancy folding chairs. I hope you'll like the fan art making for you. I had to change it up. That's fine, 19. Honestly, any fan art is greatly appreciated. I don't expect anyone to make fan art, but the fact that anyone wants to is really flattering, honestly. I need to get more art of myself. In fact, I might even be in talks with someone about getting some art for myself in the not too far future. So my chat is stuck under the lights. They kind of should be. That's what I was actually going for. I'm not actually sure how the layering has wound up with them. Oh, I see what I've done here. Actually, hold on. I think I can actually fix this really quickly, actually. Give me a second. Hold on. We're doing it live. If I just grab the chat and drag this to below here. Perfect. There we go. Error fix. Yeah, this was how I wanted it to go. Because obviously the Christmas lights are, well, they're in front of it, so if we do it live. Exactly. Besides, would it really be a Helm-Chan stream if we didn't have at least a little bit of scuff, you know? Well, would it really be a VTuber stream in general if we didn't have at least a little bit of scuff, for that matter? Hope you guys are all doing well this evening, though. I'm excited to get into this game a little bit, but I'm also very excited for something else. I've posted about this in a few Discords and such, but as many of you know, I have a certain. I like me some Yu-Gi-Oh. I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, and I have a certain fondness for a certain level 2 aqua water monster. And I found out recently, I have a full playset of Frog the Jam. This terrible monster that does nothing. I have a full 3-card playset of this card, and I recently discovered in the Japanese version of the game, the OCG. Frog the Jam, or to be more accurate, to use his Japanese name, Kaoru Slime, had an ultra-rare printing. There exists hollows of Frog the Jam. This is now my new side quest. I'm going to get a full playset of Japanese hollow Frog the Jams. I'm going to take them to locals. I don't care if they throw me out because OCG cards aren't technically legal. He's a level 2 800 attack vanilla. I somehow don't think they'll mind. And if they do mind, that's what the English ones are for. Not to ignore you though, Crunchy who is my favourite VTuber? Well, I have a lot of favourite VTubers. Obviously, it would be silly of me not to say my best friend in the world, Yomi Quinley, but that almost feels like a little bit of a cheat answer because, well, she's my bestie. Of course I love her. As far as other VTubers go, big fan of Hazy, big fan of Wispy, Darla, Melanie, Melon. If we're talking like, though, the ones that everyone knows, the Corpo VTubers, I think my favourite VTuber, I would have to say, is probably Calliope Mori. Purely because I respect how much of a hard worker that woman is. As someone who is not an especially hard worker sometimes, the fact that she does her VTubing, she does her music, she does animation, like, the woman is so talented. I wish I could have even half of her talent. Donna, welcome in. You look wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, we've got our Christmas decorations up around here. And in fact, you guys haven't got to do it now, but the Christmas lights, they work with the lights out redeem because they're not on the main grid, so they don't go out when the lights go out. Henya, though, perfect. Henya's also... There we go. Oh, hold on. Aha, I missed a thing. Hold on a minute here. Aha. We have discovered an issue, but I know what this issue is. I need to do this. I should have tested this, but boop. Hold on. I know why this... Okay. I'm going to revert this for now. I know why this isn't working. I missed a thing. It's okay. It's fine. It might just mean the lights change colour a little bit when we're going between lights out and lights on. It's okay. It still works. It just works. Yeah, but we're going to have our Christmas lights on. That's the important thing. I know how to... I'm going to make a note for myself, actually, because I want to fix that. I should have tested this more thoroughly. Lights out. Fix. There we go. Make a note for myself there. But I hope everyone's doing very well. And yes, you said Henya. Henya is wonderful. I love Henya. She's also a lover. I honestly, there's so many VTubers that I wish I could give more of my time to. Unfortunately, my scheduling doesn't really line up very nicely for a lot of them. a lot of VTubers I'd like to spend more time watching stream during times when I'm not able to watch them. So I often end up having to deal with just catching the highlights or clips or whatever, but that's fine. It's still nice to see the clips of them and all that stuff. Just committing war crimes on Master. Oh no, Zordon. What are you cooking up now, Zordon? What are you cooking? And you both have past life and Foot Tiger. I don't remember that one, but yeah, I do agree with what you're saying there, Viking, 100%. 100%. Yeah, so I've realised what's going on with the lights out redeem. I promise I'll fix it for next week. It's fine, it's still perfectly workable, but it's not the effect I was hoping to achieve, so I'll make sure that that's fixed for next week. Next week? Not next week, later this week. Later this week we'll be doing some Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. There we go, lights back on. Yeah, so as I said at the end of last week's stream, guys, the old schedule is going to be a little bit rough for the old holidays, unfortunately. My day job keeps me very busy during the holidays, and obviously that means that I have, unfortunately, less time for streaming. So I appreciate that you guys being patient with me, that we might not have as many streams as usual, hence why we don't have our usual Master Duel stream this week, but I hope you guys understand, and I appreciate you guys being patient. I will try to make up for it kind of after Christmas going into the new year. In fact, I have no concrete plans yet, but Helm's activation day was actually in February, and I might have some plans for trying to do something about that when it comes round to it. So I was a little grumpy, my phone account wasn't giving me the artwork, so I crafted Numerons in protest. No, Zordon! Not the Numeron OTK! Well, okay, well here's the thing though, Zordon, at least I know that you are a good player, so at least I know that when you play Numerons, you actually probably have some sort of other plan if they imperm your Numerons, or can you Ash Network? It's been so long since I've seen Numeron. Can you actually Ash Numeron Network? I can't remember. I know you can, because does it send for cost or effect? I genuinely can't remember anymore. Have you guys seen Numerons in Master Duel? I feel like I haven't seen them in ages now I'm thinking about it. I kind of the last time I ran into them. Huh. More like negate the first one. Yeah, I mean, that also works, I suppose, yeah. Huh. You know what, I'm curious. I'm going to double check because I can't remember. Numeron Network. Is it sent for cost or effect? Numeron Network database. During your main phase, send one. Okay, so it sends for cost, meaning that it's not ashable. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. It's been a while since I've seen it. I've seen them recently. I mailed them out. Nice. How can I bring in my gun? You can bring in your gun. Just make sure that you don't point at anyone. Thank you. Did you ever see that Jack? Oh, I did see that one. Yes, actually, it did come through my DMs this time. I don't know why I did it the first time. I haven't had a chance to really look at it closely, but I will definitely give it a look. Thank you for sending it my way. Funnily enough, since we did our Master Duel stream last week, I have actually added to the list. We built, I built a copy of Ariah's Heart, so now we can make the Floodgate monster as well. I'm not gonna lie, the deck is actually okay. I've been doing okay with Duelist Cup with it. Not well, but mind you, really not well, but it's doing all right. Ew. Trust me, Viking, I'm as unhappy about it as you are. Ariah's Heart belongs in trash. Honestly, I don't hate Ariah's Heart. I think Ariah's Heart's fine, personally. Because here's the thing. If you, my hot take. If we agree that Ariah's Heart should be banned, we also need to agree Darklaw should be banned, because they are just as easy to make and they both have the same floodgating effect. You may tell us your opinion. I personally don't think Kashtira is actually that good. Don't get me wrong, like it's not a bad deck by any means. Like, I'm not going to be stupid and say, Kashtira is an easy deck, just draw it out. No, that's stupid. I'm not going to say anything like that. But I honestly do think Kashtira is nowhere near as scary as people think it is. Personally, I think ban Fenrir. I think the OCG had the right idea with that one. I think the Fenrir being an easy free special summon that then replaces itself, I think that's too good. Take away Dark One, hero players will be in shambles. True. Funnily enough, speaking of heroes, I only discovered this recently. Did you guys know that in the OCG, specifically only the OCG, Mask Change 2 is limited at 1 copy. And in fact, in Master Duel, I didn't realize this either. In Master Duel, Mask Change 2 is limited at, semi-limited, is at 2 copies. And I'm just sitting here like, why? Like, what? I'm sure I'm probably missing something on this, but aside from just, turning any dark monster into Dark Claw, why is Mask Change 2 seen as such a good card that you need to limit it? Like, I just can't understand it. So as far as my favourite VTubers, I am Mouse and Trey at my top combo phase. I think a little yellow robot maid is so taking my face. Oh, that's the wrong button. That was the wrong input. I hit the wrong key. Whoopsie. Emma's about. We're erring. But hold on. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Like, just you guys being here just makes me so happy. Ended one of my Cyber's cards. Oh no! Yeah, but I really wish I could understand what it was. There probably is some sort of absolute nonsense involved with it. But yeah, I don't know. Search board a few more ways than normal Mask Change. It is? How? Is normal? They're both quick plays, right? Yeah, they're both quick plays. They're both called Mask Change. What? How is Mask Change 2 more searchable than Mask Change 1? Huh. The 2 makes it spice searchable. Oh my goodness. I'm onto something with a updated NR Gate gun deck. Ooh, awesome. Looking forward to seeing that. Not as bad as I originally thought. I'll take your word for it, but as someone that likes the Gate Guardians, even I can acknowledge its extremely levels of coping. That being said, I have to say, I had the 10,000 IQ play. I was just playing some ladder the other day. Not ladder, sorry, Duelist Cup. I was doing Duelist Cup with my Kashtira Gate Guardians deck. I go first. Hand is extremely mid, like really not good. I opened no Kashtira names. I think I opened like Heavy Tank, Labyrinth Wall, 2 of my Gate Guardian pieces, and I kind of what the 5th card was. But anyways, I'm like, okay, this sucks, whatever. Make Great Guardian of Wind and Water, and then it turns out the guy was playing Labyrinth. So because I made the spell trap negate, hard countered it, and we actually won the game. I was like, I can't believe this terrible hand actually won a game. BA players were splashing Dark Claws into their decks. I mean, I get that, but that's kind of like the whole point, right? That's the whole point, is it makes it splashable. So effectively just having 6 copies of 1 card in the deck, but if we ban Dark Claw, why not ban Silver Rocket Dragon? Burning Abyss is why Mask Change was limited? Again, like, what for, though? I don't quite understand. Then again, I'll admit, I don't really know Burning Abyss very well. Fashionable cards should be banned. I don't know, I mean, here's the thing, right? The thing about Mask Change, you need to get a monster on the field. You need to be running a monster in the extra deck that can be a target for Mask Change 2, and you need to open Mask Change 2 or draw into it. Like, that is a 2-card combo that gives you a monster. Like, you're technically going -1 to make Dark Claw on that point, you know? I don't know. I'm sure there are some shenanigans you can do with it. Like, don't get me wrong, I am not good at the game by any means. But I feel like Mask Change 2 could be at 3 and literally nothing would happen. I feel like it would make no difference at all because we have so many consistent extra deck monsters already. You know, you've got things like your, I don't know, like your Appaloosa, you know, your Bowl Sword, your Bolo Savage, Barone, Access Code, you know, normal Mask Change only works on heads. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that, yeah. Sure, welcome in, you're not late, we're just having a chatter here. Well, those should be banned. Well, we'll agree to disagree on that. I think that generic symbols are okay. I don't think they're the worst thing in the world. I can understand why some people dislike them. I think that, I think the issue isn't the extra deck monsters being generic. I think the issue is more to do with combo decks that don't put you in enough of a lock being the problem. I think that's the bigger issue. I think having access to generic monsters is fine. For example, in Trap Tricks, I actually run Ball Sword. I very rarely actually never make it, but I do run Ball Sword as a potential boss monster that can, you know, beat over things, because beating over things is something that Trap Tricks really struggle with, funnily enough. But the problem is, if I go into it through Arachnocampa's Summon from Hand effect, that puts me in an instant plant lock. So at that point, I can't make Ball Sword. I think that's the issue. I think more decks need to have locks on them, rather than making the extra deck monsters less generic. I think that's the more elegant solution, personally. If someone has Mega Samus or Helm, I've never had Mega Helm. Probably not, if I'm entirely honest. Nothing against it. It's something that I find very funny, though, that a lot of VTubers have kind of like their, for lack of a better word, edgy personas, like... And again, I'm not saying this to mock anyone. You do what makes you happy, do what you enjoy. Personally, I've never really been about edgy stuff. I've never been the person that wants to play like the Dark Knight, who's sitting in the corner being all angsty with his scythe, or, I like characters that are happy. I like being, I like characters that are happy and positive and upbeat, and I don't think a negative helm would really work very well, to be honest. And the power, those generic special class. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, staples are certainly a thing for certain. I just think, though, that I think that a lot of people get mad about generic extra deck monsters, when the problem isn't that the monsters are generic in the extra deck, it is the fact that the decks that make those monsters don't get put under enough restrictions to stop them from making it. To use another example, say my Sprite Live Twin deck, that gets 2 different locks. The Sprite cards put you on a level 2 lock, and then the Evil Twin cards put you on a Fiend lock. So depending on what order you do the line, you're very, very, very rarely going to have a board where you end on Elf, Trouble Sunny, and, your Carrot and, what's her name? Red. I think that's the more important thing. Like, I think having more cards that say you can only summon this type of monster for a turn, I think that's the solution, personally. At least that's how I feel about it. I think that would be I think that's a much healthier way of balancing the game at this point than to, say, oh, we got to remove all of these, extra deck monsters. No more 1-card combos. Again, I feel like that. I don't know. I'm not going to say that personally. I think that 1-card combos can be bad, but at the same time, we don't want to go back to the days of GOAT format where you need to open 3 bricks just to summon, a good monster eventually, Mathmix especially bad? I don't know, I feel like Mathmix pretty easy to deal with, honestly. Like, as long as you've got something to deal with a Super Factorial, or bait out the negation that they make off of it, like, it's really not that big of a deal. I got 2 against a Manadian player last night, because I stopped their Archetype monsters, but they just basically went into the role and I couldn't stop it afterwards. Yeah. So that's the thing, I think that's the issue. It's too consistent. Well, if you find Mathmix too consistent, work out what cards you're not running that could hurt their consistency. Called By goes very hard. Ghost Spell goes very hard. I think the big issue isn't Mathmech being too strong. I think it's more an issue just that Master Duel is a best of 1 format where you cannot side in cards to target your opponent's monsters. What if they go first? Ghost Spell. Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion just negates Super Factorial. Just flat out. Or it can even negate the effect of what was the one they dumped? Sigma, I think it is, or Addition. The one that dumps itself to the graveyard and then summons itself if you have no EMZ monster, something like that. Like, decks need to be consistent to be fun and playable. If decks aren't consistent, then no one's going to play them. Like, unfortunately, that is a genie we cannot put back in the bottle, no matter how much we'd like to. On the plus side, if you do want to put the genie back in the bottle, Konami has been doing a lot to support Edison lately, so Edison format is certainly something you could play if you want something a bit slow and a bit more, less consistent. People always question me when I run Ghost Spell and not Ash Blossom. I run both, honestly. I run both Ghost Spell and Ash Blossom because Ash is great, just generically. I run Ghost Spell in Live Twins because Live Twins get absolutely destroyed by Bestials. And people are running them like crazy at the moment, so I'm doing what I can. And Phoebe ended up doing it cool, but yeah. I know it sounds silly, but kind of, yeah. I mean, if you're not... No, I don't think any deck has a reason to not running at least 3 Imperm. And in Master Duel, where everyone's playing Earth Insect, every deck should be running at least 3 Ash Blossom. What's Edison format? So Edison format is an old format. It's named after, I believe, YCS Edison, which is was an event from 2000 and hold on, let me double check my dates here. Here we go. It was 2010. So basically, Edison format is you play with the cards and the rules of 2010. So you see a lot of cards that maybe have even been changed since then. So you see things like people running Treeborn Frog, stuff like that. Stardust Road's very popular, I believe. I'll admit, I'm not actually that well versed in the metagame of Edison. I've only played it a little bit. It's a fun format if you want to play something a bit slower paced, or what known as GOAT. So it's kind of like a good middle ground in my opinion. Personally, I find GOAT format to be a bit too slow. You know, set one pass being your optimal play in a lot of situations is not really my idea of fun gameplay. But hey, different strokes for different folks. That's the great thing about it, right? But yeah, Edison is a format that Konami had been supporting quite a bit recently, so hey, if you like something a bit slower, then maybe look into that a bit more. If enough people support it, then more people will be playing it. Oh no, I'm talking about GOAT Viking, not Edison. I'm talking about GOAT formats. Edison format I don't mind. Edison format's okay. I don't like GOAT format, because in GOAT format you really are just like set one pass, you know. GOAT, sorry. I mean, I'm sure there is more stuff you can do, but it's too slow for me. It feels too much like Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! But anyways, guys, I'd love to chat Yu-Gi-Oh! All night, but we got some worlds to be saving. So we're going to go over to our game stream. We're going to jump into Final Fantasy IV. We keep the Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat going while we're playing it, of course, but I'll see you guys over there, so keep your hands clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, and that's a weird bug. How has this happened? Well, I mean, at least it's correct. There are technical issues. One moment. Why has this happened? Hold on. What have I done wrong here? I've done a thing wrong here. I'm trying to work out what. I think I've layered something incorrectly here. I swear this didn't look this way before I started streaming. Because I was looking at the screen before I started streaming, and this looked fine. Hold on. This won't take me long to work out. I think I know what the issue is here. This shouldn't be on. Hold on. Sorry about this. Well, that's fixed that, but that's actually broken something else. So bear with me 1 second here, guys. I apologize for this hiccup. Christmas scuff, as it were. Let me just check something real quick. Let me check a thing. That does that. Okay, actually, I should fix it. Tell you what, I'm gonna test this myself. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and turn the lights out myself, because I want to see if this breaks it or not. Okay, the light's a bit scuffed. I'm not quite sure what's gone on with it. It's fine though. It's fine. This will do for now, guys. Apologies that it's a little bit scuffed today. I apologize for not having tested this as thoroughly as I should have. I'll make sure that I test this a bit more properly. Actually, I've just realized because the game's actually getting dimmed now as well. That's awkward. Let me do... If I put this up here, that's broken that. If I put this up there... Okay. It's kind of got it. It's good enough. It's close enough. The wires are lit up for some reason when they shouldn't be. It's fine. I'll make sure to fix it. I'll make sure to fix it all before we get into next week's stream. I keep saying next week's stream. It's not next week's stream. It's Thursday's stream. I'll make sure it's fixed for then at least. Alrighty, guys. So let's get ourselves into Fantasy 4. What kind of artworks would be considered Edison formats? I'll be honest, I'm not very well versed in Edison formats specifically. I believe that Heroes and Monarchs are very playable. A lot of Frog cards can see play. I want to say people are playing things like Dark Arm Dragon and Chaos Sork, but I'm not sure if that's a bit of a later format. I genuinely can't remember. Also, I just realized how this is making my dress shimmer a little bit with RGB. No, that's fine. Anyways, let's get ourselves jumping into things. So last time, guys, we started the game, and we got Cecil his job change. He is now a paladin. After having menaced the people of Mysidia, we're going to be going back to Baron to try and stop the evil Goldbears who's been messing things up since we were there. So, you know what? Actually, So yes, I want to just change these a bit. The Christmas lights are actually a little bit too intrusive, I think, so I'm actually going to get rid of them for a moment. Bear with me. There we go. We'll get rid of the Christmas lights. I'll put them back. I'll put them back in on Thursday, a little bit higher up, I think, but that'll take too much time to adjust for now. I think this will work better for now. I didn't quite realize how far they were clipping down into game audio. Oh, thank you, Zordon. I appreciate that. I must have missed that one. Thank you. Always appreciated that. I must have got distracted halfway through setting up today. This one. There we go. There we go. You should have audio coming through in just a moment, if not now. Chris, thank you so much for your resubscribe. Thank you so much. Leaving a like, have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, because I really appreciate it. Enjoy your like and have a wonderful evening. All right, we're good on audio now, yeah? We should be. I think I literally just forgot to toggle one thing on my setup here. Sorry for, again, a bit of extra scuff here, but hey, you know, holiday scuff. Alright, so now now we're a paladin. So, for our party, we've got Paul the White Mage, Paul the Black Mage, Tell the Sage, who just has every spell you could ever want, and Cecil, who's a paladin with some very mediocre white magic. It's okay, he's got a sword, but he's here for the sword, not for the magic. I think we need to talk to this guy. Inside this building is the Devil's Road. Oh, by the way, guys, as well, something I wanted to touch on real quick. Last week, I was doing a lot of silly voices for the characters. I'm going to knock that on the head because I actually caused myself a small amount of damage doing Cecil's Solid Snake voice. So I'm just going to be giving people normal voices this time. Probably for the best. Inside this building is the Devil's Road, which leads all the way to Baron. The road has been sealed since the incident. Yeah, that's the incident that we caused, where we kind of came through and killed a bunch of mages to steal their crystal. We're the good guys. Well, we are now. We are the good guys now, at least. I wonder if any of the gear in here can be... I wonder if there's so many gear here for Cecil, rather. Ice Rod, Flame Rod, Healing Staff. Casts Heal when used in battle. That sounds good. Pick up all those. Costs 5. Okay. So let's give them the Healing Staff to Coram and one to Teller. Because we're not going to be using them for their melee attacks much, they're mages, but having some mages that can do some healing, hey, that's pretty nice. Alright, what do you say, old man? Unbelievable, you've succeeded. So Cecil fought brilliantly. I'll say he passed with flying colours. Come again? Forgive me, I assigned them to spy on you. Oh yeah, right, they were spying on us. That pretty much sums it up. I feel awful having deceived you. I'm so sorry. I suspected as much, but I deserved it after what I did. The most important thing is that you've become a paladin and are now free of the darkness from your past. That sword, where did you obtain it? It was given to me on the mountain's peak. Is this? Yes, it is. This sword is inscribed with the words of an ancient Mysidian legend. Well, that's convenient. Legend? Oh, he really is just Snake. He just repeats his words back to them. Look, slow text scroll time. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens. We can't escape you, this is just BLS, right? over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth. With bounty and grace. I was expecting this to rhyme. Did you ever play the WarioWare games? I love WarioWare. It's one of my favourite series. I've played most of them. I've not played the first one. Not the first one. I've not played Twisted. I've not played DIY Wario, but I've played pretty much all the other ones. And perhaps you can answer me this. What was the light I saw on Mount Ordeals? Sun, it called me. I'm afraid I do not know the answer. The legend's meaning remains a mystery. For generations, we Mysidians have prayed for the coming of one who bears a sacred light. Perhaps those prayers were for you. Ah. Enough chatter, we must go and defeat Golbez. Huh? It's been a while. We met him on Mount Ordeals. And guess what? The old man learned to cast Meteor. Yay! We gave the elderly destructive power at last. Meteor, the seal has been broken. The world is on the brink of great change. I care little for the world's troubles. I only wish to avenge Anna. Anna, your daughter? Golbez took her life, and I intend to use Meteor to take his men. Teller is not messing around, I respect that. Teller, you must not fight with hatred. Moreover, you are in no condition to use Meteor. If I die, so be it. I will take Golbez with me. Still stuck as a mule, I say. Ha! Like you're one to talk. Nevertheless, with your spells and Cecil's newfound power, you may be able to defeat Golbez. Be that as it may, we must return to Baron to commandeer an airship first. Very well. I shall grant you access to the Devil's Road. As a paladin, I am certain you can safely travel its mystical path. Now it is time for me to retire to the Tower of Worship. I shall pray for your success. Thank you. Alright, so we got a plan. A goofy theme song. Helm-Chan, return to your studies. Oh, fair. You told us to help any way we can. We still have a job to do. Elder, please allow us to accompany him. Very well, you have both overcome the mountain's trials and returned alive. Perhaps this is your fate. So, Teller, please look after them. Are you saying you don't want us tagging along? I'm sure we can still be of assistance. Don't worry, old friend, I will keep an eye on them. Let's agree, I'm sure we'll make a great team. You know, if I had $1 for every time Cecil was forced into a party with a literal child, I'd have $3, which isn't that much. But you know, it's weird it's happened 3 times. Oh, this is going to be some kind of picnic. The entrance to the Devil's Road is in the east of town. Helm-Chan, please return safely. Good luck to you all. What were you saying during the cutscene there? 13 Amp and Velvet Claw are the same person, and he shall avenge it by becoming Sephiroth in 7. I love, I'm assuming you're talking like the voice actor. I love those weird voice actor connections like that. These weird Mario and Luigi characters. So these are Palom and Polom. They're just children. They both have long hair, but Palom is a boy and Polom is a girl. It's much more apparent in the sequel to this game where they're a bit more grown up, but yeah. Alright, we can now take the Devil's Road and teleport. I don't know why I call it the Devil's Road. Like, it's not really a road, it's just a teleport. Good effect, though. Nice animation. What is this sound? Okay, that like ominous sound effect while we were teleporting, that's like something like creepypasta right there. What is this teleportation pad of the whole house? I guess, I mean, you wouldn't want to walk into it by accident, right? Oh, some stairs there. What's downstairs? Oh, some dudes. Hello. Oh, these are just, tutorial guys. Why are the tutorial guys here? Like, we are several hours into the game. Yeah, these are just, like, basic tutorial things. Like, it's a little bit late to be telling me this. I'm several hours into the game by now. I kind of figured this out for myself. I'm surprised. Well, you got to bear in mind, we're in a JRPG, and everyone in a JRPG who's not the main character is a complete incompetent. Yours not. Oh, okay. Guess we're not buying any weapons. Why is the king torturing us like this? He must have gone mad. Look at him. Door's locked. Is every door locked? This one we came out of, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Good thing this door wasn't locked, I suppose. Okay, this one isn't either. Rosa's house. Oh, Rosa. Ow, ow, ow. Where's Rosa? She left down to look for you. Right, yeah, we left. Did we leave her, or... Wait, where is Rosa? Oh, Rosa fell off the boat, right. Yeah, like, everyone fell off... We got into a fight... Right, we got on the boat, Leviathan showed up, hogged at us, and then left. And we woke up on the beach. That's right, I remember now. Been a week. Sid's house. Is Sid here? Cecil, you're alive. Have you seen my father? He left the castle days ago but hasn't returned. Well, that to me sounds like we did up the castle. King's apparently being a jerk, and we're gonna saw his name on it. Are we on full HP? We are, okay. Some friends just assumed she was dead and made no search party for her. And to be fair, we did get, like, demolished by Leviathan. I think it's a reasonable association to make. I'm guessing we're not gonna be out on the front door somehow. Leave it once, you don't have permission to be here. Alright, can we okay, we can't go through that way. Alright. Maybe there's like a secret passageway we can use to get into the castle? Let's have a look around. I saw a strange monk with some soldiers. They seem to be looking for something. I think they went to the inn. Ah, well, we knew a monk. Yang was a monk before he got yeet off the boat. Maybe he's in here. Let's see here. This place is always filled with scary soldiers, so not many people come here anymore. Ah. There's a monk. Is that Yang? Yang! Do I know you? It's me, Cecil. Cecil, the traitor knight of Baron, seize him. No, Yang, we're on your side. You're our friend. Alright, fine. Twin cast, sure. Attack. Go ahead and use your healing staff. Yeah, sure, mini the mage. Go ahead, I literally don't care about the mage being minied. Oh, out of sync. Okay. Fair enough. I guess the mini maybe is an issue with that. That's fine. Let's just, oh, this one's actually got some magic pieces. Let's give him a Fire Auger. And, Blizzard. Go for Cure. Let's get everyone topped off. We're in an inn, so presumably we can save after this. There we go. Now do I have to fight Yang? Yang, what are you doing? Your treachery cannot go unpunished. Yeah, we're gonna fight Yang. Alright. He's just called Monk. Alright, well, let's see how he feels about, Bio. Oh gosh, 940 damage? Damn, Bio's strong. What the heck? We can heal this, I suppose. You gotta love the JRPG trope of this, right? Like, Yang has just taken over 1,500 damage and he's still fighting. As soon as he joins our party, he's gonna have like 500, I'm calling it. And also, we'll not do anywhere near that much damage. We need a kill now, at least. Yeah, fire seems okay. That was not a very strong, heal. Let's see how he feels about where's my fire? There's fire. I'm wondering if this is actually just a scripted fight. Because we've hit like a ton of times and he's still alive. Yeah, I feel like this is just a endurance fight. Well, actually almost killed. Alright, heal time I suppose. Hello, you put the bag of cures. Cure Alpha. This is one thing I don't like when JRPGs do this sort of stuff, where it's like, hey, here's a thing that's presented as if it's a fight, but it's not a real fight, you just have to last for so many rounds. It's like, well, I don't know, that to me always felt kind of dumb. Okay, there we go. Unless it was a real fight, maybe you just had a ton of HP. So what happened? I can't remember anything after Leviathan attacked. Seems just something about amnesia and fell into Baron's hands. Give my sincere apologies. Rydia and Edward, good question. Well, I don't care about Edward, but Rydia was swallowed by Leviathan, but I do not know what became of Edward. Well, he's probably also dead. I see. Where are we? In Baron, but listen, we can't talk here. Let's find somewhere away from prying ears. We have Monk Yang back in the party. It was a real fight, but if you blindly become Jesus. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I'm so used to just never using debuffs in games because, in my experience, every single JRPG that has debuffs, they fall into one of two camps. Either the debuffs are like really, really good, and you basically need them to stand a chance in the game. You know, like your Shin Megami Tensei kind of games. Or they're absolutely terrible and there's no point ever using them, just do damage instead because it's better. There's no middle ground. Thanks for taking care of those soldiers. You're more than welcome to spend the night here. Thank you. Yay, you just committed mild treason. Have a night in. And who might this be? Yeah, this is Teller. His daughter and Edward were... My daughter sacrificed herself for the man she loved. I'm sorry for your loss. I am Yang of Fubu. I'm the prodigy of Mysidia. My name's Palom. Feel free to ignore my twin brother. I am Palom. Can't believe you fell for Baron's lies. Palom, apologize. No, he's right. Please forgive my actions. Well, first things first, we have to find Sid. Sneaking into the castle won't be easy. What is this? This is the Baron key. How convenient. Of course, they must have given it to you when they gave you command of those guards. I think this kind of shows how incompetent we're dealing with. How kind of Baron is, rather. Oh, guys, we just found this random guy on a beach. He's buff as heck, but he can't remember a thing. Let's put him in charge of some guards and give him a key to the castle. Brilliant planning right here. With this key, we should be able to enter the castle and find Sid. Alright, well, sure, why not? There are two kind of buffs. Haste and everything else. True, yeah, haste is good. But buffs are good. Debuffs, though, I think are usually bad in games. I've definitely gone through games where I've made things harder for myself because I just assumed the debuffs were bad, so I just didn't use them. Alright. So now we need to get into the castle, which I don't know how she's doing this still. Let's do a quick save. Let's check on Yang's gear. Maybe we've got anything new for him. Oh yeah, there's some claws. Which actually don't increase his damage, they just increase his accuracy. Alright, sure. Those are worse. Lower your evasion by a few percent, but increase it. Yeah, I think that's probably worth it. To be fair, like, no one could expect a blindfold strong magic spells would bring back someone's memory. True. Alright, so we can't get in through this way, so... That's really funny. They won't let us in the door, but they'll stand there and watch us open it. Alright, I'm guessing there's somewhere else we have to go. Maybe in town there's like a secret passageway or something. Was it this door? The door is locked. Allen key. The door is unlocked. Perfect. Wait, can we go into the weapon shop then? Hold on. Does the Baron key open the weapon and armor shop? It does. Why would you lock these guys in their shop? What the heck? Thunder Mod, healing staff, and just the claws. Okay, nothing there we really care about. What about the armor shop? Headband, Kenpo-gi, and silver armor. So these seem pretty good. These in particular seem very good. I think we're going to have 4 of these. Kenpo-gi is an upgrade for everyone, but it's expensive. I think we'll just get 2, because I think this is mostly going to be an upgrade for Cecil and Yang. And we'll get on the headbands for the other guy. So, lowers defense by a little bit, raises attack and magic defense. Plus 10 evasion, I think that's probably still worth it. Like, we're only losing 2 points of defense, but we are getting higher attacks and 10% more evasion. I think that's worthwhile. Kenpo-gi is just a flat upgrade. You can take Kenpo-gi. Silver armor for you. You can get the... no, you have the... Oh, yeah. We have the armor, that wasn't there for you. You can have that. You can take silver armor. You can take silver... you can't use the silver armor. Okay, you can take the silver armor. And I think that's everything we bought. I think that's everything we bought. Looks like it. We'll hope for the best. Alright, let's see how hard it could possibly be to sneak into a castle, right? Hold on. No. We're not just gonna walk in there. Yeah. When you're making it that obvious, I'm not gonna ignore the secret treasure. Come on, guys. Put a little bit more effort into your traps. Alright, let's see what beasties await us here. We've got Splasher and a Gigas Gator. Well, at least we've got a bit more firepower now. We've actually got a full party, so that's quite nice. Okay, and thankfully Cecil can't at kill in 1 hit. So, alright, that's not too bad. And Thundara probably takes care of this guy. Yeah, okay, alright. We've actually got a functional party now. What a concept. Well, that actually is Yang now. He's 18. He is way over our level. Okay, I feel like there's a chance we may be slightly underleveled, but it's okay. It's the Florida Cave. Oh my goodness. I actually heard something a while back, and I don't know how true this is. But, everyone knows the joke about how, Florida is this insane hellscape where there's no rules and anything can happen. I heard someone explain why that is the case. And it actually makes a surprising amount of sense. It's something to do with the way that things are reported in Florida. I forget the exact reason behind it. Oh, those are absorb lightning. Okay, let's try Bizarre then. It's something to do with the fact that, everything gets reported in Florida or something. Or put on, a database, or... Again, I'm only remembering half of this story, but there was, a genuine reason why Florida had, so many weird things going on in it. Okay, yeah, we took ice. Good to know. In that case, actually, we should probably take Yang off of the Thunderclaw and give him a Fire Claw. Just because if we run into those guys, we don't want to be doing tickle damage to them. Could be worse, could be California. I don't know anything about California in that regard, I'll be honest. I don't... My knowledge of America is quite, slim, to put it mildly. I don't know, the kick doesn't seem very good. Let's just punch the gator. And try Thunder. It's rough there, you misspelled Ohio. We have hurricanes. We have Everglades with wildlife that is in our backyard. The temple climbers should keep going. Fair enough. Fair enough. We aren't allowed to have AC. Wait, what? They're not allowed to have AC in the summer? Why? That's like the one reason why, like one of the best things of America, for the ACs everywhere. What? How strange. What's the logic behind that? Oh, either way, we've got another level up for Cecil. Make sure we're keeping ourselves topped off, especially with the little twins, because they're very, very low on HP department. How do we get that one there? Doesn't look like she does anything, so... Weird environmental law somehow fights global warming. Huh. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, we have over here, in England, we have around London what's known as the congestion zone, which is basically just if you drive a car in it, you have to pay money to drive a car in it. And I'm kind of like, don't get me wrong, I understand the intent behind it. I'm not opposed to saving the environment. But I feel like it doesn't really make much difference if we have fewer people driving cars in London when the entirety of China exists. I'm just saying. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for the intent of it, but I feel like London is putting in a very, very small amount of the old emissions compared to the entirety of China, just saying. Anyways, keep ourselves topped off and keep on moving. Gosh, I heckin' love these invisible paths. No, I don't. This is bad. I don't like this design. It's awful design, in my opinion. Got a floodworm. He seems scary. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Let's get some buffs going. Presumably he's gonna be weak to thunder, right? Because he's like a... Oh, he's a floodworm, so presumably weak to lightning. Mighty thunder from Teller. We punch these fish in the face. Okay, yeah, very, very weak to lightning, that's for sure. We can just punch these guys to death, probably. Yeah, just wait for Yang's turn. You just go for auto attacks with everyone else. Oh, right, yeah, the accuracy's terrible in this game. I don't like how bad the mages are in this game. Like, I don't like the fact that I can't rely on the mages to do anything but cast spells. It's funny because when I was younger, that was how I treated mages in games. I'm like, oh, they're mages, they're meant to be casting spells. That's, oh, it's up there, I see. No, they're mages, they should cast spells, that's what they do. But these days, I kind of subscribe to the school of thought of, well, what do they do when they're not casting spells? They have to have something else they can do when they're out of MP. It's kind of frustrating seeing these mages only good at casting spells and nothing else. Let's wait and see what these guys do to the thunder. You bet you need a follow-up here. Oh wow, yeah, we don't need to follow up, okay. Well, we have used every single bit of Hella's MP. Oh man, Berserk! Ah, Berserk is a white magic spell in this game? Thankfully we've got some ether, because we're gonna need it. Is this Berserk that just raises attack? No, this is what it just causes Berserk, okay. Probably still use that, I guess? Okay, this! Okay. This really is not good, this is not clear design. Guarantee this is only a problem because of the Pixel Remaster's graphics, but that is not clear that was a path I could walk. I can definitely foresee myself getting confused on where to go because of a path like that in the future. It's, well, that's 18 MP, that's expensive. Never mind. I was thinking maybe we'd cast Berserk on our own guys, but maybe not for that much. Hi, Hazard, hello. Go. I think if he's the ones that will be to thunder or not. I can't remember. I'll just punch him a little bit. Berserk on Yang is hilarious. Maybe I'll do it during like a boss fight or something, but I feel like it's a bit overkill for just a regular encounter. Okay, so here's what I'm awkward about. I don't like this party much because, in my eyes, we want basically one black magic cast from either Teller or whichever one is the black mage. I always get the two mixed up. Holom, I think it is. Like we want exactly one black mage cast, and then we just want to go auto attacks. So 3/5 of our party are basically useless for most of the fight. Hydra. Okay. Neat. I guess we can do this to kind of justify them doing something. Yeah, he probably needs to be getting after that. Yeah, we're gonna do alright. Mr. Player, holiday outfit! Yeah, we've got our decorations up. I had some lights up earlier, but they were a bit in the way, so I'm gonna be fixing them for later. Or maybe I'll just keep them down, I don't know. Is this Hydra split? I didn't even consider that. I'm hoping not. I guess we'll find out together. I don't know if Cry stacks, I forget. I know Bluff does? Okay, looks like it doesn't split. Get up on the Hydra's back! My gosh. Freaking Kingdom Hearts. Alright, can we just finish this guy, please? Did we actually not cast? I think we didn't actually cast Thunder, did we? Oh well, it's dead now. This one got Cura! And if Cecil actually had a decent stat for it, that might mean something, but his... Whisper says 18, that's not terrible. 18 is not the worst. I guess he can make an okay backup here. That is pretty low. Whatever. We got an extra ball of MP, I suppose. Wait, hold on. There has to be something down there, right? Screw it, you know what? I'm not actually that worried. I'm not that worried. I'm not worried about going for every single chest that we find. We're still quite early in the game, so why bother, you know? Yeah, let's do twin casts. It's quite fun. I forget how much this used. Was it 10 or 20 MP? I think it was 20. Okay. Secret boss, Odin's down there. You know what? After how badly he messes up in FF3, he can stay down there for like let's go after for our trouble. Ether, how you want to pronounce it? All these jacks. Oh, I meant for the Hydra. That's okay. Maybe Blizzard? Or Bizarra, how do you pronounce it? I forgot, I had them healing stars. I should be putting those to use rather than using my MP on heals. There you go. Probably not going to do much, but hey, it's free healing. Why is there a heal spell in this game? Heal was in FF1. In FF1, the heal spell was basically the AoE version of Cure. But in this game, you can already cast Cures and AoE, so why does it need to be a separate thing? Huh. We're just gonna go, power through this. As this guy's behind Hydra and think, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I think it's all right. I thought he tamed it or something. Ooh, a save point. Very nice. That means we can also... Well, we could use a tent, but I don't think we actually bought any tents. Sort by... Oh, custom. Items. We do not have any tents. Okay, let's just top up everything. We'll use 3 ethers. I think you can buy ethers in this game. I hope you can buy ethers in this game. But we'll just top up our HP so we can. And we'll just save. I get the impression we're about to come up to some sort of boss here, because this game's been pretty good about giving us these save spots directly before boss fights. There's a chest over there as well. Is that a secret pathway here? Yeah, there we go. Ancient sword. That might be good. May curse the enemy and is effective against ghouls. There's less damage. I don't think I want to go for less damage. That seems bad. If video game characters remember when they die in the game, they're supposed to clones and rewrites what the rules. Depends on the game, honestly. Ocarina! I also seem to be my top 5 people I watch. Oh, thank you. And do you have a favorite fantasy monster you wish it as a pet or companion? I mean, everyone loves chocobos. Like, I can't deny that. As far as the monsters go, though, not really like the generic monsters so much. I always liked a lot of the summons, though. I always thought Bahamut was very cool. Yeah, I guess that's kind of it, really. Bahamut was like my favorite one for the longest time. Anyways, before we go on, it looks like we've got a boss coming up, and we've also got another monster coming up. You know the one by now, it's a scary advert monster, so I'm going to refresh myself real quick. You guys, please do the same, take care of yourselves. We'll just run a quick little ad, be back in a few minutes, and see what horrible monster is waiting for us behind the next door. So see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? See you guys shortly. back, everyone. Hope you guys had a good stretch or one navigated for yourself. Alright, let's get ourselves onwards. What are you saying there, Zordon? I think if it's my favourite You know, I would agree with you on that. Although Bahamut is like my favourite summon just generically, I will agree that the FF10 version of Bahamut actually my least favourite by far. It didn't look dragony enough. He was just a guy. He was just a big guy with like wings. I want to check this way first. I think they look like it was on the map. I don't know, something about this corner here looks suspicious, but I might be just thinking things a bit too hard. Okay, never mind. This is no encounters in the water. Welcome back. Thank you, Zoda. Thank you. Odin will be there. Like, Odin's just everywhere. I can't escape Odin. I'm just going to be like, you know, at the shops. Odin's just there, you know. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Anything down here? I can't. Alright, so this was the cells, which are, there were people here earlier. There were, like, mages here that we had kept from Mysidia. They're not there anymore. I don't wish to sound cynical, but I feel like they're not having a very good time. This was like, tower, if I remember correctly, right? Goodbye, that torches Odin. Anything in here we can loot? No? We can rest. We'll just sleep in our own bed in the castle, why not? Everywhere's just Odin. Just, you know, activate, I was trying to ask, but so this was actually Odin's. It's got me saying Odin now. This was actually Cecil's house. Like he lived here, so that's why we're allowed to sleep here. We call credits from the future. I've never actually played a God of War game. I don't know. I enjoy action games. Okay, just something about the aesthetic of it just didn't really appeal to me. Okay, there's nothing up here. It's just a dead end. This is a very confusing castle, I gotta say. I suppose you'll get used to it after a while, but I have no idea where I'm going. Sleeping in Odin's bed. Odin jump scare. Oh, Cecil, we've been spotted. So good of you to return. Don't give us that, dude. You don't like us. You were not our friend earlier. Hi, not you too. Is something the matter? You serve Golbez as well? Never. As captain of the Royal Guards, my loyalty lies with Baron. Why, Sid, I heard he's being held prisoner. I was looking for myself when my men and I were attacked. I was the only survivor. How convenient. I see that you must join us. It would be an honor. He's joined the party despite the fact we only have 5 platinum slots. Yeah, I ain't buying this. This smells. What is it? Something's wrong. Yes, I sense danger. What, like a monster? Oh, give me a break, mister. So, no disrespect, but that acting of yours is about as subtle as a crutch. Baron, you betrayed Baron too? Golbez's wishes are Baron's wishes, and he granted a wonderful power to me. Observe. Hey, Luminex, you arrived for bus time. As we're fighting this guy who's got snakes for arms. Let's try kick. And cry and bluff. And let's start attacking the arms. Whenever I see a boss with like a really goofy design like this, I always wonder, do you think they expected this to be what they turned into? Oh, they cast Reflect. Sneaky, okay. Well, we took his arm off, but I got a horrible feeling those arms are going to be coming back. That was like too quick to kill that arm. Oh, we can't hit the back arm, can we? Or am I just not targeting it? I might be not targeting it, I'm not sure. Alright, they got the Reflect going, so we can't cast any more magic on them. I guess we'll have to use his healing staff for a bit, as we go more bluffs here to try and buff up Talon's magic. Tap the right arm. Oh, we can hit the right arm, okay, I just wasn't targeting it. I was a buffoon. We'll just go bonk it for a while. Actually, you know what? There we go, I had a feeling. Alright, you said Berserk on Yang was a funny idea. I'm on board for that, I'm gonna give that a try. Let's do a kick. Pull the Berserk off. I don't know. Oh, right, she has Berserk, doesn't she? Tell us what is going on. Screw it. Hello, Berserk. Yang. Dang it. Okay, we have something that removes that? I don't think we do. Probably Helm-Chan, right? Oh, Cecil is poisoned. Or he's got some sort of debuff. His HP's ticking down. I just now noticed that. That's not ideal. We also cannot remove that effect, which is bad. Tell, do you have a Suna? You do have a Suna. Sap, that's what it is. Okay. Move the Sap. This one presumably won't have Reflect on it, right? Because this one spawned late, so let's try that. I don't think it does anything. I guess we're just going to swing on Biden. That's really annoying that he paralyzed Yang after the Berserk, not gonna lie. One shot with the Blizzard though, we'll have to see that. Cura. You know what, screw it, we're gonna Berserk for Cecil as well. We're basically only using Cecil to attack, so let's get double Berserk going. Makes my job a little bit easier as well, because I don't have to then command him. And he gives him attack boost, so yeah, seems like a decent idea. We can throw some items at people to keep them going. So I'll take this. I wonder if Antidote cures Sap actually. Let me have a look, see. Haste is really bad. We do not even have a... We don't even have a regular antidote. Ah, that's not great. Yeah, HP real quick, see what we're doing. I haven't got a Suna on Holland, so let's just do a Cura. I guess we'll do a Suna on Yang. Probably gonna say his, wait, they've got the spell. Hold on. That's even better. We'll do spell, and then Callum can go with the black magic and should do a ton of damage. We've stacked so many copies of luck here. Dang it! Oh, dang it. I think Pam's about to kill himself with his own spell here. Yeah, okay, sure. It's annoying. Alright, well, things down for you, I suppose, get you back up. That's out of MP. But ether for yourself, I suppose. That's fine, Cecil can take the hits. He's... Dang it! Oh, that's awful, I can't remove that. And that's haste counters, but I don't think it does, because it's not stop, it's just like paralyze, right? Paralyze, which I have no means. Does this just like not wear off? What the heck? That's just really dickish, I'm really frank. I don't even know what to do at this point. I guess to spam more cures. The Zara should probably take this out, I think. Stop regenerating your arm! I mean, unless the regeneration costs some HP or something, but like... Man, this fight's really annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I almost want to just let him kill off Yang at this point. Silence him? I don't think it would class as a spell, right? I mean, I could do, but... The problem is, he's got, the problem is, he's got... You know what? Let's try the twin cast. I doubt you can reflect that, right? And if you can, well, I think we can. It can reflect it, cool. Well, I think we lost the fight anyway, to be honest. Oh my gosh, this is... I'm not gonna lie. I'll be real, you guys, chat. I am having a lot less fun with this game than I thought I was gonna. I'm gonna be real, this wasn't even one of the ones I thought was a bad one. This game is wearing my good wit, well, a little thin though, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, maybe I probably shouldn't have done the Berserk, but... You know what, I wonder if I can. I wonder if... Do you have Scan? You do have Scan. Can you tell me how much HP this guy's got? No. No, it's not. Cool. love when they give you spells like Scan that only work on enemies that you don't care about it working on. The Rise of the Sponge Wars. It's not so much about that. It's just, I mean, look at the state I'm in right now. I've got 2 characters I can't do anything with. Like, I'm honestly thinking my best bet is to try and kill off Yang so that he can get back up. But I can't even target him. Guys, you could say it's my fault I berserk, sure. But it's a white magic spell, implying... Okay, well, I'm just taking my hands off the keyboard at this point. I can't play the game. How do you even move? I'm just going to Google this while I'm sitting here. I'm just going to Google FF4 Paralyzed, see how you're meant to finish this game. How you're meant to remove the stats. Oh my gosh, it finally wore off? God. Okay, that was like so long. You guys, I didn't even think that would wear off. Alright, well, Pound's dead anyway, so... Oh, Tana got back up. Alright, maybe we are going to win this fight. Maybe. Probably not. Okay, yeah, no. This is... I'm going to be fine. This is bullshit. Let's see what it says here. Haste speeds up the recovery. So there's no... You can't actually remove it. Oh, can we remove it sooner? Alright, well, there's our first game over. And I'm gonna be real, that did not feel, maybe I'm under-leveled. I don't know. Possible. Entirely possible. That did not feel very fair, though. I'm gonna be real. The game is too annoying, I push it through. No, I want to finish it. But here's the thing. I will finish the game, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna complain about the game. I put this game, like, I was kind of softballing this game when I did my tier list because it'd been a long time since I've played it. If I'm playing this game and it turns out the game's worse than I remember, we just dunk it down on the tier list at the end. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try without berserking. Maybe that was a misplay. Maybe I shouldn't have berserked Cecil and Yang. This thing was the one casting Constrict, the first arm. Let's try only killing one arm. Because maybe... You know what? Maybe you could be paralyzed. You could just paralyze your arms. But yeah, the arm that's closest to our right. Yeah, of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? That was the one that was casting Constrict. Like that. So let's... But I can't remove Constrict because no one's got a sooner. I don't think one's got a sooner, right? Another bluff. Yeah, I just don't have a sooner. Alright, I'm going to deliberately keep the other arm alive. Because it seems like he only was reviving the arms when he had both his arms dead. So maybe if we just focus on him now, maybe he won't revive the arms at all. Maybe that's the game plan. I'm also casting this as well. Okay, they've got a reflect up now, so Alan's not doing much of anything. Alright, sure. Sure, I'll take that, why not? That's weird, but okay. Yeah, we kind of just see a spam heals, I think. I wonder if this is one of those games where regen is a one-time thing, or if it's, that really not seem worth the build-up, I'm not gonna lie. Or if it's, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, it gets expended afterwards. I guess we could find out. Yeah, we'll try it, Bizarre. Oh, he's dead. Get him up. Is that gonna kill her? No, not quite. I just realized I cast Cure with Cecil instead of her, that's alright. Can't need all the heals we can get right now. Cure. Bizarre. But look, they're doing less damage now, what the heck? How is Yang's damage gone down? Okay, Reflect is still up. Never mind. You don't have a life spell at least, we can use that. Sure, go ahead. I mean, pretty sure Tell already had it, but... So funnily enough, this actually reminds me of with the board game me and my friends are making, one thing we've been deliberately trying to avoid is actually this exact situation. Situations where you can't do anything about a bad thing happening are just not fun to be in. Would a him be okay? Absolutely, Zen. If there's something I'm doing wrong or something I'm missing here that's obvious, then please let me know. I'm not opposed to that sort of advice in a situation like this. I think chance I am just under-leveled. I mean, I didn't exactly do a lot of fighting on the way here, so maybe that's a factor, but... I guess we'll go focus, but it doesn't really feel like it's worthwhile. Oh, Teller's back up, finally. Okay, we might be okay now, because Teller's back up, and Teller... the arm that we killed was the one that was doing the bad stuff, right? I don't know if it's still got the tech. We've got a load of spells on Teller we can be using. Hold on, maybe we got something that could do something. We could dispel off him. You just recast and reflect. I'm getting very confused with all these reflects at this point, I'm going to be honest. I've lost track of who has and hasn't got it on. Which is awful, because now I can't cast Cure on you, or you will just reflect it. Might buy him. Might just be... Yeah, he's going to get reflected back, dang it. Alright, I think Kelly's just killed himself. Yeah, he's just killed himself. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Wait, the arm is still just hanging out. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, sure. Well, we got there in the end, but oof, that was not fun. I want to be real, that was not a fun boss. I hope that does not set the tone of things to come, I'll just say that. We got teleport and bio at least. Quake bypasses reflect. Ah! Seems so loyal. Oh well, he's dead now, rip him. I'm gonna just backtrack back to our tower and have a sit down because, yeah, I think, yeah, we need healing. Okie doke. Well, hopefully that was just a one-off bad boss and the rest won't be too bad. Thankfully we haven't got to worry about saving because in this version of the game, every single time you go to a new room, we get a quick save. Or an auto-save, rather. So even if we end up getting into another fight soon and we end up losing it, we'll be fine. I guess this way? I have no idea where we're going, to be honest. You just have some annoying mechanics. Yeah, I'd agree with that, yeah. It's like, okay, so here's what I'm at right now with the game. It's like, well, first off, we've got this really awkward party where we've got 3 mages, of which 2 of them are, like, fine, only one of them's good. And, like, Helm and Porum are just Teller in 2 characters. I would rather have just 2 Tellers than have these 2 characters right now. King, hello. So you have returned. I'm glad to see you are safe. Thank you. I see you become a paladin. Paladins are of little use. A dark knight would be much more valuable to us. Your Majesty? You're who? Oh, you must mean the old duffer who refused to surrender his kingdom. I must say I've enjoyed impersonating him. What have you done with the king? You'll see him soon enough. Oh, and give my regards to Scarmiglione if you run into him in the Netherworld. That weakling never deserved to be one of the four little lords. The rest are much more powerful than him. And you are? Behold, I am the Lord of Fortune, Cagnazzo. Alright. I think this is the furthest I've got in the game. I think in the, I think if I recall correctly, in the, what's the word I'm looking for here? The, we've got protecting the shell. We should probably be doing that, actually. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I believe in the, what's the word I'm looking for here? The DS version. I got to this boss, and then I believe I don't know if I actually got past him or if I couldn't beat him. Oh, 19 asks if you could be in any Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, which would you pick? Ooh. Oh, I don't know, actually. Okay. I don't really know the first four. I guess Zexal seems like a pretty good one to be in. I think I know there's a gimmick with this guy. I don't know if it's that you just don't attack him when the water's up, or if you have to, what's the word? Or if you have to, hit him with something while the water's up to make him drop it, something like that. I know there's a gimmick involving that. I just don't know exactly what it entails, I'll be honest. Okay, what else can we put up? Can we put up Shell? Yeah, Shell. Can we do that? Probably should have remembered these buffs during the last fight as well. But you know what, we'll experiment on this. We'll hit him with like a thunder or something. See if that's what the trick is, if I remember that correctly or if I'm wrong. 1. Okay, yeah, he clearly doesn't care about that. Well, I think they can drop it. Thunder? Okay, we do hit him with a thunder. I was remembering that part right. Do we have haste? We have haste. Can't area cast haste, but yeah, sure, haste, so why not? Well, if this is what this guy's gonna do is butt the water and then we just zap it, then I'm okay with that, to be honest. And I'm guessing he probably won't... Oh, I haven't got enough for Thundaga. Thundaga, why not? He probably won't like that much. What's what I was thinking? Not gonna lie. Is this really all this guy is doing? This feels like... Okay, this guy feels like a marked, like, significant downgrade compared to the last guy. I'm not gonna lie, this is like way easier if this is all he's doing. Also, he's weak to ice for some reason. Aha! Okay. I guess I can understand how ice might be a weakness. Oh, he's gonna get annoyed about us doing that. Okay, well... Yeah, I'm gonna punch him and then... Thunder, there we go. Just to tell, I guess he is, yeah. Okay. Do we have any ethers left? We do. Let's ether for you. Like, I remember this boss from the DS version. I'm going off of, like very old memories here. I remember this boss being really tough in the DS version, but this guy's kind of easy. Like, if he's just doing this one strategy to the exclusion of everything else, then sure. Where's hold on. You know what? Let's go to Berserk on Yang, screw it. And Berserk. I should do a lot of damage. Maybe don't want me repeating questions from when you do it. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate that, yeah. Obviously, compared to the FF games we've been playing, because this one has the ATB system where it's all semi-real time, it does kind of require a lot more... Oh, there we go. Ah, I was a lot more easy to do, but yeah, that was significantly easier. Huh. Maybe that one guy Baigan was just like an awkward difficulty spike or something, but either way, Gazaga for the win, I guess. You dirty Von imposter. I said. You're gonna get a complimentary face beating for locking me up in that sty. Eh? Oh, you know what? I did say I wasn't gonna do the voices. I think I can do Sid's Scottish accent at least, because that's not too taxing. Cecil, you're alive! You have me worried. I'm sorry. Where's Rosa? She went after you, convinced that you were still alive. Golbez has taken her. What? How could you let that happen? Speaking of Golbez, first he wrecks me airships, then he takes Rosa. And she's still in trouble, so stop your jabbering and take us to your airship. Who's this snippy octogenarian? I could say the same thing to you. What? I'm half your age and then some. Boomer fight, boomer fight, boomer fight. Please, this is not the time. Sir, allow me to introduce the great sage Teller. And this is Master Yang, the High Monk of Kabul. I am Poleman, a plaintiff's mage from Mysidia. Great, now we have another geezer on board. That repulsive brat's my twin brother, Helm. You goody two-shoes. It's an honor to meet you. Where are you, manly fellow? Sid, where is your new airship? Hehe. Where nobody would ever suspect. We must hurry. Rosa's life is in danger. I know. You don't have to shout. We're not deaf like you. Everyone, follow me. I really love the Scottish accent. I'm very glad that we probably have no one in chat who is from Scotland, because I can only imagine how terrible they would think it is. Ha 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 ha. You may have defeated me, but you have not heard the last of Cagnazzo. You know, he's right, because Cagnazzo does actually appear in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, the one that has an unlimited free trial to level 70, including the base game of Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and the second expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. Unfortunately, he doesn't appear to the latest expansion, Endwalker, so unfortunately you will have to buy the game if you want to see him. Now, join me in the Netherworld! So I know this bit. I know what's going to happen. The walls! It's locked! This side is locked too! Pollen! I guess there's only one thing to do. Cecil, I'm glad we were able to become friends. Don't do anything rash, you two. We're not going to let you die. We thank you for everything you taught us, Sage Teller. Ready, Pollen? Yes. No! Break! Man, I can't believe this game is encouraging children to get stoned. Anyway. If I had $1 for every child that Cecil would watch die, I'd have $3, which... Okay, not doing the bit again. Hold on, I know how to cure this. Asuna! The spell has no effect, as the twins became stone of their own will. So, okay. I don't mean to sound nitpicky. Because honestly, I am not trying to hate on this game. I am not as angry at this game as I am at like certain other games in this series. But this is really dumb, right? Like, this is really dumb. Because they're stone. They're not rooted to the ground. Like, what should happen in this situation surely is the walls keep moving, the now stone twins just get knocked over, and then they just get crushed. Like, am I overthinking this a bit too much, perhaps? I don't know, but I don't think this moment works very well, I'm going to be honest. Anyway, you fools, that was my sacrifice to make, not yours. I'm an old man. Better question, why don't the super powerful mages explode? Exactly! And yeah, another valid point. Or why don't we have our literal kung fu master here kick the door down? You know, this was like... This shouldn't have even been plan B, much less plan A. Forgive me, you two. I'll avenge you both, I swear to it. Have some payback to the Enterprise. I'll get you. Go, Bez! If it sounds cool out. I'm not trying to hate on this game. I went into this game with basically no impression. Because the last time I played this game was so long ago that I genuinely had no real strong feelings about it. So I've gone into this with a blank slate. So I'm open for the game to impress me. I'm open for the game to be bad. Either way, I feel like it's getting shit on the tears one way or another. He defeated Cognazo. His power continues to grow. Sire, regarding the last crystal, I know, that place remains a problem. And how about we have Cecil get it for us? I'm certain he will comply. After all, we have Rosa. We can exchange her for the last crystal. A primitive idea, but it might just work. And I will destroy him at the time of exchange. I shall convey your terms to him. Kane. Oh, this is Rosa. Rosa, you'll see soon enough that I'm enough to... You'll see soon enough that I am superior to Cecil. And Kane, you're trying to cuck Cecil here? Come on. But there's nothing here. The best place to hide is often in plain sight. Yeah, plain sight through his hidden walk. Tell them they aren't dead, just then teleportation. We had... You know what? You're not even wrong, Viking. We had the teleport spell. Again. I understand they needed to engineer a situation to get the twins out of the party. You could have done that so bad. Like, just have it here. Be like, okay, kids, you've been doing good for us. Thank you for your help. It's too dangerous now. Go home. We've got this. You know, you didn't have to kill them off in an incredibly unconvincing way. You did it down here. Amazing. Ain't she a beaut? Right, let's get the Enterprise online. Oh wait, who's really Scottish? Shoot. I forgot my Scottish accent for a moment there. Well, we have an airship, which means this game is already more Final Fantasy than Final Fantasy 16. Hey-o! Power stations, everyone! It's time to unleash the power of the Enterprise! Wait! What is that? Looks like a white flag. Kane! Okay, so you're still among the living. You know, we could just, like, cut this bridge right now, Kane, and you would look really stupid. Kane, you little maggot! Is Rosa safe and well? You want her back? Bring me the Earth Crystal. What? You shameless dog! We'll speak again once you have the crystal in your possession. And if Rosa means anything to you, you'll get that crystal. Why, you... Wake up, Kane! I have nothing else to say to you. It's telling me you just got an airship and this guy was just waiting for us. Okay, I don't think he was waiting for us to get on the airship. I think he was going to fly to the castle and confront us and just happened to see us on the airship. But, yeah, heck of a coincidence though, am I right? That dirty scumbag. Sid, set a course northwest for Troya. Dun dun dun. I guess a little dramatically, we have no idea what Troya is, we've not been there yet. But we can save the game. So northwest, so presumably somewhere over this direction. Oh my gosh, look at this! Unlike FF3, we can actually fly over the mountains, an airship that can ascend. What a concept. So presumably it's somewhere along here somewhere, right? That looks like a... This looks like a place that could be called Troya. We land... We have to land right here. No, it doesn't have Troya. Town of Troya. Welcome to Troya, where the city where trees and water abound. Alright, anything we can buy that we care about? What can I do for you? A hammer for Sid, which we've already got, and bows and arrows that no one can use. Or no one can use effectively, I should say. Let's try what's in the party now. What are your stats like? Are you good enough at fighting? Yeah, 21 strength, you go in the front line. Alright, so let's put... Oops. Put you... Let me put you there, and then do that. There we go. That's really awkward. I hate the fact that you have to have 3 in one row and 2 in the other row. It feels like such an artificial thing, and it also throws me off because now I have to remember that Yang is now in slot 5 and Cecil's now in slot 1. It's kind of annoying. Any better gear? Those are better for basically everyone. 2 of those for Sid, 3 of those for you guys. Oh, you know what? I just realised as well. Okay. I was about to complain that they died and took our gear back with them, but it looks like they didn't. It looks like they actually did give us our gear back, at least. Small, mercy, at least. He comes with gear called Prisoner's Wear. What the heck? You know, he actually can wear the iron armor. It's 2 more defense. I think it's kind of worth it, honestly. Got a hammer, and then you could have a hat. Oh wait, there's an optimal... I'm sitting here doing this the hard way, there's an optimal button at the top. But this will come back randomly with better gear, yeah. Probably. Would not surprise me. Let's have a look at the item shop. Maybe I was unprepared. Maybe I should have had some antidotes or something. Let's see, so potions, obviously need some of these. In fact, you know what, we're gonna just stock up on them. We'll get a few tents, so we're gonna get called short antidote. Cures poison, does not say it cures sap. A few eye drops, a couple of maiden's kisses. Golden needles are pricey, but we kind of need them. Phoenix Down's actually gonna need because we don't have a... We only have Terror who can cast life now, so... Toad says, yeah, you can get turned to a toad in this game. Just literally just turn to a toad. It stops you from casting spells apart from the toad spell. You can become Fogger Jam. God, I wish. Unfortunately, the game's not that cool. You just become a regular toad. Alright, I have no idea where I should go now we're here. I was assuming there would be like a... well, we actually went to the town. Maybe we go to the castle? Oh, hold on, there's someone dying there. Oh, they're sunbathing, never mind. What is this house? Black Chocobo Farm. Thanks to the ample water supply here, we can grow fresh vegetables and even raise chocobos. Obvious switch here. Zen and the art of chocobo racing. Okay. New breed of chocobo discovered. Amazing black chocobos set to revolutionize transportation. I want to fly the black chocobo, but I don't think they like me. They'll freak out when I get close. These black chocobos can't fly for some reason. The ones living in the chocobo village to the north can, but only at low altitudes. So I hear those chocobos can only land in forests. I wonder if that will become relevant. Black chocobos also appear in FF14. And funnily enough, in that game, they were used as a means of kind of introducing the idea of flight as well. Okay, so let's go and talk. Let's go to the castle. Maybe we can get an audience with the king? Question mark. I'm assuming it's a king. Probably a king, right? Welcome to Troy Castle. Well, you're just letting us stroll in the front door, so don't mind if I do. You know, since you guys have been so kind, let's have a look around. Maybe you've got something we can steal. I mean, borrow? Yeah, borrow. Wait a minute. I recognise that spoon anywhere. Edward! Cecil, you're alive. I'm so relieved. I wish to join you again. In that condition, you'd only be a burden. Keller, I can't even begin to ask for your forgiveness. Anna died because of me. I can never atone for that. Edward, your health should be your greatest concern now. You must try and rest. Yang, so you survived, and Lydia? That is terrible news. I always seem to find myself elsewhere when others are in need. Creating the most Odin. Hey, I heard you took mighty care of Cecil and Rosa. I appreciate it. Why don't you join us on the Enterprise? Together we'll rise above anything. Must be Sid, the airship engineer. Wait, does that mean we have an airship? Oh, but Cecil, why is Rosa not with you? Robus holds her captive, but we propose a trade. We will release Rosa in return for Troy's crystal. But the crystal lies in the hands of the Dark Elf. Wait, it does? We know this? Okay, sure. I feel like we skipped a dialogue thing here, but... You must take this. What is it? It's the only way I can be of any help right now. Twin harp. Okay. Cecil, please save Rosa. Alright. So I actually do remember... Talking to Edward here has reminded me of something coming up. And a preparation we will probably need to do, I think. We actually will probably be using the bow for Cecil for a little bit. Let me just look at what we've got with our gear real quick. Okay. I've just remembered this part of the game, and something that it does. Maybe we get some loot first. I have no idea what's down here. Why are you in jail? You don't look like you belong in jail. Oh, this was a dungeon, but now it houses Troy's treasures. And the post grant you permission to enter. No. I admire your honesty. If I say yes, don't lie to me. Okay, fine. I guess we need to find some clerics. I just realized something, the Enterprise, this Star Trek. Wouldn't put it past them, honestly. Oh, these chests are already open, huh? That's not fair. We're the only ones allowed to open chests. Okay, Okay, there's some chests in here we can open. Tent. Another tent. Eye potion. Eye potion. Ether. That just says a theme. And a ruby ring and a ruby ring. We haven't equipped those ruby rings. Even though they are worse, we are actually equipping them. Because I know there's a thing coming up where it would be beneficial for us to have these on specifically. I also need to go and buy something else. I don't know if we need to take these off. I think we need to take these off. Take that off. Some treasure. I mean, it's an okay bit of gear for what's coming up, from what I remember. Anyway, the clerics are convening in the chamber over there. Oh, maybe they can give us permission to get some treasure. You clerics? You don't know what to do. The Dark Elf Star or Earth Crystal. Equipping anything... This was the thing. Equipping anything metallic inside the northeast cavern will hamper your movement. So, we could change off the sword for the bow. Sid's hammer's wooden. I don't know if the claws count as being metal or not, but, you know what, we'll put them on Yang for one fight when we get there, and see how it goes. If it's affecting him, we'll stop it. If you're looking for the Dark Elf, try the cavern on the island to the northeast. Without the crystal, try back on a wasteland once more. The Dark Elf is weak against metallic weapons. He has set up a magnetic field around his lair for protection. If you can recover the crystal, we will allow you to borrow it. Please speak to us once you obtain it. We'll consider avenging the Earth Crystal if you can obtain it. We've governed Troya for years with the blessing of Earth Crystal, but now... Okay. I'm guessing maybe we'll get the treasure if we get the crystal, if we, save the crystal. Alright, we'll be back here later. So yeah, we need to make sure we have not got any metallic gear going in. I believe if you have it, it actually just inflicts you with the paralyzed stats permanently in battle. So, yeah, that wouldn't be great for us, to put it mildly. So let's go and make sure we've got some non-metallic armor for everyone. So who's got what? You've got a helmet. We need to change that. You have a feathered hat. Sid, get out of the iron armor. Honestly, leather garb seems like your best bet. That's fine. We're not sure about Yang's claws, but we need to see if we can find a arm piece for him, I think. The big thing, that'll do. That'll do for Yang. A small boost, but hey, it's something. The whole Darth Maul fell down. Alright. So we've learned a few things from the town. We know that the place we need to go is an island. I think this is the northwest, right? Or was it northeast? It's an island regardless. We're looking for an island. This cave here. But we also can't land here because this is all forest. But we know from the town that there are black chocobos that can fly. So we need to find where the chocobo forest is, get one of them. I actually have no idea where it is. I was hoping it might be a bit more obvious on the map. I'm guessing it's here. We'll try there. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do a bit of a walk to get there, but I guess it gives us our chance to feel out how we're feeling with this bad gear. Hell Needle and Twin Snake. Oh, let's snipe you. That's actually decent damage, okay. These guys like their needles. See, now we're in the opposite situation. Now we've got, like, only one healer who's, like, distinctly fine. Alright, so these guys definitely are counterattacking my needles. Alright, well, I mean, screw Yang in particular, I suppose. Alright, we can't kill these guys without using Teller here, because they're just counterattacking the needles, so... Sure. Let's get up, Yang. Get some cure going. You know what? We didn't heal, did we? Wait, how much... Hold on, how much did those cost? Did I not have... Oh, I hadn't rested after the boss fight. So I don't think Teller had any MP. Okay, that explains it. Accidents. Alright. Those needle jerks are just... There we go. I'm not gonna lie. We could just take the chocobo here. I actually don't think I want to. I actually think I want to do just a little bit of grinding. Which I hate to say, because no one likes grinding. It's the worst part, but I mean... Well, Sid's joined at level 20, though. Maybe we are okay. Screw it. Screw it. We'll ride it. We'll ride it. We'll ride it. If we end up getting stuck over there, we'll just do a backup save and come back here and we can grind later. What is this song? This is a very wacky song. Right, let's park our chocobo in the forest and go into the cave. Magnetic cavern. Pretty simple looking area. A magnetic field is powerful. Equipping anything metallic will slow us down. My claws appears to be unaffected. Good to know. Fear not, we stand invincible with my magic. Alright. So good to know that the claws at least don't count towards being metallic, even though they very clearly are. More of these needle guys. Okay, well at least we could use magic on them. Although, Teller's in the front row, and that's very scary. I don't want Teller in the front row. Actually, we can just use the low command here, can't we? We're gonna take that. That magic. And bio. Does Teller solo? Yeah, it kind of does, actually. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Alright, so now that we know those guys counter with needle, we need to be very careful about attacking them. I guess I shouldn't be complaining about this too much, because I mean, it's like, with FF3, well, 1, 2, and 3, pretty much, the encounters did kind of evolve into Unga Bunga. I shouldn't really be complaining that the game is making me have to think a little bit. I don't know, just try out the blizzard, see what that does. I don't really want to use too much of Teller's MP if we can avoid it. Oh, these guys aren't actually that strong. Oh, that did absolutely nothing. Yeah, we just, Thanks, game! Thanks. Very cool. Very, very cool. Blaster is one of those attacks, one of those recurring Final Fantasy attacks, and it just kills you. Sometimes the game just says screw your character in particular. I'm head out. Good luck and make sure to find out in the moment. Thank you, Vicky. You have a wonderful evening. Take care. It's been a pleasure. Oh, we can't go that way. Gotcha. 3 of these guys. Alright. Going for bio? There's bio, there's bio. It's quite a lot, but it seems very effective, so. Yeah, pretty effective. Jeez, the damage on the needles, what the heck? I'm going to res them after the battle, because otherwise we're just not going to make it through, I don't think. Ah, dang it, I was hoping that would kill. Ah! And I just wasted a bio. Well, we got some level ups at least, but not doing too well here, not gonna lie. Unicorn horn, what is that? This is all allies from sleep, paralysis, confusion, and berserk. That's a good item. That's actually an item that's dangerously too good to use. Okay, just there, door there. Ogres! Alright, now hopefully these guys don't counter-attack us every time we start to breathe. They just hit like dump trucks, apparently. That's like nothing. I want to cure Cecil, but... Well, I mean, Cecil has got white magic. I guess he can cure himself, but... He may not get that chance. Okay, he might. He might. Well, he might be okay. We always lost most because we kind of need to get as much MP as we can out of these guys. I think it's fun to make you think about fast, but having enemies be like, lol, reflect everything you do is kind of messed up. Yeah, I don't like enemies that just counterattack you. So here's the thing as well, like, okay, this is reminding me of back in FF3, where we had the obnoxious mini dungeons, or the dungeon with the dividing enemies, where it's like, hey, we're gonna give you like this gimmick dungeon where you basically have to complete it a certain way. We got a ton of MP from that guy at least, so that's quite nice. I don't like these sort of gimmick dungeons. I feel like RPGs are at their best when they give you a big toolbox of options and are like, hey, here's things you can do. Find out the ones you want to do and, you know, adjust with them and experiment with them. Have fun with it. The way that the dungeons have felt designed in this game so far are like the worst dungeons from FF3, where it's like, hey, we have a strategy we want you to do, and if you don't do it, you're going to be having a bad time. And that, to me, is not particularly fun dungeon design. I don't know if this sticks through the whole game. I don't know whether or not, like, once we get other party members down the line, because I do know there is a final party in this game that you do end on. I don't know if once we reach that point, the encounters start being a bit more reasonably designed, where it's just, you know, as I was saying, like, here's the tools, use them as you will. Or if they kind of still go for that kind of puzzle battle approach, I'm not sure yet, but I have to say, like, I feel like of the 4 games so far, and maybe there's like a aspect of fatigue about it, I don't know, but I feel like so far this actually ironically feels like one of the weaker ones. The storytelling is definitely a lot better, but in terms of just like the dungeon design and whatnot, I don't know, I'm really not vibing with it as much as I was the other ones. I mean, it's kind of wild to me that I was having more fun with FF2 at this point than I was. Okay, they absorb lightning, sure, why not? Yeah, so I was having more fun with FF2 at this point in the game than I was with this game. There we go. Oh, I've got another F though, which is good because I'm going to need those for Tella. 3,000 gil. Well, at least we're getting some preemptive strikes there. I will say, I'm very glad that I did know. I mean, I will say, the game did at least tell us about the whole, you know, you can't use metal items in the cavern, but imagine if, for goodness sake, game. Okay, just paralyze this time. I mean, that's basically, are you kidding me? Again, I feel like I got very lucky there. And, man, this just... I'm kind of bummed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of bummed. I had so much fun with 2, unexpectedly. The end was a little bit bad, admittedly. Like, could have been better, but... I felt like the 2 was better than I remember it being, and I feel like this is a lot worse than I remember it being. FF4 has dungeon design. Okay, I'm being a bit harsh on it, but I don't vaguely recall my playthroughs with the TV exclusive ones. I mean, I'm certainly recalling this dungeon, that's for sure. I don't remember if I got through it or not, but it's fun to take in the length of a typical Yu-Gi-Oh game, right? So guys, it's about that time again. We've got our usual, you know, advert jump scare we've got to deal with. I need to hydrate myself as well, so I'm going to stay for just a few minutes. We're going to keep going for a little while longer at least. And yeah, I am not going to give up on this game. I powered through FF2. I want to power through this. If this is a case of it gets better, if this game gets better, I want to see this game at its best. If this game doesn't get better, I want to be able to be informed and back up my bitching about it with experience. I don't want anyone to come in and say, oh, you didn't even finish the game, how can you say it's good? So if nothing else, depending on how the game goes, this may end up becoming a spite playthrough. But you know what, that's fine. I haven't done a game that I've genuinely not been having fun with on this channel yet, so hey, we'll see. And again, I don't want this to be a bad game. I don't want to not be having fun with it. I want to see how the game treats us, eh? So, keep your hands clear of the closing doors. I'll keep you guys in a few minutes, and we'll jump back into it in a few, okay? See you guys shortly. And we're back, everyone! Alrighty then. I actually decided to do a little bit of snooping. Snooping as usual, I see. I was curious about something. I thought I'd just do a quick peek at a walkthrough. Nothing too in-depth, I'm not going to spoil everything. But I was curious roughly how far we actually are in the game. Because I feel like it feels like we're still quite early. Like, we're only level 20, that's quite low level for an RPG. And apparently, well, right, I don't know, I didn't look how in-depth the walkthrough was, but the walkthrough that I took a brief glance at, in terms of like the various breakdown of the parts, you know, like obtaining the sand ruby and so on, apparently we're about halfway through the game. I feel like that's not right. I feel like we're still in the early part of it, but if that is the case, I mean, at least it's going to be a short one. We've got like 5 hours in this game. Like, surely the second half is going to be a lot longer, right? Surely it's not that simple. Let's go for a bio. This bio should just be good. We're halfway. Apparently, I mean, I don't know exactly how long it is, but I pulled up, specifically I pulled up IGN's walkthrough, just to look at the various breakdowns. And they have, you know what, I'll count after this battle because I don't want to make a foolish mistake because I'm too busy reading. I guess the guy must have been poisoned, that's why he died afterwards. Okay, so on IGN's walkthrough, which admittedly I think this is for the DS version, I think. But they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 bullet points on their walkthrough. And we are on bullet point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're on bullet point 10 out of 19. Now, I'm assuming that the game's probably longer near the end. Like, I'm assuming the second half is... I'm assuming the last 9 bullet points are longer than the first 10, but either way, I did not feel like we're that far through the game. Are those side quests? I think so? I'm going to be real, though. Unless the game starts impressing me, I don't think I'm going to be too bad at doing the side quests. I didn't do 100% chests back in FF2, and I don't feel like I'm going to be too inclined to want to bother with all the side quests for this game so far. Maybe that will change, though, we'll see. Not to mention, but I love your backwards. Oh, thank you! We always like to try and make a bit of effort around Christmas. It's my favourite holiday, I'm not going to lie. And I will say, for as annoying as this cave is, at least the effects of the lightning on the rock is pretty cool. Actually, we should probably heal after this fight. I just realised we're quite low on HP. Right, it's weird that those guys are ironically kind of easy to beat when they can just one-shot you casually. Quick peek at the map. Simple enough. Yoink. Very cool. May cause confusion is effective against giant enemies. Sure. I guess we'll put that on as a Thunderclaw. I guess that's accurate, but I mean, we're fighting ogres, so presumably they don't like that. Draculady! Very pretty sprite here, not gonna lie. Not quite sure why she's hanging down from the ceiling like that, but you know. It is a look. Speaking of look, oh, we actually have not got much MP. Let's just move from her. Let's also cure the party, so we're actually kind of taking a lot of these hits. I mean, she's a vampire. I wonder if we can heal her to death. Find out. Can we study her? Will it tell us if we study her? 18. Rumble to fire. Rumble to holy energy. So presumably that means. Cure? Am I shooting? Five? Oh, come on. Need more MP than that. Also, this is, these guys. Oh my gosh, stop taking. What? We did not need as many enemies in the encounter, guys. Come on, we could have done a little bit less. Okay, yeah, she did not like the holy arrows, that's for sure. Hey, you're allowed, Zordon, you're allowed. There are some side quests worth doing, but they're more mid to late game. Fair, fair. Yeah, we'll see how things go with that. I'm not too worried about necessarily doing them, but we'll see how the game treats us and how I feel about it by the time we get to that point. We kill these guys with kick. Ah, stop. They're not even that dangerous, it's just that it's taking ages because this animation is very long. Okay, that's better. 30 MP is a bit more reasonable. Let's just fast forward. I mean, we're just going to be going auto attacks basically at this point. There we go. That's all learn to teleport, alright. I wasn't actually expecting to learn something like that, but sure. Chuck some potions and get moving. Let's see. Alright. Oh, oops. Silly Xbox 360 D-pad with its very indefinite directions sometimes. Oh, Mind Flayer. Okay. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 now, apparently. I've expressed this before. I've not played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sure it's a great game. It's just not my kind of game. I don't really vibe with that kind of CRPG game. I just don't like my thing, so I don't bother playing them because I know I wouldn't like them. But I've been watching other people play them, and it's really weird to me how they pronounce the names of the Mind Flayers. Or rather, the name of the Mind Flayer species. Every single time I have heard the Mind Flayer species spoken out loud in real life, it was illithid. You know, it kind of rhymes a bit with illicit. Kind of, you know, bit of a stretch. But in Baldur's Gate 3, the way they pronounce it, they really stress the second part of it. It's not illithid, it's illithid. It's one of those things that's like, it's subtle enough to bother me, but not... Oh, not this encounter again. Okay. You know what, we're just gonna nuke it with, Fire Auger. Screw it. Oh, Blaster Dog! Thank you for the bits! I appreciate it! We're having a good evening tonight. Welcome in. Always a pleasure. Found a way to troll my fans. Oh man, what are you up to? oh wow! Huh! The lighting redeems did not interact how I expected them to. I need to tweak them slightly. I thought I tested these, but hey, that's fine. That's fine. We got wacky colours for now. I'll fix them as well. I thought I had tested these, but maybe I was mistaken. It might just be, actually, it might be one issue with this particular one. I think I tested a couple of them, but I don't think I tested purple, so I'll fix that as well for next stream. I'm not gonna lie, it actually kind of looks kind of cool. It's like a iridescent yellow-red kind of look there. Man, these Draculades cannot leave us alone. Can I just osmose some more of this? I mean, Talon needs the MP, and he's not going to do much damage to these guys that we can't do with physical ones, so... I took an AI generator can change photos, so I took a picture of me and made it like an anime girl. I want to tell my friends to rate the waifu, not tell them it's actually me. Brilliant. I love it. Wait, why roll on a gacha game for your waifu when you can just become the waifu? That's the galaxy brain right there. Alright, another level up for Cecil. He broke 4 digits. Good for him. Good for him. Alright, what's in the box? Emergency exit. That seems like it might be helpful. I think we're actually at a boss fight now. We had the... the save room. So I'm predicting a boss fight here. Yeah, this definitely smells a boss fight. Why is this here? Why did you make this room here? Also, you are clearly just Astos from FF1, aren't you? I commend your effort, but your excursion ends here. You will never get the crystal. You cannot defeat me with those weapons. I mean, we can, they're not automatic spells. Yeah, this is just Astos. This is always like lanky Astos. I got any weaknesses, let's find out. Oh, okay. Right, again, because of course, why would we be able to actually send an enemy that we'd want to know anything about? I know this is not something unique to Final Fantasy by any means. Oh, what's he gonna do? Well, we didn't put up shell, so probably. That's... Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, no, I knew this is a gimmick bit again. Oh, Starblind! Thank you for the bits, I appreciate that. Welcome in, hope you're having a good evening tonight. We bring back Estos and we gave him a speech impediment. Only I could use my sword. I mean, I don't think the sword was the problem, Cecil. I think the problem was the part where he decided to just triple cast 3 level 2 spells out of nowhere. Cecil's in danger. They're all in danger. I'm sorry, the sound effect when people fall over in these games will never stop being funny to me. You're in no condition to go anywhere. Where are you going? To get my harp. You can barely sit up. Please lie down and get some rest. I don't care what happens to me. I'm the only one who can save them. The power of Bard. You know, you could have just asked, hey, can you bring me my harp? Between the harp sounds the melody from Edward's harp. A melody. It's Edward. Yeah, what is this torturous sound? You cannot control the magnetic field while cannot control the magnetic field while I am playing. Now, draw your sword. Right. Just take a quick step back here. Just gonna go to my gear real quick. Just optimize that. Optimize that. Optimize that. Optimize that. All right. Right, let's try it again. Natural 20. Yeah, now he's just like tickle damage. Well, for everyone apart from Teller. I mean, Teller's still made of, you know, paper mache and rot, but you know. Oh, he's sort of doing pretty good work, though, I'm not gonna lie. Is this one of the ones that does... Yeah, okay. So this is the first instance where Tornado kind of gets its identity. In a lot of the more later Final Fantasy games, Tornado stops being like just an elemental attack, and instead it's an attack that puts you on critical HP, which is extremely fair and extremely fun. I might be lying about the part where it's fun, I mean, and fair. Fun fact, in my board game that I've mentioned before, we do have a mechanic like Tornado, and we very carefully made sure to balance it to make sure it was fair. Because we don't want feels bad moments. Oh, now he's a dragon. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, not gonna lie. I guess not. Success, sort of. We're stumbling into it. Hi, Tizilla. Oh, and Yang's dead. Well, rip Yang. We'll go ahead and... We have full life, you know, we can do that. Oh, it's a Wispy! I missed Wispy! Sorry, Wispy! I'm distracted by a fight. Hello, Wispy. I hope you're doing well today as well. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I'm distracted by Silly Man. Silly Elf Man, who's now a dragon, apparently. And Teller's dead. We got Teller. Although Teller only has 1 MP now, so I guess that's that's not great. I'm kind of thinking maybe just, I was going to say DPSing just might be the play here. Just burn it. Wait, it was an elf. Thank you as hell. Wait. I see where you're going with this. Is this where they got the idea for FF14? What? Huh. Wild if true. Yay, death! It's okay, he's the bad guy. He's ugly. We're allowed to kill him. This can't be. With the crystal, my eternal life. Yeah. Thank you, Edward. I instinctively know that you did that. Well, I mean, Tyler's having a good nap right now. We should probably not disturb him. Let's just get his crystal. Alright, we're gonna... Okay, we can't teleport from here. We're going to teleport out here, though. We're not walking back out of here. Screw that. Give us a way out, we're taking it. I think it was me with the help of an atheism responding. Yeah, we'll do a regular save here, because we can just reset the end. Funky chocolate music time, let's go. Oh, so this is happening automatically, I'm not controlling this. Okay. I guess it just wants to go home after you pick it up. We don't need to be here anymore. Alright, let's take us back to the guys, or the clerics I think they call them, at the castle, and be like, hey, so we need to borrow this crystal. We're going to give it to a really bad guy, but like, we'll totally get it back for real, honest. Sources, you can trust me. I'm totes good for it, honest. 400 gil? I suppose so. Wait, hold on, does this revive Teller? I don't know if this revives Teller. Teller may still be dead. Okay, no, it does. Okay, good. I could not remember if you needed to revive separately in this game. But you did in 3. Right, to the castle. Joker think it's very good. If I remember correctly, I think the... Wait, we're not fighting these guys. Go away. I said, go away. Sir, please. You're being very impolite right now. Thank you. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think the best chocobo music from what I recall was from... I think it's 5. I'm not sure. I will say this. I am looking forward to 5. 5 is a good one. 5 is one of my favourites. So, even if we're not having the best of times with this one, 5 will definitely be a good palate cleanser when we are done. Oh my goodness! The crystals! You found it! The Earth Crystal! You returned it to us! Hurrah! Yeah, so can we, like, borrow this, or... I see you have the Earth Crystal. Our voice! Kane, board my ship and bring the crystal with you. I will take you to Rosa. Not at all suspicious. If you need our help, you may borrow the crystal as promised. We are letting you borrow the crystal. Be extra careful with it. Feel free to take the items in the underground store. Aha, we got our permission now, we can do that. That voice, what was it? What was that voice? We just got the crystal back, but I guess we have no choice. It's only a loan, though. The nature of the crystal's power changed depending on the bearer. Down to the wrong hands, who knew what could happen? What is going on? Thank you for making me walk around just to hear that. Alright, let's go and get the stuff from the storeroom. Hopefully it'll be worth the trouble. Was it the middle one? No. Left one? Left one. Here we go. I have the corresponding push to enter. Yes! Go right ahead. Ooh, lots of treasure here. Fire potion, remedy, ether, dry ether, elixir, echo herbs, great bow, fire arrow, 5,000 gil, thunder arrows, 50,000 gil, ice arrows, echo herbs, silver apple, dry ether, remedy, and a high potion. Alright, I mean, got a gil at least, we are rolling in it. We have over 100... We've acquired in total over 100,000 gil thanks to an achievement that popped up. So, I mean, we got more money than we know what to do with, but like... Don't know what we're ever going to use it for. We've not found much of a use for it so far. Arrows, hint, hint. Yeah, I get the impression we're probably going to be finding something flaming or getting Rosa back soon. Or something we can fire, rather. And again, we got Cecil on the Sword of Legend right now, which I think is better than putting on the bow anyways. But yeah, I wonder why they give us fire arrows. How do we find his... I was going to say, how do we find his airship? He's just going to come over and just... Like, sup? Hello? So you can tell he's the bad guy, because he's got the red ship. And you know that ship definitely goes 3 times faster, or 30% faster, depending on which version you prefer. Where's the Earth Crystal? I have it. Where's Rosa? In the Tower of Zot. Now come aboard. There's so many... I was going to say, there's so many name drops here that are familiar from 14, but it's just because Pharmacy 14 is name dropping from this game, not the other way around. Obviously. Also, we're in just like a robot sci-fi space now. This just exists in this setting, sure. Kane! Where are you hiding? Now, Master Goblins would like a word with you. Golbez? Well done, Cecil. You exceeded even my expectations. Right, show yourself. In due time, you will yet come to understand my benevolence. What benevolence? Moses stands beside me at the top of this tower. Bring the crystal here, and we will make the trade. Be very safe. Then you'd best hurry. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to her. Alright, another dungeon. Second confusing looking one. Again, I am very glad for this minimap feature. These dungeons would be so much more obnoxious to try and navigate without it. Because I would not be able to just beeline it to the next floor. I would have to check every corner. Bavel. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Boys? Purple boys. There we go. Let's see like a bio. Yep, pretty good. Goblins is to Taylor's, Chaos is to Jack. I'm not gonna lie though. Those cutscenes would be far funnier if... Okay. This isn't to ice and weak. Resistant to ice and weak to fire. I feel like I don't want to equip that. Lowers my evasion. It's a bit more defense, but I don't feel confident that equipping that is the right play right now. I'm gonna be honest. Especially after we just got those fire arrows. Yeah, seeing those cutscenes from Stranger in Paradise, if someone reanimated those with Teller and Golbez, that would be hilarious. That would be amazing. Is the flame mail? Yeah, it's weak to fire, apparently, according to the tooltip. So, like, I don't quite get what the logic is there. Oh, thank you, Cecil. I forgot that Cecil does that. Cecil has a passive that if someone is on low HP, he will just, you know, he'll pull out, look out, Mr. President, just throw himself in the way. Just top off the HP bars. I heard something once, you know, about HP. So you know how in RPGs you have the trinity of classes. You know, you have your healers, you have your tanks, and you have your DPS. Now, I always thought that the reason why they called them tanks is because they're like the military vehicle, you know. Tanks are big and armoured and they can take a lot of punishment. That's what I thought. But I heard an alternative theory about this once. And it's one of those ones that's like, this sounds convincing. I have no sources for this at all, but it sounds convincing enough that I can't argue about it. And the theory was, it's not that they're called tanks because they're like the military vehicles. They're called tanks because they're like water tanks. As in, they are huge tanks of hit points that the healer is constantly filling up with more hit points. And when you think of it and you hear like expressions like keep the tanks topped off, it kind of sounds convincing. I don't know if it's correct, but I could definitely be persuaded about that one. Okay, you've teleported us to the bowels of the ship. We have an engineer. Also, just making this thing to explode a couple of days. True. I don't know. I feel like Sid isn't a cool engineer, though, you know? Do you know how, like, in movies, your engineers do cool stuff, like, you know, really explosive or whatever? I figure Sid is an engineer, but, like, in the most boring sense of the word. He's an engineer, but, like, he's the kind of engineer that just, like, plans bridges or something. Like, he's an architect or something. He's not actually a cool engineer. I mean, so far, these encounters have not been too hard, at least. I missed that hell. Oops. Yeah. It said that the military tank was named after the water tank because the prototype hulls were identical. Huh! So I guess whether they were named after water tanks... Oh, monster test. Fiery Hound. Yeah, they were baiting us. They were 100% baiting us. They're like, here, have some new armor. By the way, it's weak to flame. And then they put a fire dog in a blooming... Okay, flame sword. imbued with the power of fire, but again, I feel like I don't want to be using this right now. Is this like storytelling? Is this like deliberate, where it's like we've thrown these guys into the bottom of the ship, or the tower rather? Clearly, we should just, you know, put a bunch of loot around that looks really good, but actually it's going to be terrible if I use it. Oh, Jimmy, she can't run through it behind it. It fell part of my arm. Nice. Okay, these guys look pretty cool. I like these black knights. I have no idea what the curse stats does in this version of the game. I know in FF2 it just like gives you a massive stat penalty. I have no idea what it does in this. I'm guessing about the same. And it seems about right. Is it last? No, it seems to work after battle. Okay, so probably not. Nothing to worry about really. It's kind of an annoyance, I suppose. Cold beasts. So hot and cold beasts. Got it. You might have cold beasts, but we have the power of Iron Raga. And also Sid with a hammer. Terrifying. There we go. It is nice that Terra does get a chance to pull off occasionally. Oh, they look cool on beasts too. Gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I would love if they did, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, more paired, things. So, like, you know how like, you have, like, Chaos stuff, which is all light and dark? I'd love them to make, like, Steam. We need, like, a Steam archetype that uses water and fire. I don't even know what I'd want it to do, I just think it'd be neat. Also, we have, like, 16-foot tall women here, so I'm sure someone's enjoying this. I don't know who, just someone probably is, statistically speaking. Let's see how I feel about a bit of bio. Terra casts bio quicker than Yang can kick. That's kind of strange. And the kid didn't even do that much damage. Steam, but not Cloudians. Oh, not Cloudians. No. Definitely not Cloudians. Definitely not that. Another level up, another tent. That's handy. Let's use Cecil's MP to keep us topped off, since it's not really that useful in battle at least. Where are we going here? It's going... There's 4 doors on this, are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna try the one on the far right first. That looks like it might be the most, it looks the most likely to be a, save room. Just kind of got a hunch about that, I don't know. Could be wrong, but... Would Steampunk be a good name? Yeah, Steampunk could be a good name. Oh, Teller's dead. Well, rip Teller. We'll pick him up afterwards. Oh, wow, these girls hit pretty damn hard. Might just because Sid's got terrible defense, actually. They're not doing much to Cecil. Sid's just weak. Let's pick up the old man. Actually, let's check in the... Okay, let's cure first, and then we'll check the room. And depending on if it's a save room or not... This is not even close to being a save room. Where? Oh, no. Oh, no. This place is huge. What the heck? Okay. Maybe one of those other rooms is a save room? Let's give that a try. Let's try going that way first. Yeah, I'm going to run for these guys because there's a lot of them. And the soul dresses are kind of tough. Despite their lack of any kind of practical armor. There's a box here. Hellclaw. Alright, new weapon for Yang. Oh. Maybe poison. Seems good enough tonight. Anything else here we care about? Box down the bottom. Go on then. Let's see what's in the box. Just one of these guys. I was gonna say one of these guys, I mean, the soldier is clearly anything but a guy. Tower, fire. Yeah, fire should probably be enough. I hope. Yeah, good enough. Wow, that was really effective on the lizard thing. We are using a lot of resources here, though I am mildly concerned. Flame shield. Is this also weak to fire? Resistant to ice and weak to fire. Again, I don't want to use that because we found enemies here that are using fire. That seems bad to me. Okay, I feel like we have to hit you first. This seems like an obvious hit the person in that situation. Let's just speed up a little bit. These don't look dangerous. Oh, I meant to... That's okay. Yeah, see, now they're casting fire as well, so... Yeah, I feel like this is just the game trying to bait us into equipping stuff to be weak to fire. Which, not gonna lie, kind of a cheeky move. I don't really know how I feel about that. And I don't like when games mislead the player. Like, I feel like a game giving you gear that is bad now, but that at a first glance looks good, that to me feels like you're tricking the player. Back to back, no thanks. No thanks, let's just get out of that one. Trap here, it's useful later. That makes sense. I can definitely see value in it, but it's very sneaky, and it's also kind of like... It makes... Oh, Gaia, that's no opposite, right? Casts Quake? Effective against machines? Now that sounds good. But yeah, it's also that thing where... One thing that I think RPGs should never do, and a lot of RPGs do this is by no means something unique to this game. Opening loot should be exciting. You should be excited. What the heck is that? Yeah, okay, probably same for tower, I'm assuming? Yeah, that'll do. If a DM did that, I'm sure people would be like, exactly, yeah. Put in the back door, just found that, baby. You know what? You are right. Good thinking. Good thinking. Alright, let's try this encounter with it. See how... Let's see how much damage it does, because I don't know how this game handles those kind of battle items. I know in some games they're just kind of like... how do I put it? Not fixed damage, but they are like... They pretend you have a specific stat. In others, it is based on your actual intent. Okay, that's good. That's worthwhile. But again, I guess even if since intelligence wasn't that high, the base power of Quake probably more than makes up for it. That's a bit rude. But yeah, last time with gear. Gear should always be fun to find. You should always be excited to open a chest. If a game does not do that, something's gone wrong. And my number one, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, the worst culprit when it comes to gear or chests being not fun to open. Any game that has crafting in it. I'm gonna be real. Minecraft is a lot to answer for. I like Minecraft, but did you guys notice how it was around about the time that Minecraft came out that suddenly oh, right, these guys don't take physical damage. Okay. Well, we have Sid with his hammer. Where's Sid? Where's Sid? There he is. Hammer. That should probably do it, right? Easy peasy. Yeah. It feels like around the time that Minecraft came out was around the time that a lot of RPGs, and a lot of other games in general, started putting a focus on crafting. And that's not an accident. I mean, a lot of game devs love to chase trends. Is this a safe spot? Heck yeah, let's go. That's for the Christmas tree, thank you! Heck yeah, true gaming hours. But yeah, consider the following. What would you rather have to deal with? Would you rather have your immersion a little bit broken because after a fight you find a box that's full of very convenient gear for your character? Or would you be like happier to open a box and be like, heck yeah, I just use attack. Heck yeah, we got like 15 squirrel pellets. We can turn these 15 squirrel pellets into 3 potions. Awesome! Like, does the extra intermediate step really add to the immersion factor that much, or is it just kind of pointless busy work to make the game feel deeper than it is and make the designers have to design less? Makes you think, you know? Damn out. Run games and see something interesting game gamers. Oh, that's the future of gaming. Yeah. To be fair to the designers, I don't actually blame some of the designers. I blame this on the publishers and the backers, because the sort of people that put money into games are not the sort of people that play games. Why am I doing that? Let me tell you. You can be silent. They don't know anything about games. Oh, something's happening. Welcome to the Tower of Zot. Hello. Charmed, I'm sure. Welcome, we are the Magus Sisters. We serve Barbaricia, Lord of Wind. Mindy, Sandy, Cindy. We're afraid your journey's over. We will take your crystal. Say goodbye to your beloved Rosa. Delta attack! Alright. First appearance of the Magus Sisters. I don't remember which one we have to kill first, but I know that we can't leave them all alive. I'm going to assume we're going to target the small. We will bully the smalls. Let's get Shell going. And Gaia Hammer, because they cast Reflect, but we can bypass that. Thank you for informing me that it's bypassed Reflect, by the way. I actually completely forgot that. Okay, Reflect this. Oh, right, yeah, she casts Reflect onto her, and then bounces her spells, right? Right, Fire. Okay. Not too bad. I wonder if we can... We just reflected their Reflect. And believe 3 from 2. Yeah! Yeah, so the Magus Sisters didn't... This is basically their first appearance, and pretty much their only appearance up until... I want to say their first appearance and only appearance until 10. They then put them into 10 as a one of the Aeons, an optional one. And then they did reappear in 10 too. And then they did finally, again, put them into Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I think we'll go for the big one now. I think we need the round one to last. The only thing is they have been casting Reflect onto us, so we can't really heal. Actually, Tele can heal. Tele has not got Reflect. Cure. Oh, that might time badly. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. It's okay. We're only fucking 1 cure. I mean, they're not really doing any damage right now, so I don't really know what they're... I don't know what their plan... That's their plan. We need to kill the round one! Okay. Message received. You're the problem one, not the small one. I should have remembered this. Something similar actually happens in 14. Are we all reflected now? Hold on. If you can do that, then we can do that, right? We all... Sid is not going to reflect. Okay, tell her, you know what? Screw it, tell her, do the thing. Because Reflect cannot... You can't reflect a reflected spell. I think in some games you can, but this one is not one of those, really. Oh, bite, that's nasty. Oh, I just attacked with Sid, didn't I? Oh, she's gonna die here. No, he's not. Okay. Kiraga for Sid. I think the shell stopped him dying there. Well, thanks for the reflect onto Sid. They did sap Sid, just kind of awkward. Ah, okay, so sort of protect. So sort of reflect wall off. That's alright though. He's got the HP, he can take it. Maybe osmose a little bit here. Yeah, osmose can be a gone. Presumably these have got MP we can drain. Man, Cindy is tanky. Because I think the flag can be used. Honestly, the flag is not really a bother, to be entirely honest. We are on Yang. With a 4,000 HP? Oh, well, we got her. Okay. I'm assuming, I'm hoping she's the only one that actually casts Full Life. The other two only have 2.5. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I guess it makes sense. She's kind of like the real boss and these are just like the minions, I suppose. I'm confused. That's not very nice. I'm glad they didn't do that. Yeah, it should go pretty quick now, I'd imagine. We were quaking Sandy the whole time, so... I feel like that helped. Yeah. Alright, we'll take it. And we get... Oh, Cecil gets Asuna? That's actually gigantic. Now he'll be the one that gets paralyzed, so he can't Asuna anyone! Yay! This can't be. Our Delta attack failed? No! Yep. Alright, we're going back to the room. We're going to go back to the room and we're going to do a little tent here. And they were so kind to give us those. I'm about to die. This is like, yeah, I don't quite see the value in that, but sure. I guess maybe they're just like, you got it. Yeah. Maybe that's like the version of going out on their own terms, you know, like you've built an unbreakable board, well I'm gonna normal summon Battle Fader and ram into your access code, so then. Alright, I mean, I feel like there might be another boss here. Oh, it's Kane, right, hi Kane. Welcome. Golbez, where's Rosa? First, the crystal. It better be alright. Hand over the crystal now, or she dies. Here, take it. Hand it over the earth crystal. There, now where's Rosa? Rosa, whomever are you talking about? What? You double crossing car! I'll tell her this in a minute. Ignorant dotard, do you have any idea whom you are dealing with? Small thing, by the way. Shoutouts to Golbez here for using the correct use of whom. It's one of those things that doesn't get brought up much. I'll admit, I'm a bit of a grammar nerd. Whom is the correct word to use as opposed to who? If the answer would be him. So if you would answer him, then it's whom. If you would answer he, it would be who. There's some more nuance, but good attention to detail. How could I forget the monster who killed my daughter? Oh yeah, tell her. Vengeance will be mine. It's Teller's time. Let's go. This is all scripted. So, yeah, Teller is just going ham right now, and this is cool. I love this sort of gameplay cutscene here. This kind of way of doing it is good. Don't fool you are. Naga! Blizzaga! Let's cast Meteor! No! It will destroy you! I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell! Impossible! You did it! Well, you know, I did say this was kind of a short game after all, so hey, guess we beat the final boss, guys, right? Nah, of course not, of course not. How did he know Meteor? Tell her! It matters not. The crystal is mine. Kane! Kane's also on the floor. So Meteor broke my spell over him. So be it. He no longer serves any purpose. Mark my words, Cecil. Someday I will destroy you. Not right now, though. I mean, I've kind of got other things to do. It's not like I want to destroy you or anything, Cecil, little baka. Impudent fool. I mean, you could just do that now? Like, yeah, you clearly are not in danger. Huh? Why didn't you finish me? You. What's going on? Ah! What? We will settle this next time we meet. This took 9 KOs for the face. I need a drink. And to sleep this off. Cecil, are you okay? Yes, Michio must have weakened him. Tell her, are you hurt? I failed. Keep still. I'm such a fool. I lost myself in my own hatred. Avenge my daughter for me. I beg of you. Bleh. Tell her didn't even get the dignity of the Edward faceplant sprite. I just rotated the man 90 degrees. Get up, you old geezer! Tell her. I'll bet your daughter's mighty proud of you. You did good, old man. Well, and now we're down to 0 mages. Tell her, Anna, I swear on my life to avenge you both. What about Kane? Kane! Cecil, I'm so sorry. What have I done? Don't blame yourself. You had no control over your actions. But a part of me was still awake, and yet I just stood by and watched as Rosa... Rosa, where is she? Beyond those doors, we must hurry. Where did Gomez go? He walked into this room and there's, like, no exits here, there's no doors. And he's not here, and he left Rosa here. So, presumably he's, like, teleported away. That's fine. I can buy that he probably knows teleport. He's clearly a powerful caster. Why would he leave Rosa here? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh. That's what that was. Rosa, I knew you'd come. Ah, that's cute. Lucky sprites. I missed you so much, and I realised... Cecil. You realised what? Spit it out! Why would he take her? I mean, I figured it's good as, like... He's got the crystals, but it could be like a, hey, you clearly know I'm doing something bad with these. Don't follow me, or she gets it, you know? Like, she could still have been useful. Is that Kane? Don't worry, he's back to normal. Tells Meteor broke Gomez's spell. It turns out it's actually also Asuna. Who'd have thought? Forgive me, Rosa. I was not completely under Gomez's control. I tried my best to keep you close at any cost. Kane. Let's fight together, Kane. After all that I've done, I don't deserve the honor. Kane, come on, we need a 5th party member, man. Hey, save the corny drama for later. We got a scram. Let's go, Kane. We need your help now more than ever. Cecil, Rosa, thank you. White Mage Rosa and Dragoon Kane have joined the party. Again. I soon have light up dinosaurs. Now we have... Now the party's looking alright, actually. We've got a White Mage who's gained... She's gained levels while we were gone. Wait, Kane can use a sword? What? I feel like I don't want him on the sword, though. It's a flame sword. Just like sit on the flame mail. I don't want him on that. So I think I know what's coming up. I want to make sure we're not using any of that flame gear. Yeah, but she's a white mage going to cast Stone and Arrow, which is the cast. Chance the room's going to get covered in dirt. Hey, I don't mind, you know. I will happily take a white mage that does DPS over a white mage that sits in the back row and looks pretty. Ha 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 ha. Seems Master Golbez has underestimated you. Lord of the Wind, Barbarisha! You disappoint me, Kane. Falling back in with such weaklings despite your powers. I've simply come to my senses. I've grown sick of studying with animals like you. You snotty little wretch, I'll enjoy killing every one of you. With the old man and his meteor gone, you stand no chance. I'll see about that. Alright. Barbarisha! The Fiend of Wind, and she is clothed. It's just, she's clothed, okay? Look, she's clothed. Tornado's not great to start with. I'd rather you didn't start with Tornado, but, you know. Okay, cool. So you open up with Tornado and Virtual Petrifier. It's like, screw it. I'm guessing Jump might be quite good here. Sooner would do it, but hold on, we got Gold Needle, right? Did I say all forms of petrification? Just petrification. We'll try that. Okay, so it works on Badger as well. I'm gonna guess this isn't gonna do anything, but we'll try anyway. Yeah, I figured as much. Inhibit regular attacks. Only jump attacks work. Okay. Well, we don't have a jump attack. Let's try protect. I don't know if she does physical or magic mostly, but alright, well, she's doing physical at least. More jumps seems like a good idea. Attack. I don't think it'll work if she's not in a tornado, so let's try out. No, that's fair, I mean. I can't be mad at the literal air elemental boss being immune to ground, that's kind of reasonable, to be honest. Also, all of these elemental fiends appear in FF14. They actually were added some of the newer content. And I gotta say, they all got a bit of a glow up, but man, Barbarisha by far got the biggest glow up. Like, her new design was fantastic. Alright, cure yourself, because you're on low HP. Oh, no. Right, wrong character. Jump! We could do some battle items here, right? Like, I'm seeing all these battle items, but they're not doing anything, so, like, we could try them. Thunder? Sure. Okay, literally does nothing even against spells. Alright, I figured maybe that would work, but let's try praying, why not? See what we can do. That's actually a pretty good heal. Nice. Right, Cecil attack. Good attack. Cool, good job, Sid. Kane, I guess keep jumping. Rosa, go ahead and... You know, I don't have Shell on Rose, are we on here? I don't think Blink's probably not worth it, is it? I'll probably everything. So, screw it, let's try it. If it works. Probably not. Oh? Oh! Okay, I genuinely wasn't expecting that to work. That's actually quite nice. Very exciting. Sid. Good job, Sid. I guess back row must really hurt your accuracy in this game. Let me get back to Kane's turn. More Tornado. Give it yourself. And get the Gold Needle for Cecil as well. I gotta say, Cecil's new Paladin sprites do look very good. Like, I don't like the design of Paladin Cecil that much on the whole, but I can't fault the actual sprite work of him. Like, his sprites are very nice. I'm also not gonna lie, I'm finding it very hilarious how dang it, I jinxed myself. I was about to say, I'm finding it very hilarious how after that one boss with the snake arms, how every boss since then seems to have been reasonably straightforward and not as difficult. And then I jinxed it and Cecil died. Okay, I guess we'll have Sid go ahead and be on just like, well, I haven't got a lot of healing items actually, have we? Kind of went through a lot of them. I guess potion Cecil something. Here, Cecil. We've got an annoying... Kind of annoying with like the sort of desync on this though. It's like... We really need to rely on Kane to clear up the tornado, so... I feel like we're doing an annoying amount of sitting around. A bit of an annoyance, but... At least it's not difficult. I can deal with a boss with a gimmick if the boss isn't being a pain about the gimmick. I wish we were doing more damage, but is what it is, I suppose. Prayers unanswered, cool. Thank you. Let's try the attack. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know if I need to worry about doing cures, actually, because, like, she's doing Tornado, which just puts us on critical HP, and then she does the Break spell, or the Raise spell, whatever it's called. Yeah, this. So, like, as long as I've got enough HP to survive a auto attack, I don't need to have tons of HP, right? Might be overthinking this. We're also running a little low on gold needles. Hopefully we've got enough to deal with that. Gold needle cane. White magic. Yeah. Yeah, because if I had said he would have died there. Oh, right, so what he's supposed to protect as well, because he died. You know what? Okay, never mind. I was going to go ahead and throw another item at her, but... Sure. Hear that? Where is his hands we've got? I haven't got. Cecil's turn will have to do a cure as well. At least Rose has got a ton of MP rather. Keep everyone topped up. Oh, you know what? I should probably put Cecil on the flame sword, shouldn't I? Because, like... Yeah, she's clearly not fire elemental, so it doesn't matter that it's fire type. Oh, never mind. Never mind, pummel her enough and she goes down. Oh, that was a pretty easy fight. I'm not gonna lie, I am genuinely astonished how much of a difficulty spike that stupid snake arm guy was. Clearly he should have been Golbez's right-hand man instead. Or 25 or 27. Which are pictured on Pendulum Summons. I haven't played them. I never played Pendulums. Oh, okay. I think they're kind of weird as a mechanic goes. Like it feels like a mechanic from another game that was just kind of transplanted into Yu-Gi-Oh! But they're fine. I don't hate them like some people do. Strong, but you can't stop them, but not enough decent pendulum archives to make it interesting. That's fair, yeah. That's fair. I like how the latest big pendulum thing was Super Heavy Samurai stuff, and it just turned Super Heavy Samurais into just yet another monster combo deck. It's not over. The last Elemental Lord still remains. Regardless, you'll never leave here alive. Goodbye. Ah! The tower's collapsing! Damn it! Ah! Hold on to me! Teleport! Look at this! Competence! Characters using their abilities narratively! What a concept! We teleport right back home. Now, Rosa, not for nothing, but why didn't you do that while you were tied up? Just a thought. Anyway. This is your woman Baron. Now that we've taken care of the fake king, there's nothing to worry about. So there's something I must tell you. What is it? About the crystals. Well, we've lost Troy's Earth Crystal to Golbez, which means he now holds all of the crystals. Not quite, he only has 4. I mean, there are more. I've heard the legends, but they can't be true. You can't mean they are. The dark crystals are real. The dark crystals! The dark crystals are real! Okay, I'm sorry. Makes sense. After all, our world has the light crystals. So where are these dark crystals? In some other world, perhaps? Exactly. So you see, Golbez only has half the crystals. Well, now we know they exist, but how do we go about finding them? Golbez knows of their location, and there's no time to lose. Where are they? They lie under the surface of the Earth, in the underworld. That cannot be! Underworld! Are you sure about this? That's what I overheard Golbez say. He also said when all the crystals of light and darkness are gathered, a path to the moon will open, and then we will get to special summon Chaos Sork. path to the moon. Not exactly sure what it is, but this key will help us get there. Here, you take it. Obtained magma rock. This is a key. If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. But where? Yes, where do we use it? I wish I knew. No worries. We'll just fly around the world on the Enterprise till we find the place. But we lost the airship near the Tower of Zot. Pshaw! My baby's equipped with autopilot. I'll bet she's flown back already. And we have a plan. See, what would we do without you? Alright, we leave first thing tomorrow. Let's rest up for our journey to the underworld. I still don't understand. Why didn't Gobus finish me off at that tower? Vessel? Sorry, I was just thinking aloud. Come on, let's get some rest. Oh, I didn't even do the sleep jingle. All set. Well, we've got a vague direction, kind of. So we need to fly around on the airship and work out where the heck we need to use this rock. This magma rock. And I wish I got more support with Charmers, like maybe a boss monster at least. Yeah, I feel like the problem with the Charmers is because of their, like, gameplay, I feel like you need to make complete retrains of them at this point. Maybe like a high level Link could work. Alright, so the airship is here. Let's write our save. And guys, before we head off around the world to find out where this magma rock is, we'll have a little break real quick. And then we'll go around and see if we can figure out where we need to go. So mind your hands on the closing doors, and I'll get you guys in a few minutes after the ads, okay? See you guys shortly. everyone! Okay, so we're now gonna go and try and figure out where we're gonna use this rock. I have a hunch about Golbez not finishing us off, and if my hunch is right, I swear I'm gonna flip my lid. This is a weird thing with this game. I know a lot of the story of this game. I know the major story beats of this game. I don't know a lot of the in-betweeny bits. So it's kind of funny. It's like it's like if you know like a movie or another game where it's like, you know the big twist that happens or whatever, or like the big famous scenes that happen. Yeah, let's say Star Wars, you know, the whole Luke, I am your father. You know that, but you don't know the build-up to it. So it's like, wait, how are they getting there? You know, that's kind of how I am with this. Like, I know a lot of the beats, but I don't know how we get there. So I guess we're going to fly around. I'm thinking this island in the bottom left here looks very conspicuous. Especially this... Oh. I'm guessing this must have been where we were taken? There's a cave here. There's a castle here. Okay. Sure, we'll check out the castle. Seems as good of a destination as anywhere, I guess. Eblan Castle. Looks like it's seen better days, that's for sure. All been looted. Our job. Looting our loot. Oh wait, this hasn't been looted. How do we get to this? Hold on. One of these must be a switch, surely. Maybe not. There's nothing in combat time. Ignore it. Ignore me! Nothing in the front. Aha! Hidden pathway. Your loot is mine. Unicorn horn. Alarm clock. Oh my gosh, Yomi! Yomi, thank you for the raid! That raid, Helm, you're loved and appreciated, even though the game we played was basically mass robot genocide. Please don't be mad, please save me some bucks. Oh, Yomi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had so much fun with Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, welcome, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Thank you for everyone that's given me that's coming in and giving us a follow. Zalthor the Villain, Anarch Dovey, Meow Hong, and Blake Ivory, thank you all for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you all have a wonderful evening tonight. Happy Haven Boy as well. Thank you for the follow. We're playing Fantasy 4 tonight. And we're currently on the lookout for how we get to the underworld through this strange magma rock we just got. So thank you all, and Zoopy Moopy as well. I'm on my dashboard seeing it, so I'm a bit ahead of the alerts. But thank you guys. How are you enjoying Forsummer? There was a point where I was getting a bit tilted by it. There was a boss that was a little bit I'm just going to call it what it was. It was a bit bullshit. But after that one boss, I'm not going to lie, it seems to have gone a lot easier. It's alright. It's alright. It's weird. I started playing this one with no expectations. So for those of you that don't know me, I started my streaming with Final Fantasy 1, the Pixel Remaster. And one of the things I want to do on this channel is play through eventually every single Final Fantasy game, because I have not finished most of them, including this one. I have since done Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and we started this one last week. 1 I love. 1 is just a great game. I love it. You can't change my mind on that. I love Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 2, I thought I hated. But by the end of it, I actually had a lot more fun with it than I thought I would. 3, on the other hand, I had the opposite with. 3, I thought I liked, and I actually had a lot less fun than I thought I would. This one, I kind of went into, not fully blind, necessarily, but like, I had no expectations, and so far, it's okay. I'm enjoying it less than the start of 3, but more than the end of 3 so far, I guess I could say. Hidden passageway for a bomb core here. It looks like double M. Thank you, Melanie. Yeah, we've got our Christmas lights up in here. Unfortunately, the actual Christmas lights had a bit of had some issues. There's a few things that aren't quite working how I would like them to, so I'm going to be doing some maintenance over the next couple of days. But yeah, so that your memory has been corrupted from how you remember it. Kind of, yeah. This one I never really had too strong of a memory for in the first place, to be honest. Hey, RGB time, let's go. Oh wait, up the stairs there. Yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun with Hi-Fi Rush, Yomi. I was only there for the very start of your stream to give you a little lurk, but I've seen a lot of people playing that game. It looks really fun. I hope you had a good time with it. How do we do this one? Sneaky passageway. Curl Whisker. I think that's just like one of those battle items. I guess we go up and then down again. Hold on. Which? Emergency exits. High potion, and a very conspicuous hole. Let's check the pots first. Heavy shoes. Okay, I don't think we can actually get that one, surely not. Silver hourglass. How do we get... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay then. Crazy fun. Definitely was hard at the start. Once I got the hang of it, we slapped. Also, I'm trying to say the line. What difficult I chose. Well, Yomi, you did choose hard mode. For context, Yomi, before she started streaming, was doing a few kind of just test streams with me in Discord, and she was showing me one of her favourite games of all time, a game called Battle Realms. Oh, monsters. Which is a kind of real-time strategy game. And Yomi hadn't played the game in a while, but, you know, she was very confident, like, oh yeah, I'll play on hard mode, I'll be fine. And then, surprisingly enough, had a bit of trouble with the hard mode. So I was like, well, Yomi, you did choose hard mode. The drawing with Yomi and uses. It does! I'm so happy with how that turned out. It looks so gorgeous. I genuinely might get that made into some sleeves for my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Oh, Kane's taking a bit of beating. These guys are kind of tough. That's alright. We've got Cures. We've got Blue Life Endeavour! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you so much. Welcome in, hoping a wonderful time this evening. And Cecil's dead. Let's go for a bit of that. Go for a bit of Cura. We need some healing. Are we gonna die here? This is not going great. Are we in a part of the game we're not meant to be in yet? Have we stumbled into the really hard fight earlier than we should be? Black Lagoon 19, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you had a great time tonight. And Kane's dead. I think we should just start running. Oh, wait, we've killed one of them. Can't escape. Well, on the plus side, this version of the game, at least, is idiot-proof. Insofar as it doesn't auto-save at every single screen transition. So even if we game over here, we only lose like a couple of minutes of progress tops. Not the end of the world. But I am wondering if we are in an area that we shouldn't be in yet. Dihammer. Try and get some cures going here, because we really need them right now. Alright, the guy had like 1 damage. Cool. No, you got Tarbo, you're not wrong. So basically, for context, the game has kind of just opened up to the sort of... We've got the airship, and we can go where we like. I have no idea where I'm actually going right now, so I'm just kind of like walking around until we found somewhere we could go. So I have no idea if we are expected to be here yet, or if we are maybe meant to come back here later. I have no idea. These guys certainly seem very tough. If we get like 1 billion experience at the end of this, I guess we'll know we'll have our answer. Dang it. Okay, 1 more down. What's our lifestyle? There it is. Pick up Cecil again. I feel like this might be a hard encounter, like... I don't know, I could be wrong, but I get the impression maybe you're usually only meant to find like... Dang it, that's really bad. Where should you fix down her? Because Cecil does not have the lifestyle. Well, this is certainly going. This is going way harder than the boss fight we just got out of. He's dead again, isn't he? He's dead again. Thank goodness we've got Yang on the item that does bonus damage to giant enemies, because we clearly need it right now. Holy cow. Sure. Please don't... Okay, you can kill here, I guess, but don't kill Rosa. He's the only reason we're not dead yet. Okay, Yang, punch it, kill it. It's alive, dang it. Okay, we might be okay. Okay, that did like surprisingly little for her. There we go. Whew. And that wasn't even... Oh, we got a level up. That wasn't that much experience. It wasn't that crazy. Silver apple. Oh, right. That battle took so long I forgot that it was spawned from a chest. Oh, we'll just burn through half our MP to repair that to heal that off. I really hope we are actually meant to be here and that we don't have to come back here later. It was just a way out. Okay, alright, well I guess that area is just a little diversion. Well, I guess before we go looking for the actual place we need to go next, I guess we need to resupply, because that kind of used basically all our resources there. So that you guys kept me right at the point where I started getting absolutely destroyed by this game. Oh, what did you say, Azupi? At some point, to draw with you? Oh, I'd love that, yeah! That'd be awesome! Honestly, I need to get more art myself. I actually might be... I am talking with someone about getting some art done for myself. It's something I'm trying to get better at. I am very bad at approaching artists. Not even just artists, I'm very bad at approaching people. Because I have social anxiety. And I'm constantly worried that I'm somehow going to approach someone and be bothering them. Even when they're actively advertising they want to do like commissions or whatever. It's a silly thing that I'm trying to get better at. Is this what we need to be? Observatory. My husband's a real swot. He even gets to eat when he's in his observatory. Sounds like Yone. Welcome to Koryo's observatory. We possess perhaps the best telescope in the world. We've recently noticed some anomalous activity on the moon. Okay, I don't feel like that's relevant to what we're doing, but... I'm Koryo. I study the two moons, one of which has been exhibiting some strange behaviour of late. One moon has no signs of activity, but the other has traces of life, and is turning a reddish colour. For anyone that happens to know the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, you know, the one that has the unlimited free trial up to level 70, including The Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood with no limitations on playtime, you know why I am concerned by this note. A colour similar to that of blood, I have an inescapable sense of foreboding. Now you answer the question, what is a paladin? I'm not entirely sure, Zeke. I'm not entirely sure. Well, those are certainly moons. In fact, those are literally identical moons. One is just scaled down. They have even... I mean, I said they haven't even. They haven't made a unique graphic for them. They are just the same moon. Alright. Well, that's very fascinating, but it doesn't help us get to the underworld. What do you have to say? Behind this door lies a sacred well that's been here for generations. No one knows how deep it goes. Now that sounds like somewhere we maybe could go. It sure looks deep. What if we put the magma rock in it? Did we do a bad... Getting flashbacks to the start of the game where we burned down a village by accident. What in the world? That's fine, right? That seems fine. Like, no one was using those mountains anyway. It's not like they needed to be there. Whoops. Please ignore that. Right, this door's open. What? What? Wait. Oh, there's a naming way hidden in there, okay. I honestly thought for a moment that was actually a bug. Alright, let's see if there's any good gear we can get here. What can I do for you? Hot staff, spear, boomerang, bow, crossbow, oh, these are all terrible. I guess the crossbow is slightly better, but why would we need this gear? This is something I don't understand in games. This area that we are in now, this town, we literally had no means of getting to this town, and yet all the gear they sell here is terrible. Like, okay, so I guess the iron gloves are an upgrade for Sid, but that's more of an indication of how bad Sid's gear is than anything else. We still don't have on the ruby ring even. Let's just optimize the gear, why not? Sure, Kane, you can use the flame sword. I don't know why you need the flame sword. You're a dragoon. I don't know why you're even able to use that, but sure, you can use the flame sword. We need to buy some potions as well, actually. We used all our potions up, didn't we? Where's the potion seller? You're the potion seller. Potion seller, I'm going to battle and I need 99 of your potions. Thank you. Also, like, 12 Phoenix Downs will be good. Quite a few gold needles, because that seems to be a thing this game likes to promise. The tent sounds nice. Should we just buy a few of anything? Why not? That'll do. We were just terraforming. Yeah, exactly, just terraforming. Normal thing that everyone does. Just don't tell Konami, because terraforming is banned in Master Duel now. I'm gonna get you in trouble there. Alright, well, I think we found our exit to the Netherworld at least, so let's save before we head in case the things here destroy us. I don't know what I expected, but yeah, this certainly looks like a Netherworld. Also, there's that tower again. Probably nothing to worry about. What? The Red Wings! Wait, the Red Wings are here? We got tanks? Look at this intense war montage going on right now. Bit reversing then. Because we're playing Advanced Wars, yeah, right? Oh, Hale! Thank you for the gift sub! I appreciate that so much! Thank you, Hale. Hope you had a great evening tonight. How do they beat us here? And who are they fighting? I'm gonna bust through the line! Hang on! Yuki of Snow! Thank you for the follow! Welcome. Back from eating dinner. I hope you had a good dinner for yourself, Hale. She won't hold together! We're going down! This is like the second time we've been involved in an airship, in a ship or airship crash. Jessel! Did you get to heat up quite under this time? Rosa! Is everyone alright? Yeah, but the Enterprise! We have to land. It's too risky to fly in this condition. We have no choice. Let's take her down. Hungry Burger Chen is going to be a thing, Zordon. My hands are twisted. I have to give in. Oh my goodness, I am equal parts scared and intrigued. Well, let's just go to this castle here. This seems... We've got dwarves. We've got dwarves, and that means I am basically legally obligated to go with the terrible Scottish accent again. Look at this adorable dwarven child. I'm Luca! My dog's disappeared. Have you seen him? Ali Ho is the dwarven greeting. Welcome! You are? I'm King Jot, ruler of the Underworld. State your business. We've come in search of the Dark Crystals. Ah, I see, same as the others. But from what I've witnessed, I gather you're not on their side. Please tell me you saw the Dark Crystals. Unfortunately, it's suitors of two. Now only two remain in our possession. You are a fraction too late. The castle's crystal's still safe. Our tanks fought them off. So those were your tanks we saw battling the airships on the way here. You guys are being awfully calm about the fact that there are tanks in this world, because we've literally never seen one before. Airships, you call them. You other worlders create many incredible wonders. Our tanks have taken quite a beating. Can you help us with your airship? Scottish meets Scottish. We'd love to, but she got busted up real good in a crossfire before. I need to repair her first. We'll do anything in our power to help you repair your airship. She won't last in the heat of this magma anyway. I'll fix her as best I can for now. I need to fly back up to the surface to get us some mithril to armor her better. Sid, where are you going? Just spawn up and relax. I'll be back before you know it. I'm Scottish. Be careful, Sid. No worries, I'm a tough old man. Sid has left the party. Well, he wasn't doing too much anyway. King Jot, where's the crystal? In the safest place in the castle, hidden behind the throne. What? Yan, what's wrong? Someone is spying on us. What? Excuse me? Perhaps it was your imagination. I wish it was so, but I definitely sense a presence. Open the door! Yes, sire. I'm the one dwarf who is not Scottish. Just imagine being like one dwarf that is not Scottish for no reason. It's locked. Yip yip ho! No! What? Dolls? There's some. I don't know why this boss specifically got its own unique named theme. Someone on the dev team was really proud of this one, is the only thing I can think of. Guess who? Yep, Calcabrinas! We're cute, and we're scary. We love to kill. Let's take their heads! Yeah! A gift for Gomez! Yippee-ho! Well, the strangest battle of the game. Well, one of them. Well, we're gonna beat the crap out of them. Only dolls, what could they possibly do, right? Like, okay, I mean, a bit of damage, sure. Straight kicks. Probably should put up a protect as well, actually, just in case. Like, I'm sure this is exactly what the battle is, right? This isn't some sort of... This isn't about to turn into some sort of weird gimmick battle, right? Or something nightmarish, right? This is something... This is some perfectly normal battle against a bunch of dolls. Right, Smile? Cacabrina is also another name for a demon in the Mallet Brush. Ah! That explains the name. I never really thought about the name too much. Alright, 3 more to go. Let's just give him some... We're gonna take a bit tanky, actually. Let's just in case. Yeah, just in case. Combine! Now the boss music starts. And we get this thing. Could you not? I'd rather we didn't have to have this thing, to be honest, but it's here now and we have to deal with it. And yeah, this thing gets significantly harder. The same mama? Oh god. Oh, you're not doing this. Oh, that's... Okay, that's fine actually, it's confusion. Ball joints freak me out. I like ball joints depending on how they're done. This is deliberately freaky though. Like, this is clearly designed to be like a giant creepy baby, so like, it's supposed to be freaky, so yeah, not a fan. Oh wow, they just killed Yang. Yeah, attack up and everything, yikes. Let's, Phoenix down, Yang. Get back up. I just wish it had clothes. Yeah, I agree actually. If it had clothes, it would be immediately less terrifying. Like, something about it being just this big naked baby is kind of like creepy. We get Cura for Yang. There we go. Easy recover. Look at this gimmick puppet joy fantasy. Oh no, don't give them ideas. They're gonna add gimmick puppet nightmare into our party, then we won't summon anyone else. Actually, that'd be okay, we haven't got someone. Cura, let's just do double Cura's here, because I think we need it. It looks like that's all not doing too much damage anyway. Norby has one of these, don't ask why, I'm concerned. I'm concerned, but at the same time, not at all surprised. Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad. So I know a little about this boss. I believe this boss, if you take too long, I think it like redivides itself into the dolls. I think so at least. It's been a hot minute since I last looked into this game. You level up for Cecil at least. I think that's actually the first boss we've had in a while where we got through it without anyone dying. Or rather, the first time we got through a boss where everyone was still alive at the end of it, I should say. Ow! You big bullies! But now Golbez knows about this place. He's gonna get you. Sir Golbez! Okay, bye. What? Now pass was again. Wow, Golbez don't mess around. He's like, oh, it's there. I'm gonna go get it. I'm fine. I have once beaten it without them fusing. Really? Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of, that you can do it without actually seeing the big one. Maybe that's what I'm getting mixed up with. Golbez! I commend you for finding your way to the underworld. To reward your efforts, I shall tell you why I'm collecting the crystals. I require all 8 in order to reactivate the Tower of Babel, which leads to the moon. Legends say a power beyond our comprehension can be found there. I need only 1 more crystal to turn my dream into reality. You have been of great aid to my quest. Now, prepare for your final reward. Uh-oh. I get punched in the face by Golbez's giant hand. I don't know if this is a gimmick fight or not. Okay, this is clearly a gimmick fight. You know when every party member attacks and every one of them misses that you've just walked into a gimmick fight? Your power pales in comparison to mine. I expected more. That's not even a thing, Golbez. You just made that up. Ice Bind is not a real spell. You just made that up. And gaze upon true terror. Shadow, come forth. What? Oh, it's just a dragon. Okay. Well, rip. How are we gonna get out of this one? Farewell, Cecil. Mist Breath? The Mist Dragon? Wait a minute. That was from the start of the game! My Shadow Dragon. How dare you? That's so rude. Destroyed by mist? He sounds like so upset about it. Like, my Shadow Dragon, how dare you? Are you okay? You should be able to move now. That voice. Well, we can move, but, here we go. Oh, thanks! Thanks, Golbez. Cool of you to do that. This is an actual fight now, isn't it? Let's get Rose up. Thank you. Wait, Thundarga just missed? Hello? Wait, Thundarga can actually miss? Based on the cards HP, that sounds terrible. Bumble Titan. And Rose is dead again, isn't she? No, she's actually not. Wow. How the heck did she survive that? We take those. New keyboard set and my first music return. Ah, remember me, I love you, you're the best. And the new keyboard's great for you. We go. Down over to Titan. That's pretty good. This can't be. This can't be. Yeah. I mean, considering he's like the big bad evil guy, yeah, not too tough. We just need like one really big buff dude to just like growl at him. Level up! Oh, is that? We did it! We defeated Golbez! Game's over! Or is it? Lydia! So, let's play out and then I'll come out. You look so different. What happened to you? Leviathan took me to the land of summons. What's that? It's the world of the monsters I can summon. We became friends during my stay. I learned a lot there. I can't use white magic anymore, but I've grown strong as a summoner. Time flows differently there, so I may have aged quite a bit. I'll say you've all grown up. So who is she? It's the girl we found in Mist. She survived? Fortune favors us indeed. Lydia, we owe you our lives. Thank you. You don't have to thank me. The Queen of the Land of Summons said to me that a great force is secretly at work, and we must confront it together. And so we shall. So... is this weird? Am I the only one that finds this weird? Okay, I'll address it after the cutscene. I cannot perish. I was not prepared for the hand just... Give out my hand! Little grabby hands! Oh my god, that was so goofy! The crystal! Oh my gosh. I was not prepared for that. That one weird feat in Pathfinder. Yes, there's a feat in Pathfinder that does allow you to literally detach your hand and it can crawl around like that. It's so goofy, I love it. Forgive me, Golbez has taken the crystal. One crystal left. We must protect it at all costs. Yes, where can we find it? In the sealed cavern to the southwest where Golbez is no doubt heading. Do not worry, you cannot enter without the key. I have a request. We'll do anything, it was our fault the crystal was stolen. I want you to retrieve the 7 crystals from the Tower of Babel. That won't be easy. I presume it will be fortified. Do not worry, I have a plan. You'll sneak in and seize the crystals while our tanks distract them. The plan must be executed immediately before Goldberg's return to the sealed cavern. What do you think? A large force might be waiting. It's a risk. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. As His Majesty says, now might be our only chance. Alright. We'll go to the tower and reclaim the crystals. I'm not gonna lie, pretty good plan actually. You know, he's off elsewhere, let's sneak under him. So yeah, we have Rydia in our party, and now she is a black mage only. No white magic available. But she's got some new summons. So, this is what I was saying. Am I the only one that finds it weird? So, for those that missed the start of the game or don't know the start of this game, Rydia here was one of the first party members we have. You meet him at the start of the game when Cecil kind of accidentally completely destroys her village and kills her mother. Look, it was honestly an accident. This isn't a for real, totes believe me kind of thing. No, actually an accident. And she's a literal child. She's like 5, 6, 7 years old. I don't know how old she's exactly meant to be, but she is a literal small child. And then she comes back in what's like a couple years of in-game time, and she's all grown up, and I don't know. It's weird. It kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of Fire Emblem Awakening, where you had the children characters, where literally you could have your character's child, and they're the same age as them. It's weird to me. I don't know how I feel about it. But hey, we got a DPS mage at last, so that's pretty good. She uses whips for some reason, which is a bit strange, but you know, I've got to say at least, credits to Kane here for assuming the traditional Dragoon stance. Face down, bid on the floor. GG, welcome in! Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Alright, we need to get some, we got some shops here. Let's see what they sell in the Dwarven area. It's weird, even though they attempted to describe it as time flowing differently where she tried. Yeah, because it's like, obviously, from her perspective, she is like, I don't know how old Rydia is supposed to be at this point in the game. Let's say like 20, I don't know. So like from her perspective, she has lived 20 years of time. But like, it's gonna be really weird for Cecil where it's like, you were literally a child days ago. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, we can get an axe, which... It's very powerful, but it lowers our spirit stats. So I don't think that's great because that will make our white magic worse. Flame Lance for Kane, on the other hand, seems like a no-brainer. Days? Kind of. It's hard to say exactly how long it's been because we've not. This game doesn't have like a very definitive timescale for it. So it could be like days, it could be like a week or two, but it's not that long, suffice it to say. I think they gave the gear to the wrong people here. Or did I just not buy it? Nothing done. Oh, right, I mixed one of those, okay. Yeah, it's just one of those for racing. Yep. Anything up here interesting? A chest. Dwarven axe, which we don't really need. King John should put our treasures to good use. Oh, right, upstairs, right. I was thinking it was a secret passageway. Power armor, that sounds good. Oh, yeah, that's very good. You know what? We might even get up to Yang. Actually, not good for Yang. Okay, never mind. That's what you get to keep it. You can keep the good stuff. An ether. Silver hourglass, which we still have not used any of, and an elixir. Okay. That's alright. I mean, the power armor's probably the main thing here. Wait, there was a door there? Hold on. Shoto Amate Kudasai. Where does this go? Oh, it's just another way out here. Huh. What's in this tower? Anything interesting? Want to do as much loot as we can before we head off to the other place. Oh, naming way. Whoops. Eye potion. Black belt gear. That sounds good for Yang. Yep, very good. Another ether. I mean, they're keeping us well fed on the ethers at least. I can't complain in that regard. Did you know how Rydia aged up so fast, Muffin Button? How did Kira survive the strike exploding, Muffin Button? How did the warp drive work, Muffin? You had to bring up Kira surviving the strike. I don't like Seed, and that is like one of the biggest like things I point out for why I don't like Seed. And I spent up a good fight. I had 2 of my Gate Guardians combined. But into OG Gate Guardian, I think I'm mostly combined. Nice. We need to actually rest before we go out, and then we'll be good to head to the Tower of whatever it's called. Nope, that's not the inn. Where's the inn? This way. My bad. Well, I walked right past it. You. Yes, we will stay the night. 600 to kill? What an absolute robbery! All set. Anything down here before we head out? Oh, there's something here. We dwarves are tough, but even we get hurt once in a while. This is the infirmary. I gathered that. Go to sleep. I'm getting better. Good for you. Hope you do well. You have permission from the king, then you may enter. Because of course, I was about to say, of course the dwarves hide their valuables behind the booze. Valley Ho! There we got Valley Ho's at last. Take care. There are gigantic caverns in the Tower of Babel. Right, where are we going? Where's that? Loot. Why are there so many open boxes in this game? Like, okay, this is maybe a very nitpicky thing, but earlier in the game, earlier today I said that loot in games should always be exciting to find. I feel like this should also be a thing RPGs never do. Never put a tile or a model in your game of a lootable object that's already been looted, unless you're deliberately doing a thing with that. Cottage, cottage, cottage. Like, I don't know, I feel like it just kind of makes the player feel like they've done something wrong. Also, the underwater fearsome, be careful. But to my knowledge, I don't think there's any way we can get some of these chests. They're just boxes that are already open. Right, where do we go from here? Let's save first off. Alright, I assume we go just follow the path to the left. Seems reasonable enough. Hey, when RPGs have chests you can clearly see, but you can't get to open up here. I don't mind that if there's ways you can get them eventually. Now let's just go through our new stuff. We've got Lydia in the party now, so let's see what she can do. We already saw Titan. Let's go for Shiva. Let's see what Shiva looks like in this game. Right, someone takes a long time, I'm noticing. There we go. It's alright. Alright looking Shiva design. A lot of damage though, that's for sure. Well, I think we just found our win condition. Even more so when you find out there's items in the chest that only by cheating or debugging. Yeah, see, I don't mind if a dev wants to put, like, a chest in a place you can't reach to tease you, insofar as, like, you can't get this item yet, but eventually you will have the means to get it. Like, that stuff I'm okay with. But when it's just they put a chest in there that you literally will never be able to open just to mess with you, yeah, that's just kind of like, why would you do that? Never feels good. Let's try another one. Let's try out Ramu. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like that Ridley is a black mage and a summoner. A lot of, I say a lot of, FF9, FF10, you know, I guess it is kind of just those two games. In FF9 and 10, the summoner characters are white mages as their secondary role. So they're healers. And I never liked that because I felt like it meant that you end up in a situation where you never wanted your summoner to actually summon a lot of the time because you'd rather use that NP or that action economy to, you know, heal your party members. Also, back attack's not great here. Oh wait, it's kind of weak. Well, I guess the Magna Tortoise might be scary, but... yeah, we can probably just... Maybe Lazar will probably take care of him. Or Lazara? Do we have all the spells yet? Let's find out. We Don't we have armor? Should be good enough though, right? Yeah, pretty good. 888. Pretty great. Where are we going from here? I don't know why I'm looking at the map at this point because it doesn't show me anything because I haven't found it yet. Ah, there's the tanks. Alright, we need to put a auto for this one, right? And if I have 10 at least, you can make, our Papa Red Mage late in the middle lane. Yeah, that is true. And funnily enough, that's actually one of my criticisms with 10. I like 10. I don't think 10 is bad by any means. I think 10 is a good game. But one of my complaints with 10's just battle system specifically is the fact that by the end of the game, all your characters are basically the exact same. It just boils down to whose overdrive do you want to be able to use, and do you care about fighting underwater or not? Aside from those few differences, they're functionally identical by the end of the game. In my opinion, the worst thing you can do as a dev is when you expect somewhere and nothing happens, and then you do it again and nothing happens, then you do it the 20th time, and then your party members find or do something that's plot vital. Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't mind pulling the trick of interacting with something multiple times, but only as a secret thing. I don't like it as a main thing. We're kind of walking through a war zone here, so oh, okay. Oh, it's just these guys again. Also, let's all get it out of our system because they're goblin captains. Goblin these nuts! Okay, it's done. I know we did it earlier in the first stream of this game, but we can get the goblin jokes out of the way early, Preempt the these nuts jokes. Alright. We're just gonna camp in the middle of this active engagement going on right now, just to get our MP and such back. And we'll go ahead and save before we head inside. Oops, not back. Save. Alright. Tower of Babel. I do honestly... Actually... I just realized they actually call it Tower of Babel in this version of the game. I might be misremembering, but I'm certain in one of the other translations is Babil, like B-A-B-I-L. I wonder if they did that to avoid the religious connotations of that. But these days they're just like, nah, who cares? Just call it that. If anyone questions it, we'll say it's named after the fish. I wonder how Konami will tie in a defense wall and one-on-one fight to get Guardian archetypes. Only two GX cards of Paradox buffers used in GX and didn't get put alongside Dark Element and Dark Guardian. Huh. I don't know. I'll be curious if we actually get any more support, to be honest. Oh, I just did this part a couple of days ago and we decided to play the PS people. Ah, Jack, welcome in. Hope you had a great evening. I'm not gonna lie, earlier on we were having I got a bit tooted at this game with the weird snake arm guy feeling like a huge difficulty spike, but it feels like since we've got past that, it feels like the game's got a lot easier. And I've heard that people say this game is generally not that hard, so I wasn't expecting to have a hard time with it. Also, why don't I just attack with those two? They're not... Well, I guess we can just auto for this at this point. Well, this doll's actually going to hit hard. Why does the whip make a slashing sound? That's a bit strange. Let's just use our potions first. Man, Yang has got a lot of HP. You're like a man with a nice big HP bar. Defense wall, if I recall, is it any attack on any animals on the field? Ah! I guess you could just make it into like, oh, what's the monster called that I'm thinking of? There's a few monsters that have this effect. I can't think of what it's called, but is it the Morphtronic Magnet Bar? The one that has the effect of your opponent can't target other monsters for attacks. Like that sort of provoke effect, I could give it something like that, maybe. FF4 is one of the easier ones, though it might be a case it's better paced than actually difficult. I would disagree on the better pacing side of things. One of my criticisms... So, as I said earlier, I've not played this game in a very long time. And the last time I played it, I did not get that far. I have definitely never been this far in the game before. 100% I've never been this far. But I would argue the pacing is kind of bad insofar as It's got better now, but the first like 5 hours or so, party members are evolving in and out of the party so much that it feels very hard to get a feel for your party and how you're meant to be using them. Now we've kind of settled into things a bit more, we've got a bit more of a nice balanced party, but having to deal with like 3 mages and a paladin, not great. Does not feel great. Stop doing stone gaze. Yeah, I thought these guys were weak to ice. I couldn't know for sure, but yeah, could be weak to ice. Basically what happened was Jaden forced Gate Guard into defense with Spark Blaster. Sars went to attack Gate Guard in the Drill Wood. Doctor's defense walked in and said, I see. Yeah, it destroys it. Yeah. Before damage calculation, if I recall correctly. Was it during damage calculation? One of them. You know, screw it, we've lost so much MP with Riddy at this point. We're gonna go ham. We've kind of gone from being... Okay, I think I can put the nail on it. At the start of the game, we got given a party for the mages that did not have enough MP to consistently cast spells. Now, we're in a situation where our mages have so much MP, I don't feel bad about casting these spells. I don't feel like I have to ration myself. I suspect, and I may eat these words, but I suspect that Rydia is going to single-handedly make this game a lot easier. Security eye. Scanning for intruders. Well, they'll probably notice us, so let's just... Okay. I get the impression if we didn't kill that quickly, something bad would happen, but hey, we get the ice brand for our trouble, and we are pipping that immediately. I'll probably make it relevant to anime. Well, yeah, true. The fact is, though, I think part of that is just the devs perhaps trying to show us how different this game is compared to FF1 or FF3. I guess so, yeah. I can see that. Let's try right door first. More monsters. Is this another security? I would just know one shot. Oh, it's in the golem. I was hoping we just one shot that, but I guess we needed something a bit stronger than Rydia. I still doing pretty good though. I guess we're to ice. Blizzard. Blizzard rather. Okay, yeah, I guess Blizzard might be a bit of a low-level spell first point in the game. You know, that's another thing with... Okay, not exclusive to this game by any means, but... Okay, has anyone played any JRPGs, right? Where you consistently use your low-level spells for any reason? Because it's something that's by no means unique to this game, like something like, say, Persona. Once you get into your tier 2 spells, you know, your Agilao and your Bufula, you never use Agi and Bufu unless you really have no MP left. I feel like that's something that they could perhaps bring in FF2. You can't even use a low-level spells in FF2 though. Come on, you've actually played the PS2 installers like Cerberus. Maybe. I'm mostly going to be sticking to the mainline games. And when I say the mainline games, I mean all the mainline games. Yes, I am going to attempt FF11 when we get there. Because I know that FF11 is a lot more single-player friendly these days due to a lot of convenience features that they've added since I played it many, many years ago. I don't know how long or how far we will play FF11 because that game is extremely slow and I don't know how much fun it would be to watch. And I don't know how much fun it would be to play for that matter. But I am going to, at the very least, do 1 or 2 streams of, hey, let's have a look at FF11 and be like, wow, this is what MMOs used to be like. I sure am glad things are different now. Slow as molasses slow? Very slow, very slow. So if you're familiar with like modern MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft, those are what we refer to typically as hotkey MMOs. You know, you've got your abilities on a bar, they're each assigned to a hotkey, you push the hotkey, you do the spell. And normally in those kind of games, a lot of the gameplay focuses around cycling your abilities. You know, you'll use one ability, then another one, and kind of combo them together a little bit. FF11, on the other hand, is a game that is much more based around auto attacks. Most of what you do in that game, unless you are a caster, is an auto attack. Unless it's in January, it's like, well, we're going in order. So we got a long way before we get to FF11. So who knows? By the time we get those servers, may not even be up. They will probably be up. They've been up forever. They're never taking them down. Oh, I hate this. Okay, never mind. I don't like split paths that have splits in them. You know what? Oh, so what? We'll put you on the bow. Screw it. Like, this has to be what? This is way more damage. Why was I not using the bow? I'm a buffoon. Yeah, mute arrow, that's actually good damage. Yeah, you can keep using the bow. And target wind. Okay, another battle item we'll probably never use. Unless we get desperate. Let's see how much damage Rosie does with the bow now, if we actually get that far. Never mind. Never mind, we don't even need to cast the ice spell. Yeah, the game has gotten significantly easier since Rydia joined the party. Like, it is practically tangible how easy the game has gotten in the past, like, hour. Granted, I think part of that is because they've given us also these ice weapons that are effectively all these fire enemies, but... Utopian 4's not awful damage for White Mage. Fire Potion. Cool. Okay, so now we take the right... Wait, did we take the right door? Oh god, I'm getting turned around. I don't know which way we're going anymore. That's awkward. Let's just blitz first and heal Kane after. Yeah, that's sword for the win. I seriously think if Konami continued with Frostbound Kingdom as a spin-off series with more installments, it could have been amazing. There's thousands upon thousands of monsters that could be used for many different things. I do agree to a point. I think that all of the Yu-Gi-Oh games that aren't Yu-Gi-Oh are very interesting. Not good, but interesting. I would like to see Konami try more of that. Even though the games... Okay, we came from this way. Are we going down? Oh, I have no idea which way we're going. Let's just start running for a little bit while we figure our bearings out. I guess we can kind of just spam the attacks while we're going through the running, but... Is this the correct path? No, we've been here. Okay. The left door? Did we try the left door? We've been here. Oh, we'll go up and to the left. That's where we gotta go. That's where we did not go, I think. I hope. I have a very bad sense of direction, apparently. I didn't think my sense of direction was actually that bad, but I have gone completely turned around in this place. Number one, Dragon Quest does that. Especially in the early games, magic doesn't really come in tiers, it's just ice damage magic. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Because, yeah, it's like, by the end of a game, when you're in, like, the final gauntlet, oh, Chimera. So that could be kind of scary. Okay, that wasn't as much as I was holding my breath for, like, how much this is going to do. It's actually not too bad. A bit spammy, but, we can deal with that. Let's see how you feel about, Battle of the Titan. I should really swap my rows here. I'm kind of banking that Titan will just kill it, but that might not actually be the case. Okay, no, Titan did actually just kill it. I have a hunch. This feels like a healing move, so let's peek in here first. Hey! Alright, called it. And this arrived at a perfect time, because this arrived just in time to placate the jump scare monster. So guys, we're going to take a little break real quick. Couple of minutes here. We're going to run a little ad. I'm going to refresh myself, and I'd encourage you guys to refresh yourselves as well. Everyone always talks about streamer self-care, but viewer self-care is important, so make sure you get yourself a drink, a snack, stretch your legs, just take care of yourselves, okay? I'll be back in a few minutes, and when we're done with that, we'll continue our way through the Tower of Babel. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? Keep your hands clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you all soon. And we're back! I just realised I forgot to put up the BRB banner there, but that's okay. We're back, and I apparently I hit the button to cycle to... There we go, we're super successful. Anyway, we're back, and we're going to make our way through the Tower of Babel. Let's give another quick save here, because you should always save twice, because the first save might not work. That's how that works, clearly. Welcome back, thank you! Have you had a good stretch for yourselves? Taking care of yourselves. Alright. Well, the game's... I will say, for my complaints... Wait, no, hold on, this is where we came from. Hold on, we're not going to get turned around again. I will say this. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Okay. Sure. Well, that's happened. Yeah, for my complaints about this game's design so far, I will say this. I will give them props for always providing a save room before a major boss fight. Granted, that doesn't matter as much in this version of the game since we have autosaves, but obviously that wasn't a feature when the game was first made, so good on them for that at least. I will not complain about that. Oh, these combat actually kind of weak. I thought they'd be scary, but they're actually just like... They've got AoE, but they're not really that big. Ah, don't forget before that second one went off. Wait, how did Yang get so low on HP? What the heck? Did we not tempt? Wait a minute, hold on, does 10 only do partial? Hold on. Items. Fully... Okay. I really should have opened that box. Oh, it's just this guy. Okay, we know what to do with this. We need to go to Yang and just punch it. Oh, that time I actually survived it. Okay, what? No, we're gonna be going back and investing anyway, so just use Shiva. Just try to pray your most non-targeting move. Yeah, non-targeting. Just it's non-targeting, but it has to be in the same column, so you have to really think around it. I normally just put it in my EMZ, well, one of the EMZ columns, and just try and bait with that. But yeah. Oh, what do we get for our trouble? Some ice armor. So is this the armor that is resistant to fire? I'm weak to ice. So that's all you can have now. Let's pick up Yang. Let's just blow our MP here because I'm gonna go back to that point and use a cottage to fully recover my HP and MP. I didn't realise that Tent's only partially did it. Well, this seems like an exciting room. Well, at least it didn't dump me in the middle of the room like Final Fantasy 2 would have. Anything here before we go back to use that room to heal? Another monster box. Another one of these eyes, another one of these eyes. Cecil, get it. Oh, I thought that was Cecil's turn. Whoops. It's a snack! Oh, that went down like one hit, what the heck? Oh, it's something small, okay. Well, Shiva might have been a bit overkill here, but that's okay. Again, we're going to be going back and fully healing our MP anyway, so... Ice Shield. I'm actually going to give that to Kane, I think. Yeah. Isn't a good kill if it's... It isn't a good kill if it isn't overkill. True, there is no kill quite like overkill. I will just, let's do this guy. Yeah, 2 hits. Right, let's just actually use a cottage in here and not a tent. I did not realise they were significantly different. And then we'll go ahead and save one more time before carrying on, because why not? Don't have to redo everything. Zenny Dragon! Welcome in! Hope you're doing well this evening. Welcome, welcome. I will say overkill. Everyone's fun. Go on the Hummer, Mega Flare! That's me when I'm just walking around FF14, just like, oh, that enemy looked at me funny. I'm just going to unleash my entire level 90... Well, I was going to say my entire level 90 rotation on him, but he wouldn't survive my entire level 90 rotation. He would die when I look at him funny. How's everyone doing? I'm doing well, I hope you are as well. I was having a bit of a gripe with this game earlier, but I'm gonna be real. I'll hold my hands up in a bit when I'm wrong. Maybe it was just the sort of that one particular boss that was rubbing me the wrong way. But I honestly feel like this game has picked up. It's still not... I still don't love it so far. Like, it's not... but it's not bad. It's, so far, this feels like distinctly alright. Like, we're kind of like middle of the road, which is kind of why I think I might be on the tier list, I'm not sure. But we've got a ways to go yet. Maybe the game will impress me further, or maybe it will go down the tubes. We'll find out. But at least we've got a good party now. We've got a party that actually works. I wish I was level 2 Toad Frog-shaped slimes jams. I genuinely wonder, because I don't know anyone that lives in Japan and plays the OCG. But I would love to know, do Japan know about Frog the Jam, or does no one even think about it over there? Is it like not even a thing that they even know about, or is it just something they occasionally mention as like a little joke? Like, hey, did you know in the TCG they had to rename this card? I'd love to know what the OCG's perception of Frog the Jam, if anything, is. Either way, I'm getting my hands on the hollows. Ooh, Curaga! Very nice. We needed that, actually. The Cure was really not cutting it. Arctic Wind. Okay, another battle item we probably won't ever find it useful, but sure. Still think it was a crime they changed his name. True. Just. So you know what's a weird thing, right? From what I understand, with my extremely limited knowledge of Japanese, mind you, is the Japanese frog archetype is not even called frog. Is what I understand. From what I understand, which again, this is from someone that has less knowledge of Japanese than the average 2-year-old in Japan, my understanding is that frog in Japanese is Kairu, but the frog archetype, from what I've read, is Gairu, meaning that Frog the Jam is not only a frog, he is more of a frog than actual frogs. So, if anything, really, you know, the frog archetype should have been renamed, not Frog the Jam. He did nothing wrong. Again, this is based purely on me doing like 10 seconds of research on Wikipedia and having like a very, very narrow understanding of Japanese. I could be talking complete nonsense here. 70% of the yearly Japanese home defense fund is spent on Frog the Jam research, as so it should be. When are we going to weaponize Frog the Jam? Let's see how much the Kyoga does on an AoE. Because this was on 409. Okay, that's very potent. That's very good. Okay, we like that. Let's get this box first. I'm gonna just spam through the battle here. I mean, we've got ice weapons that kind of just tear these guys apart, so... Eye potion. Alright. I think we probably took more damage earning that than we're gonna benefit from it, but sure, why not? What is this? Huh. This looks like such a weirdly unique asset. I don't think we've seen this tile before. Maybe I just never noticed it before, but why is that tile different? Huh. We just, again, just auto through this, right? Yeah, this guy, he'll just die to the first ice attack that hits him. Pretty cool looking firing helmet, I'll go on. Decent design. Year 3 of Japanese history is Meiji Restoration, industrialization of Japan, and the remaining half of the syllabus is Frog the Jam. Good. Good. We need to incorporate the history of children's trading cards into our curriculum. See, Japan is leagues ahead of us in this regard. Let's try going right first. I charge us if anyone using F-Zero thinks you got boost power. Yeah, the final lap. Another save point already. No, we don't really need it. I guess I'll use a 10. We've got like 9 of them. Might as well, right? A school for children's training card. True, yeah, I guess that would be a bit silly, wouldn't it? Have a whole school for it. What we really need is the ability to play them while driving. That just makes perfect sense, honestly. Why have we not got that? Oh god, back us up by this thing. That's kind of funny. They just not do anything until you act. Oh, right, we're in the back row. You know what? Screw it. We'll go... Bio, sure, why not? Actually, that wouldn't even work on that, will it? Because it's a machine. Yeah. Moose power? I'm afraid that's right. Yeah, that one, I'm afraid, is a little bit lost on me. Oh, driving card games on cars? That sounds silly, true. We need some sort of more marketable vehicle for it. Actually, okay. Hear me out. I'm about to suggest something extremely dumb, but I defy any of you to tell me that what I'm about to suggest doesn't sound awesome. Card games on roller skates or roller blades. Tell me that wouldn't be dope as hell. You can't, you'd be lying. But you could actually do that as well, I think. Like, if you... Okay, so here's what you do. You would get you would need to have like a dual disc, obviously, right? You have a dual disc, and then every single one of your card sleeves has a magnet in it. So it can just magnetize to your dual disc. I don't know how you handle the cards being face down. Maybe you could put a magnet on the front corners or something. But you could... That is actually feasible, I think. I've seen people that are like really good at roller skating. You could do that, 100%. They could definitely roller skate while... Oh, that scene happens. A safe trip, Master Rubicante. Don't much worry about me. Eblan has already been decimated along with its ninjas. Take care of things until I return. Basically, get Shadow Sonic shoes and do like that. Yeah, that could also work, yeah. Soap shoes. It's Dr. Wily! Actually, no, it's not Dr. Wily, it's Dr. Lugay. I guess that's how you pronounce it, Lugay? Hey, Gobers and Rubicante are gone. I'm in charge now. What's with him? Shh. Who's there? Cecil, how did you get up here? Wait, we know him? Got you at a bad time, eh? What a pity Rubicante isn't around to protect you. How dare you disrespect me, fool? I may not be an individual lord, but I, Dr. Lugay, am the brains of Golbez's operation. On my honor, I will protect this tower. That's a laugh. I've had enough out of you. My registration will shut you up soon enough. Alright, I know there's some tricks to this fight where, depending on what order you attack them, there's like different outcomes, but I don't know exactly what you need to do for which. I think we need to attack... I think attacking Barnabas first is the correct play, I think. He's probably weak to thunder, right? He's like a machine, so... Yeah, because Barnabas attacks Lugay. Beat them up, not me! Also, Barnabas here, we're talking like... D tier on the robot tier, let's just say. I'm even sure if it is a robot. Actually, no, I think it is a robot. You know what, let's just set up some more buffs. I mean... I don't know if we're gonna need it, but let's get Shogun. He might have thunder. I actually was not paying attention to how much damage Iridia did to him, to be honest. There's no good or bad option. Real boys down to death pest Iridia's. Ah, fair. Well, he's down. My baby! You have my baby! You've left me no choice! What are you gonna do? I'll control it myself! He looks like he realizes Cyber Sign. He does! He does! Cyber Sign beta mode confirmed. Wait a minute. It just occurred to me. This is Cyberstein Magical Scientist. They're trying to escape the Forbidden List. This is literally Magical Scientist in Cyberstein. Look, I even cheated out a fusion monster called Barnabas Z. Well, that was a fight. That was one of the fights of all time. How dare you! I'll show you why I'm feared! Okay, now the real Dark Souls. I mean, the real fight starts here. I didn't see what he said there. I was too busy clicking buttons. Sleeping gas. Miss. It's kind of cheeky that they make this a different fight because it does mean you lose all your buffs. I don't actually remember what happens in this fight, so I'm gonna put some buffs up again. Fire is very good on humanoids, so I remember that part. Transform! Now he's a Carbon Rider! Oh no, he used Mask Change! Maybe more like Metamorphosis, actually. Jeez, we are just playing all the banned cards right now, aren't we? One of the fights of all time is how his fighters single flux guard. Oh, I hate that fight so much. Immediately we cannot AoE Basuna, that's annoying. We might actually do Cure... yeah, she's a little low. Let's go for Curaga. Oh, Beam doesn't wake us up. That's annoying, actually. Oh, Kane do Kane things. He's firing his laser. Wow, that's a potent laser. Let's assume okay, I'm gonna assume Iridia because I think he's put out SDPS. That is like literally nothing. Okay, so I think he's countering physical attacks with sleeping gas. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like bosses that counter. Wait, what? What? Why did you do that? Okay, sure. I don't know why he did that, but sure, something like Ramu. Does he just like reset? Maybe he just resets the game state if you get too many debuffs for fairness? I don't know. Very strange. He's a doctor, I guess. Took first, harm a bit literally, I guess, but okay, so I think he just counts anything with it. Yeah, everything we do, after every action we do to hit him, he does sleeping gas. I guess we'll see. We'll try fire. Let's see if he still casts as human or if he's just a machine. Okay, yeah, still very human after all. Oh, we need cure after Yang, he's about to die. No idea why, but that's a thing, huh? Well, that was also one of the fights of all time, huh? If he didn't just randomly decide to fully heal the party, that might have been a problem for a moment there, but we take those, I guess? Huh. You know what though? I'm not even mad. Not even mad. It wasn't a frustrating fight, at least. Got his key from him. You're too late. The Tower of Babel connects the underworld and the overworld, and Rubicante has already taken all the crystals to the surface. The dwarves will be annihilated with my cannons. Victory is mine! Mwahaha! Okay, sure. The dwarves are in danger. We have to stop the cannons. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Oh, right, we are still poisoned. Where's my antidotes? Oh, I don't know. I just chug these potions. I feel like we're probably gonna be okay, but just in case. Guys seems even stronger than Metal Zoa and Metal Red Eyes Bee Dragon when fused with Metal Morph. That's kind of sad, actually. YouTube poop type explosion. Oh! And I do love me some YouTube poops. There aren't as many people that make them these days, but man, the people that still make YouTube poops these days, they know how to make them. So I'm not gonna lie, I was always thinking the ghost bees are weak to ice, but again, we'll take it. This is literally the opposite situation we had. Wait, why am I going backwards? I don't think we go backwards yet, do we? Yeah, this is the opposite situation to the last dungeon. The last dungeon gave us all this fire gear in an environment where it was bad to have fire gear. This is the opposite. This is giving us all this ice gear in a situation where everything seems to be weak to ice. I'm not complaining, but that kind of seems like the reverse of what you should be doing. I feel like at the start of the game, you want to help the player. If you're going to trick the player like that, do it later in the game. Some kind of boss system, but doesn't look like we can use it. Unfortunate. Oh, I guess we are going back. Never mind. Good end. Let's just auto attack through this. I like the graphics on the beam attack, actually. It's a very cool animation. There we go. They're absolutely destroyed. Oh, these guys are white moose, so they're probably going to be weak to... Well, they're weak to some sort of spell. Fire. Sure, why not? It's an elemental, right? The trio just walked back casually. Oh, they should survive that? Okay. Are these ones also immune to physical attacks? Or... Yeah, they are. Okay. We haven't got arrow, have we? No. I'm assuming kick will do nothing. Probably ice. Could be ice, yeah. It's always weird. So one thing that I found strange going through the older FF games is enemies that are like very... Yeah, of course I did nothing. Enemies that are like very obviously elemental, like the bomb enemies. The bomb enemies in particular, actually, in older FF games, for some reason they're weak to fire, even though in the modern ones they're almost always weak to ice. I guess I can see a case for both of them, but it's a bit of a whiplash when you go back to it, you know? It'd be like if you go back to an old Pokemon game and turns out, oh, actually, it turns out in the first generation, Pikachu's actually a psychic type, so you need to punch it, you know? There we go. Easy enough. Most enemies are color-coded. Don't I see. Oh, Winter Solaria! Get your drinks bundled up, winter's arrived. Thank you for the raid! Well, welcome raiders, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal Robert May. We're playing Final Fantasy IV, the Pixel Remaster tonight. Winter, thank you for the raid, thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. Let me give you a shout out here real quick. My spelling here, I don't want to shout out the wrong person. I think, nope, that is misspelled, hold on. Let me just get this correctly here. Winter Solaria, boom. There we go. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, what about? Oh, thank you so much. Welcome. What were you up to in your stream? I hope you had fun with whatever you were up to. We're on our way through the Tower of Babel right now. We need to top off ourselves. I'm a little bit here and a little bit beaten up after that. But thank you for bringing your community over. I appreciate that so much. So I fancy for myself. Oh, awesome! I hope you're not going to see too many spoilers here. But again, we're probably going to be back up reasonably soon myself, so not going too much further tonight. We've been at it for a little while here ourselves, but I hope you're having fun with it. I got a bit tilted on one of the bosses. I'm not going to pretend. I got a bit mad at the I forget the guy's name. I'll just call him Mr. Snake Arms. He made me a bit upsetty spaghetti. But I'm not gonna lie, since then, despite my griping, it has been pretty smooth sailing, I can't pretend. It's fine, spoilers are fine, I was to spoil myself and forget. I wish I could do that. Everyone hates that boss. Okay, DD Play, I appreciate you saying that because that makes me feel better about getting upset about it. It's that feeling of, am I doing something wrong, or is this part of the game just poorly designed? But that makes me feel better about it, I'm going to be honest. He's a bit of an infamous boss. I see. Yeah, this is one of the games I actually don't have that much... Well, I have knowledge of the story of this game. I know the story of this game pretty much inside and out. I don't know the gameplay very well, is the thing. So, yeah, you kind of snuck up on me, I'm not going to lie. Since we got to this part of the game, though, we got Rydia in the party, things have been going pretty smooth, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Rydia has single-handedly made the game a lot easier. Although that might also be because the game just handed us a bunch of items that are super effective against his enemies, so don't feel bad about that boss, we all suffered during that one. I genuinely appreciate that, yeah. To be fair, despite my complaining, I did get it on, like, my second try. Like, I wasn't throwing myself into it that much, but it was just not a fun boss. Okay, I mean, we could just attack through this, because again, we got the ice spear, and the Chimera's not actually that tough, so like, yeah. The save Rydia's MP from which you need it. I think we go in here next, right? It's locked, but we have his key. Aha. I'm sorry, I don't know why, just walking into a room where some NPCs is like, ha ha ha, killing dwarves is fun. I don't know why. That should be like one of the great out-of-context lines of this game. We all talk about the spoony bard. I feel like this is a goofy line out of context. I'm slowly getting used to the ATB attack system, but there were a few times when I zoned out. It's definitely keeping me on my toes. I've gone through FF1 through 3. We're kind of marathoning all of them. And coming off the back of those, where you could just take your time and think your moves through, it's definitely some adjustment to have. You cowards! You! How did you get in here? Kill them! Oh no, not more goblins! Anything but that. I don't wish to be sounding harsh, goblins, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out well for you. Destroy the controls! I mean, guys, you just stood there and watched them. We could have stopped that, come on. Nothing can stop the cans now. Oh, you've been doing the same. Oh, awesome, awesome. So Winter, if you don't mind me asking, then, so if you've done 1, 2, and 3, FF1, FF2, and FF3, where would you place them? Like, which one is the best? Which one is the middle? And which one is the worst in your opinion? And I'm genuinely curious of those three. Damn it! FF49 all use ATB. Oh yeah, so I have played every Final Fantasy game, but I have a very bad track record for finishing them. Before I started this marathon, the only ones I'd finished were FF1, FF10, FF10 to FF5, and FF16. Those were the only ones I'd finished. Oh no! Oh, I did finish 3 just at the start of this year, actually. But all the PS1 era ones I've never actually finished, even though 9 is actually my favourite. Yang! What are you doing? Leave this to me! Go! Get out of here! No! It's going to explode! Go, now! Atomic bitch slap! Yang! Cecil, everyone, thank you for the memories. Open the door! Yang! Please don't do this! There must be another way. Funnily enough, I like FF2 most of the first 3. It's so funny you say that. So when I went into FF2, I went into FF2 with the mindset of FF2 is the bad one. FF2 is the game that no one likes. I don't like FF2. And I went into it with an open mind. I went into it with the mindset of, okay, I haven't played this game in over 10 years. And I was a lot younger, a lot dumber when I first played it. I'm going to give it an honest shake and try to be as you know, objective as I can with it. And I will admit, with FF2, I did do homework for it, which helped. If I didn't do the homework for it, I would have had a much worse time. But I'm not going to lie, I actually had a lot of fun with FF2 up until like the final part of it. Like the last dungeon was a bit of a slog, but yeah, 2 was a lot better than I remember being. So first FF1, but after I hit the Earth Cave, hard agree, awful difficulty spike. FF3 second, and then FF2 last. You know, that's fair. That's fair. The leveling up of FF2 is the worst part of that game. I can agree with that. I actually liked FF3 less than I remembered. And I think it's just because FF3 has a lot more of the annoying times where it's like, it presents itself like, oh, you can use all these different jobs and make your own party and this, that, and the other. But in a lot of situations, I feel like in FF3, it presents itself as giving you these choices for your party, but there's really only like 1 or 2 correct choices in a lot of situations, and times where it's like, use this job or you lose, you know? So I think the job system is a lot better in 5, so I'll just say this, Winter, if you haven't played 5, I hope you enjoy it, because 5, I think, is one of the best when you get there. There must be another way. Tell my wife I will always be with her. Yang! Farewell. FF1, I'd put myself as a white mage, but in the wrong formation. Oh no, you put yourself at the head of the party? I tried to get me to do stories of overgrinding. I always do in FF1, I do a huge chunk of, not a huge chunk, but I do a lot of grinding, because FF1's the one I've played the most, I should say. I've done FF1, goodness, like 5 or 6 times. I have actually done a 4 white mage run and a 4 monk run. And every time I play it, I always do grinding just before the Earth Cave, and then I never grind for the rest of the game. Because once you get the battle items, you know, like the gauntlets and the healing staff, I just find the game gets easy at that point. I don't need it. That's just me. Well, rip Yang. So much for a nice balanced party. Hope he didn't have good equipment. Well, it's okay. He's only that guy that could use it anyway, right? On the plus side, I jinxed it. I was about to say, on the plus side, him dying turned off the random encounters, but no, he didn't. DV Play, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoy yourself here. Thank you so much. These guys were nice, right? Bizarre. Speed this up a little bit. Actually, Jack, you saying that, I think, I'm going to check my inventory, because I think earlier in the game, when Helm-Chan left the party, I think they actually gave us their equipment. So we might actually still have Yang's equipment in the party now. I'll stop playing video. Oh right, yes, this one has his like, watch out, Mr. President move. Wow, they really don't like video. Where's our white magic? There we go. Oh, no, where's that? Iraga. There we go. Probably gonna need that because of how many hits Cecil's taking. Wow, could you stop with hitting video? Do they really want her dead? Well, day updated versions making things simple, not giving place equipment regrets. Right? Imagine adding convenience features and quality of life. What is this, casual mode? Wait. Oh, right. I was sitting here waiting for Lydia to cast a spell. I hadn't issued her a command. Whoops. That might have helped. Hey, what's the summoner gone? Stay away from the summoner! There we go. That's one of the most annoying encounter in this area so far. Only by virtue of the fact that it's basically just Rydia or no one else. And we're back to the making the battle theme. Or let me do the theme rather. To be fair, Rydia is amazing. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. It's one of those funny things, right, where in RPGs, there's always this kind of unspoken social contract between you and the game that you, as the player, will play competently and intelligently and make smart tactical moves. And the enemy just has to go unga bunga and let you beat them up. It's like healing. I have a friend. So me and some friends of mine, we're doing some game dev for a board game that we're getting close to like debuting on the Steam Workshop soon, hopefully. And it's a cooperative board game, and one of the guys on the dev team is really against the idea of letting our enemies heal themselves. And purely because, in his words, I always get angry whenever I see a green number over an enemy. Exactly, yeah. Me, heal 9999. Boss, heals 1,000. How dare. I was gonna run away, this encounter takes a while. Yeah, it's funny. I get it, don't get me wrong, I understand it. It's just really funny how, you know, as players, we just hold the boss at double standard and don't see anything wrong with it. This was the healing one, right? Yeah, let's get a quick cottage in here. Very nice of them to supply these to us. On the topic of things that players are allowed to do that bosses aren't allowed to do, I remember hearing this as a secret DM tip. So if you're anyone out there that's a DM for Dungeons and Dragons or a similar type of game, here is the secret tip, right? You can only get away with this once, maybe twice if you're clever. But this is the one tip that you can use that will get the players to go anywhere and fight anyone you want. And it's extremely simple. You ready for this? Steal from the party. Nothing makes the players mad quite like stealing from them. I've tried it in a few different parties. It's never failed as a motivation. Every time, as soon as the players work out who it was that stole from them, they immediately get on the train of screw this guy in particular. Was it door? It's up there, okay. I get that, even if they only stole a joke, it's the audacity. Exactly, yeah, it's the audacity of it, yeah. The funniest story of this I ever heard, not a story I was involved in personally, but the funniest version of this was a story where the players had just finished looting a dungeon, and there was so much loot they had to get a cart to carry it away. They hired a guard to watch the cart while they went into the inn, and the DM had it stolen. Someone cast a sleep spell on the cart, on the guard rather, and then stole the whole cart. And the players were just like, oh, screw that, we're getting this back. We stole that stuff fair and square from the dungeon. We're getting that stuff back. Oh, cutscene time. You never cease to amuse me. Go Bears! When the cat is away, the mice will play. But the game ends now. Uh-oh. Cecil, run? Yeah. Oh. Well. Can't believe Cecil's dead. Or not, because dramatic airship rescue. Oh, doesn't get closer than that. Sid! Where's Yang? He was a hero to the very end. So we've lost another good man. And who is she? This is Rydia. She's a summoner from Mist. Damn, they're still on me! Golbez's voice in Dissidia's game is god tier. I don't remember. I couldn't get into Dissidia. The one thing I will say with Dissidia that I don't like is I do not like Cecil in that game. Nothing to do with the gameplay, I just really don't like the characterization they gave him, where it's like, okay, the entire first 3 hours of this game are just basically saying, Cecil, you're a Dark Knight, but the power of darkness will not give you the power to protect the things you care about. You need to give it up. And Cecil's like, you know what? You're right. I'm going to go become a paladin instead. And then Dissidia happens, and he's like, okay, but what if I just like flip-flop low, you know? Like, what if I'm sometimes a Dark Knight, sometimes a paladin? Like, that could work, right? I don't like that. I feel like that should have been what they did with Bart's. I feel like doing that for Cecil is like low-key character assassination, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, can we lose him? I don't know. The Red Wing's fleet seems to have been upgraded. I mean, it's red, so it's gonna go faster, that's how it works. Otherwise, it's where they had both, but I get they did it because he's known. I do kind of get it. I don't know. I feel like a more elegant solution would have been simply just give him costumes and change the particle effects, you know? I get it was a PSP game originally, so that might have been a bit of a tall order, but I feel like that would have been a much better solution rather than what they went with, personally. That's just my thoughts. They're catching up. Come on, baby, I can do it. Like in the mobile game, there were different characters with different movesets. That would have been the ideal situation, I think. Yeah. I think it was just more of a limitation of the fact it was a PSP game, if I'm honest. The engine's not gonna last. Cecil, take over. Sid, where are you going? Once the Enterprise flies out here to the surface, I'm gonna seal the entrance with this bomb. What? Wait. Oh yeah. Get on back to Baron afterwards and get in touch with my men. Cecil, take good care of Rosa. Treat her well. Stop, there has to be another way. Yeah, like, you got a cannon there, Sid. Just load it into the cannon. Please don't. Hey, that's Uncle Sid to you. Remember, head for Baron immediately. Okay? Alright, just gonna jump off. Alright, sure. He really is the demo man. Now this is what I call going out with a bang! Well, I mean, I guess so. I guess the Dimmer Man jokes were more appropriate than we thought, huh? Oh no, Sid died. Anyway. Dang, not Sid. He was the only guy that could, well, he had a beard. I mean, beards are cool. Like, we like beards in this house. Come to think of it, huh? You don't get too many Final Fantasy characters that have facial hair, do you? Like, sometimes they'll have like a bit of scruff, but how many Final Fantasy characters have like full-on beards going on? Huh. Well, rip Sid. Why? Everyone chooses death too hastily. You know what, Kane? That is the most sensible thing you have said in a long while. Punished Noctis did. True. Well, let's head to Baron. Well, let's see what's awaiting us there. Let's save, of course, and into the castle, I guess. I'm assuming the castle. He said his men. His men in the castle or his men in the town? We're far too negligent. I don't know the king. City 14 has a beard. City 14 grew a beard. He did start very babyface, though. Oh, those are lies. Where are the engineers? No, you're the dragoons. Right. I'm guessing they're somewhere in the castle. I need to figure out where they're at. Are you the engineers? Enter King. Successful for King. Okay, but we're looking for the engineers. You're not an engineer. I can hear the voice of the late King echoing from below the castle. Could this castle be haunted? You have a look. White Magic Research Lab. Ooh. Anything good here? What sort of that white magic? Can't believe the monsters impersonating the king. Okay, nothing too interesting. It's thinking maybe hiding a bit. Galuf, Cyan, Barrett, probably others. Kimari. I don't think Kimari counts, right? Like his whole face is furry. Piggy. Whoops. Oh, okay, she's casting it. That's just that was Minnie. Sorry. There we go. Did Saz have a beard, or did you just have like a moustache? I can't really remember. It's been a long while since I last thought about FF13, to be honest. Maybe in here? No, this was the underground passageway. I think we might need to be going into town, because this is... Unless they're in here, maybe. Aha! You usually just sold us, didn't you? Yeah, okay, no, you aren't helpful. Okay, I must need to go to town then. Not gonna lie, part of me would love to see some sort of like sequel to like, okay, any Final Fantasy game. Pick any Final Fantasy game you like, where the protagonist is like, you know, a handsome young man, you know, like Cloud or Squall or Zidane. Part of me would love to see a sequel for like one of those games where they're just like, you know, full-on huge beard buff guy mode. I just think that'd be funny. I've seen fan art of... Actually, hold on. Maybe upstairs. I've seen fan art of Link as like a buff grizzled boy. That's pretty cool. Okay, how do we open... This has got to be like a hidden... Yeah, here we go. Hidden switch. Eye drops, tent, dwarven bed. Probably should have picked this up earlier, to be honest. Where the heck are these guys? Maybe they're on the other buildings? What's in here? Rose's house? No, I don't need Rose's house. We're looking for the engineer guy. Oh, what's out here? That door on the far west side of town is an old doorway. Oh, yeah, we've been in there. We don't need to know about that. Yes. No, this is the Devil's Road. Where the heck are these guys? In here? Is this Sid's house? He's playing on his airships again. Yeah, we could say something like that. Yeah. Where are the guys? He said go back to Baron and speak with his men, but I can't find his men. Unless they are in the castle and I just missed them somehow? No, we don't want to waste time dancing right now, thank you. Give us buff, swole, Palom sequel. Down the tower comes. He just said go to Baron and find his men. Maybe they are in the castle and I'm just like checking all the wrong places. I'll be honest, I do find Baron Castle a little bit. You know, I don't think I've been up this way. No way, that's just. That gets us down there. That's not where we need to go. Up here? Where does this go? Actually, I don't think we took this route, did we? Oh, come on, there's definitely something going on here. The boss orders us to touch... Ah, here we go. This looks Enterprise. Won't take long. Ah, okay, that's the guy we're looking for. I just took every single route apart from the one I needed. So if these guys are attaching the hook to the Enterprise, does that make these guys hookers? Look, I'm not being, you know, derogatory. I'm just saying they're putting the hook on the Enterprise. That's their job. they're literally putting... Now you can hoist and carry the hovercraft. Fly the Enterprise right over the hovercraft and press confirm to pick it up and drop it down. You realise we don't actually own the hovercraft. That was Edward's. We're stealing it. We're stealing the dead man's car now. Okay, sure, why not? You can go pretty much anywhere now, even to the cave of Eblan that leads to the Tower of Babel. The other hovercraft over the shadows to board it. Alright. But they must tell you both. It's about Sid. He's impossible, yes, we know. With all that crazy energy, I can't imagine he'll ever check out. I doubt anyone could ever put him out of commission. Hey, it's Yome. We must return to work, but good luck to you all. Edward sucks, so who cares if we steal it? I mean, I guess, like, if he's dead and his entire, like, kingdom's been destroyed, like, you know, who's gonna know? Let's go grab the hovercraft, I guess. I mean, he probably would want us to have it, right? Probably. Yoink. Something about that little animation just amuses me. So, now where do we go? So there's a cave of Eblan, so I'm guessing... we have that on our map? Eblan Castle? Ah, so we went to Eblan Castle earlier, kind of by mistake. So presumably the cave of Eblan is near that, and that's where we go now. So we say let's have a trip... So, the answer to the question earlier of did we go here too early and was that why we were getting destroyed is yes. Yes, we did. Aha, cave over here. So we lower the hovercraft. How do we lower the hovercraft? Okay, just do like that. Then we'll just... oh no, I wanted it to land. Pop it down. It's dark. Up in. And this hovercraft was so slow after being in the airship. Alright, disembark. Click save just in case. How's HP and MP? Good enough. Yeah. Put it a little down. Cave of Eblan. Well, I mean, I don't know why we're here, but someone implied we can go here, so obviously this is where we need to be. I just thought of something. Oh, the printer's there. So speaking of this world, Blink and Veg others, this is any graveyard becomes a horrible place. I mean, does it though? I think the graveyard is just like self-cleaning at that point. You never have to worry about running out of space. Like, how the heck does this... hold on. Even with the mini-map, this is a bit confusing to pass. So there's got to be a hidden wall here, right? Yeah. Sugarcane. And a remedy. Under here. Random encounter with more soldiers. Oh, I just got it. I read these guys' names in my head and I thought, what a weird name. And now I've just now got it. They're Skull Soldiers. They're Soldiers. Obviously. How foolish of me. What sort of end did they meet where they didn't blink and... oh! Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Oh, yeah. That does... yeah. No, I see what you're getting at with this now, and yeah, that does... yeah, that does kind of make it worse. I guess they figure they bury them, because if they don't, they'll just pop as undead, because we seem to trip over them every 5 feet. Bizarre. Oh, that guy did literally 1 damage to King. He's in the front row. It's weird as well how, like... okay, this game has the same petrification as FF3, where you have, like, 3 stages of it. It's really weird to me, though, because, like... it wears off at the end of battle if you don't get fully petrified. How? Are you just, like, chipping bits off, like, just, like, scraping away the stone after battle? I don't quite get that logic. We can just, like, auto these guys, right? Don't really need to spell them. Yeah. Sure. And we are, like, drowning in MP, though, at the moment. I feel practically spoiled after... I think around about this playtime in FF, what were we at? 7 hours? Yeah, around this time in FF3, we were practically like starved for MP. Now we've got like more MP than we know what to do with practically. Yeah, sure. Can I go to a guild? Yeah, why not? Screw it. My headcanon is that once not in combat, they can actually get the stone removed, but in combat, they'd be killed from being attacked while being distracted. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Something that's like, it's time consuming enough that you don't want to do it in the middle of battle, but it's not so difficult you can't do it in the field. What do you guys got? New weapons? Anything good? Power Staff, Ice Brand, Ice Lance, Kunai, Boomerang, Killer Bow. Well, no one can use these. What are those for? And then Ice Shield, Ice Armor, Black Robe. Black Robe looks good, Ice Armor looks good. Robe made foes use black magic. Fair enough. Ice Armor. Yes, very good. I wonder what these weapons for characters that can't equip them might be for. Where did that monster come from? How do they defeat our ninjutsu so easily? As Senior Minister of Eblan, the prince does not mince his words, but he's a good man. He went to the Tower of Babel to avenge his parents. I can't believe the horrific fate that befell the king and queen. I want to protect my mom so no one can hurt her. I'm going to have a little brother or sister soon. The prince said that once he's taken care of the monsters, we can finally go back to the castle. Perhaps Eblan's ninjutsu will die out with us. Prince, is he well? No, I'm sure he's fine as a fiddle. Hang in there, my darling. Alright, so Prince has gone to the Tower of Babel. Take care of monsters. On his own. Prince went to scale ahead, but has yet to return. The passageway leads to the Tower of Babel, where River Conte's Center of Operations is located. Well, how fortunate that one engineer mentioned we can just happen to go here. But Ether. Ether. Oh, this guy's not doing so good. Oh, really not doing so good. He's getting like surrounded by these guys, apparently. Yeah, sure, fire. Kind of wish Rose was a little bit better in combat, but I mean, at least the damage output we're getting is relative, from the enemies I should say, is consistent enough that it's not like we're not needing her to heal in a lot of situations. I just prefer to do the healing out of combat if we can. Prince went on alone. Okay, well, I'm gonna take this hidden path first, because, like, you know what's in here. And a high potion. What are these jerks? I just tapped this, maybe I meant to cast a spell. Well. It's just gonna auto attack, why not? These guys aren't that dangerous. I spend so long gazing lovingly into Cecil's eyes. I'm not gonna get anything done. Can't blame me, Cecil has got some fabulous hair. Please stop the prince. That's really suspicious that over there, but I want the loot. Bomb car. Okay, those have to be something over there, right? There's no way there's... Oh, steel golem. I don't know what that's about. Let's try attacking it. Oh, we have Ribia. What have we got up here? Ifrit? It's made of steel, so like, yeah, maybe it's weak to fire. Steel melts, right? That's a thing you can do with steel. With the power of her favourite Disney villain. Oh, lights out. Understood. Have a nice day. Okay, this has to be something. Really? It's not? If that's not actually like a switch or something, I'm going to be very confused. That seems so obviously like it's a switch. I'm surprised we're still fighting these black lizard things. We've seen them for ages. No, it's just 3 torches on a wall. Okay. I mean, if the idea was to trick me, it worked. Let's just have the radio silent effort here, I think. Worked last time. I might get healed, actually. Okay, yeah, why not? We've got so much in play. Might as well just, you know, put it to good use. Oh, I will say, energy is starting to get a little low on this end. We might start looking to wrap up when we find a save point soon. Hopefully there's one before here in the Tower of Babel. And if there's not, we'll just figure it out. The Prince went after Rubicante. That's a high potion, a cottage, and a high potion. Okay. And the Princess went up like that, no one can stop him. Right, down to the left. I do like these golem boys, don't I? Someone found a new favourite enemy. Let's try. Actually, hold on. I think I saw something on one of the other fights. I want to have Cecil attack that guy. I think he might. I think the Scourgers are weak to fire. And I think this guy's. He's got to be weak to ice with how much damage he took there. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like steel could be get made brittle with enough ice, I suppose. Spider Silk, another item I've never used. All of these guys. Wow, that guy had like 50 HP left after Cecil, that's hilarious. Easy peasy. Peaks down, peaks down. So Hourglass. There has to be a... Oh, how do you get into this? Back here, maybe? Oh, bats! It's not been those for a while. Oh no, I forgot these guys have to do the blood drain, it takes forever. Video! Nuke with bio, so it don't take too long. That was actually a lot less effective than I was hoping it would be, I'm not gonna lie. And I count on you there, video. Now let me down. Oh, caned him though, jeez. 3,000? What? There we go. Ooh, Osmos. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh shoot, the ads got away from me again. I apologise, guys. I like to try and take care of the advert jump scares before they arise. That's alright. We were going to be probably wrapping up soonish anyway, so... I'm just going to power through for now. Sane! Welcome in, Sane. Love the colours and the fit help. Thank you! Yeah, we've got our Christmas decorations up here. Oh, perfect. I did say I wanted to knock off soon. I think here is a good point too, honestly. We've made a lot of progress tonight. I feel a little bad that we're doing this just after the advert jump scare happened. But I think that we've made a lot of progress tonight. I mean, we've been at it for like... No, you know what? You know what? One more. Hold on, there's a hidden thing in here. Where's the hidden wall? Where's the fake wall? There it is. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Oh, that one didn't die? Oh. I honestly thought that Kane and Rosa would do it together. Music is a surgical effect to me right now. It is a good track. I don't think FF4 is my favourite battle music track, but it's certainly a very solid one. Now, the boss, the fourth... Ooh, Luxor. The Four Fiends song on the other hand, now that is a fantastic track. 6 HP is effective against giant and flan enemies, but it's really inaccurate. Maybe if we run into flans, we'll use it, but I don't think we're gonna use it right now. Let's just potion ourselves back up. We'll power on for a bit further, actually. We'll go for the next save point, I think, because I'd feel bad ending right as the jump scare happens. And also, I kind of want to meet this prince guy. Golden Needle. How do we get to that? Seems impossible. Bloody bat, that's my reaction to them. I'm not dealing with them. These guys aren't even scary, they're just annoying because they take so long with their animations. Ah! Speak of the devil. This must be him. Rubicante, at last we meet. Am I supposed to know who you are? I am Edge, Prince of Eblan. Ow, the Edge. Eblan? I don't believe I've heard that name before. I like to imagine that Rubicante isn't just being smug here. He's not doing the coy villain thing of being like, oh, Eblan, I don't believe I've heard that name before. No, I like to think that Rubicante genuinely has no idea who Edge is and is just confused at who this weird man is harassing him. It doesn't matter because you're about to meet your demise. Edge, he's a ninja. I find this so strange. Poor technique. It's weird to me, like, I know how these days we just kind of accept that ninjas can just do elemental things. I never quite understood why. I don't know. Wow, he just got destroyed. Ah! I must say, I'm quite impressed. Continue your training. I look forward to our next meeting. Leggy, he has got the leggy. Because they do have the leg. Okay, that's a cool way to teleport. Like, why doesn't Gobez take notes? Teleport by just exploding yourself. That looks way cooler. Come back. Bleh. You're alright. Can't believe I lost. Who are you? After Rubicante, same as you. Stay out of this, he's mine. Well, you obviously don't know who you're dealing with. He's one of the 4 elemental lords. You saw how easily he overpowered you just now. Ah, you took me some craven prince. I'm the rightful heir to the throne of Eblan, a kingdom long famed for its ninjutsu. Oh no, it's a kingdom of weeaboos. Leave, I can take care of myself. Stop it. Teller, Yang, Sid, they're all gone. Please, no more. Hey. Lydia. Rubicante is the strongest of the 4 lords. The odds might be against us, but we somehow must recover the crystals. Alright, I'll let you take a share of the action. I never could bear to see a pretty girl cry. He's got quite a mouth. Rosa, give him a hand. Yeah! Oh, come on, Rosa. He took 2,000 damage. You can spare a Curaga at least, surely. Thanks. Not 1, but 2 charming ladies. Maybe this won't be so bad after all. Alright, let's do this. You don't know about him. And Ninja Edge has joined the party. Well, he's no Yang, but I guess he'll do. I don't know, personally I was kind of more feeling Yang, but no counting for taste, I suppose. Oh, he gets to equip Yang's claws. Huh. I mean, they're all worse for him than what he's got, but you can't believe he's got 2 kunai and no chain. Sag. Well, let's power through for a bit longer. We'll go to the next save point. Let's test out our new... I was gonna say let's test out our new toy, but I didn't need it like that. How do we get in? Watch this. Ready? Just walk through the walls. Refuse us to elaborate further. Unicorn horn. What does that one do again? It's like the AoE version of Asuna, right? Unicorn horn. Yeah, basically AoE Asuna. That's a good item to have. That is one of those items that's very good to use, but I might not actually... May not fall into the Trugatune. Oh gosh, he has like no health. Why is this man so squishy? He's dead. Well, Edge, fantastic first impression you just made there. In the first fight, immediately gets absolutely destroyed by 2 mad ogres. There's more back throw spells in it, is he? Huh. I'll have to take a closer look at him. I guess he has got MP. Get some unique spells as his ninjutsu. Ah. Oh. I knew he had ninjutsu, but I always thought that his ninjutsu... I mean, I've never gotten to the point of ever having Edge in the party. I always assumed, clearly incorrectly, that he was more of a... that he used items for his ninjutsu, like some of the later Final Fantasy games. Evidently, I was mistaken on that. I want to see how much he actually does with his attacks. Because he's not got much MP. I mean, it's okay. I think he can be okay in the front line. I don't think we want to have him in the back line all the time, potentially. I'm just thinking, because he only got 60 MP, and it's like 15 MP for his jutsus, like, that ain't gonna last too long. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish we had Yang. Another egg. Kang, destroy it. Oh, it didn't destroy. Oh. Okay. Well, that just happened. Science has been lying to me about where babies come from, I think. Wait, hold on. This is the correct floor. So if we keep going around, we get the chest, right? Yeah, hold the chest. Give me that chest. Silver hourglass. Cool. I'm very glad I looted that chest for an item I will definitely never use. Let's try out your ninjutsu, see how powerful it is. Well, we can go for video for the sundial. Heal crit damage there. Heal cane. Okay, it's very cool looking, I'll give it... Okay, I am putting that one down to these guys are probably resistant to yeah, these guys are just magic resistant. Okay. That's not your fault, Edge, you tried. Dr. Gull, have a great stream. Artist Leon, thank you for being here. We have been up soon, but thank you for your time. Thank you for having a great time tonight, and always a pleasure to have you here. Have a great night's sleep. There we go. Wow, even Rose actually did quite well damage there. Thank you. Yes, that reminds me, that's one of my lists on my to-do list. I need to get a proper gift for that. Indeed, you turned out perfectly. I need to get a proper gift for that for my actual FF14 character. Oh god, no corals. I hate these things. Let's just go as far... Oh, not... Don't kill him. Damn it. Oh boy, I heckin' love enemies that can just decide to kill your... Oh my gosh, don't kill Rosa. I mean, that's not great. Okay, Rydia. Rydia. Oh, Titan. Into the dark of endless night, but of course Landos know despite. In spite of the love respect before you, but your blade you thirst for more. Now, near the blood of Lord commands us no salvation sons of man. Skies will tremble and the earth will quake from my slumbering thundering halls. No one escapes. Bow down over the Titan. There we go. Man, it's not even just FF. Any game where an enemy can just decide, hey, I'm just gonna kill you now. This is not interactive. This is not a, I'm gonna kill you if you're low on HP, I'm gonna kill you if you're the wrong element, just, nah, I'm just gonna kill you now. Bad design. I'm just gonna say it, bad design. Not fun, not engaging, just screw you for no reason. Oh, that's a lot of these guys. Okay, these guys hit hard, so it's actually proper protect, because these guys seem to be resistant to basically everything. So I should just try and mitigate the damage I think they're gonna be dealing to us. You know what? That protect seems to do the job. They seem to have pretty low defense as well. I think even Rosa was doing quite a bit of damage to them. Okay, well, Rydia obviously ain't, because she hasn't got a range weapon, but... Alright, well, Edge is still kind of getting destroyed, but... He probably would have been dead without it, so it's probably... Thank you, Cecil. I'm not gonna lie, I have never put much stock into those sort of cover abilities in games before. I think I've gotten more value from that out of Cecil in this game, in this stream alone, than out of my entire history of JRPGs. Alright, I should be lucky as I go for a short and have a wonderful stream. Oh, wonderful sleep, Winter. Thank you for being here, and have a wonderful night sleep. Lovely to meet you. Have a great one. Thank you, and thank you again for the raid, of course. Okay, it is over again. Whoops. This is the problem with the ATB one. I want to talk to people and I forget that the game won't wait for me unless I'm on a menu. Let's just pick him up again. I should check his level actually. Earlier in the game I was worried that I was slightly under leveled. I'm wondering if we are now over leveled, or if Edge just has really tiny HP for no reason. like he's on video tier HP. Even Rosa has more HP than him. Why does Rosa? That is so weird. Why does Rosa have more HP than Edge? Huh. Oh, because he's 10 levels below us. Yeah, that would explain it. What the heck? Well, not 10 levels below us, like more like 5. But still, that is a not insignificant amount of levels. Overkiller and Axe. I don't love the accuracy being lower. Can you use it, Kane? You can. There's a bigger boost. We'll try it out. Actually, no wait. I don't have to equip it. I can change my loadout in battle. I'll just put it out if we need it. And if we see more of those ogres, like that, we'll give it a go. Blue. Oh gosh, it's a co-op. Kill the co-op. Kill it. Thank you. Alright, these guys aren't elementals, so they can just be attacked. Let's equip the axe. Oh, it's not the order I want to be in. Okay. Attack. Okay. That magic. Fire? See if that's good enough to do it. Oh wow, these guys actually are. You can just murder these guys. Okay, never mind. Overthinking it. I feel like if Edge is what they are well, I'm wondering if they are expecting Edge to be where we're at, or if Edge is supposed to be a little under-leveled. Like, maybe this is a bit of like narrative storytelling where it's like, oh, well, yeah, obviously he gets destroyed because he's not as strong as you guys, so that's why he's fighting along with you or whatever, I don't know. I mean, the axe certainly seems to do the job. I'm not going to argue about the results. Rosa have equipped is doing so much damage. Is it holy on it? That defends mages. Huh. Weird. What we got here? One box. Let's grab the box. Earth's Kiss. That's actually pretty good enough, actually. Another egg. Cecil, deal with it. So I told you to deal with it, not to poke it. Which isn't one of these, okay. Easy peasy. Anything on that side? That looks like a dead end. And that looks like the path we presume have to go. Let's avoid the obvious dead end then. Ghost Knights. Oh, fine. I'm not sure. Oh, he doesn't cost bio? Oh, that's these guys counter with bio. Oh, that's jerkish. We don't like that. And they counter spells with them. Oh wow, these guys are jerks. Alright. Alright, so we need to try and finish those off in one hit if possible. I wonder if they have any weaknesses we can exploit. Might have to actually give them a Libra. Or a scan rather. Sure, that's gotta be an edge open, right? Yeah. New sword for the Weaver boy. Balloons and Grudger. Attack. I don't know why, I'm just feeling like Ifrit here. I don't know why, I'm feeling like my back row one might be a bit tough if we just attack it regularly. Could be wrong. Let's see how it feels about Ifrit. Oh, that actually didn't kill it. Alright, I mean, it's just I guess we just beat it up. Edge learned Pin. What on earth is Pin? Alright, we just got the achievement for opening 50% of all treasure chests. Neat. in. Oh, it's paralyzed. That might actually be helpful if it works on enemies. And they're not all just immune to it for no reason. Okay. It's a teleporter. Oh, these guys again. You know what? Let's try out. Ninjutsu, pin, the back one. Everyone else can attack the front one, and we'll have... Well, it seemed to... It didn't say it missed. I mean, if it works, it works. I'm not going to argue about a debuff spell actually being helpful for a change. What's this? Okay, it is literally nothing. Is this a save room? Here's a save room. I think we're going to stop here for the night. I wanted to give Edge a little bit of a test run, and, well, a little bit underwhelmed, but then again, he did join kind of very underleveled compared to us, so I can't really hold that against him. Let's try a save. Well, we've done pretty good tonight, guys, I think. We've managed to get ourselves into the Tower of Babel. We've gone all the way to the underground and back up again, taken out 2 more of the 4 elemental fiends, and I get the feeling we're not too far away from the final one. So we're going to wrap it up for tonight's stream here, guys. I'm going to take us over to our chatting screen, and we'll have our little host stream wind down and see who we're going to raid tonight. So please keep your hands and legs and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you by the chat screen in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm not going to lie. I think some of you could probably tell. Earlier in the night, I was definitely a little bit tilted by that one boss, Mr. Snaky Arms. But I think we've definitely learned that Mr. Snaky Arms is definitely not a boss that is... It was not that I was bad at the game. It's the boss being bad. And I'm not going to lie. I've shaken off the salt. I've shaken off the upsetty spaghetti about it. I'm having more fun with the game now. I feel like this game has the opposite issue to FF3 so far. FF3 and FF2 actually for that matter. 2 and 3 I think have decent starts, but don't stick the landing. I feel like this game kind of trips over its feet a bit getting itself going. Now we've got like this more stable party, and I do know that the party we have now is pretty stable going forward. I feel like now we've kind of hit a more balanced party. It's a lot more fun, a lot more enjoyable, that's for certain. That's at least the impression I get, at least. Oh, hold on, sorry. Small hiccup here. I just realized that the music stopped. There we go. Apologies for that. Minor technical issues. We had a few of them today, but it's okay. Everything's fine. I hope you guys have enjoyed being here tonight, though. I've certainly enjoyed having all of you here. We will be doing another stream later in this week. Unfortunately, in this holiday season, I'm a little bit busier than I would like to admit. But we have got a stream on Thursday. We're going to be going to Crash Bandicoot 3, also known as Crash Bandicoot Warped. Can't call yourself a smidge of scuffed neck, okay? Exactly. Are you even really a VTuber if you haven't got some scuff going on? It's basically mandatory, to be honest. But guys, so if you guys have enjoyed stuff tonight, I'd love to see you guys on Thursday. It is going to be a bit of a later one, unfortunately. I am very busy around the holiday season, as I'm sure we all are. So we are going to be starting at 7 p.m. EST, which is a bit later than I usually go. But you know how it is with the holiday season and all that. We have to adjust as best we can. I will be trying to make up for it shortly after Christmas, and I'm going to be doing the best I can to squeeze in streams where I can next week. Might be a bit light, but I want to get some streams in there and keep the momentum going. For everyone that's joined us tonight for the first time, or if you're a recurring guest, thank you all for being here. Everyone that's followed tonight, whether you're coming for a raid with Yomi or with Winter, or even just like stumbled in here from Twitch somewhere, I don't know. Thank you all for being here. It's always a pleasure to have you guys around, and as long as I'm being entertaining and you guys are enjoying being here, that's the greatest compliment I can have to ask for, to be honest. So we're going to do a raid, of course, and I think I see someone that I would like to raid into. A quick peek at what's going on here. what they're doing. I want to make sure I'm not about to raid them just as they're about to leave or quit, because that's something I've done before, but I think we're good here. We're going to raid. We've raided her a few times, but she's lovely. We're going to be raiding Hazy Nev. They're a Undead Wyvern VTuber, and they are playing some Fort Noodles right now. Looks like there's... I don't play Fortnite, I'll be real, but I'm happy to watch it. It looks like there's some sort of Lego crossover going on with it. I didn't follow it, so I'm a little bit confused, but it looks like something a bit bonkers. So I'm going to send you over to her. We've got our usual raid message, which is, of course, perfectly normal maid raid, because I am a perfectly normal robot maid. Here is the message here if you'd like to copy it. And, of course, for anyone in chat that's going to be raiding us tonight, if you don't have the emote, don't worry about it. Put in whatever you like, a heart emote or one of your other emotes, whatever you like. Just be nice to Hazy when you get there. She's lovely, and I'm sure she'll take good care of you all. For those of you that are going to see later in the week, looking forward to seeing it. And if you're just stopping by for a little while, that's also great as well. It's been an absolute pleasure to see you all, to serve you all tonight, and I'll make sure to fix up the minor scuff we have with our lights for next stream, okay? Thank you all again, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.